Shambulia bebasilaha Pikana pakamwishowe Kwantie tututawu Utadamu yoyote Rudi kwa pambachaya dunia Hadithi yaendelea Heshima warithi vizazi Ushuhuda waangaza mbingu na ardhi mara tena shina na taa milele tuangoje nazo tawaingia ndugu mashujaa wana unayajayo. Tayo po ibawan mga motorisi.
This must be your first time in Natland! Chief says Natland's a little different from other nations. Because we live in separate tribes rather than having one main city. But every time the pilgrimage rolls around, all 6 tribes gather at the stadium to compete and find the strongest warriors. See those people with the Tapetlosaurs? They're from my tribe. I come from the Children of Echoes. We're known for our mining skills. The Tapetlosaurs are our friends and co-workers too. They help us find the prettiest ores and gems. And that means my tribe has all the best jewelers. When we find a really special gemstone, we use it to decorate our weapons or jewelry. Oh, also, if you have time, you should come watch one of our dance-offs. They're super fun. Anyway, the other contestants we just saw are from the people of the Springs.
That's right. We live alongside the Caholosaurus. Our tribe is a really awesome vacation spot. Oh, sorry. Got lost in the music for a sec. The people of my tribe love getting together to go fishing, listen to music, and relax. Beyond that, our favorite thing is bathing in the hot springs. The Caholosaurs like it too. That's why we're such good pals. But make sure you give them some space when it gets busy. And if a grumpy Caholosaur bites you, do not bite them back. A lot of places in Natland are covered in lava. If you plan to go exploring, I recommend picking a guide from my tribe. For deliveries, look no further than the Scions of the Canopy.
We've got a lot of messengers. Everything from letters to packages. Being quick on our feet is one of our strengths. There's also our hunters, who take on a wide range of commissions.
Ah! Look! Those idiots have a bigger death wish than you!
Extreme sports are popular in my tribe. Don't worry, the Yunkasaurs will protect them. This region is inhospitable. Young people from my tribe come here because they like a challenge. Next up, there's...
Wait! Look! The competition's starting!
Next time then.
Who's gonna come out on top this time? I can't wait to find out!
Locked on! For the Lord of the Night!
Woohoo! Catch an epic wave! Woo!
Being a guide in Natlan isn't easy. You never know what can happen on an unfamiliar road. Stop right there! Hand over all your Mora!
Huh? A bad lady! I'm scared!
Still, as the elders say, if you can solve a problem with Mora, might as well take the easy road. You're new at this, aren't you? First robbery? This is for you. Not because you tried to take it, but because you're about to do me a favor. Oh, you know this area, right? Could you take us somewhere? Okay.
Whoa! It's here! It's really here!
I'm sorry. I wouldn't have done this if there was any other way. Shh, come with me.
Today was awesome! You're not a bad person after all!
Not anymore. I can show you more places later.
Yay!
Being a guide sounds like a pretty cool job. The elders also say beautiful scenery and good friends are worth their weight in gold. Guess I hit the jackpot.
If you visit the People of the Springs in Natlan, look out for the water sports shop with the questionable-looking floaters and surfboards on display at the entrance. That shop belongs to Mualani, a surfer girl likely to come crashing into your life unannounced, like a rogue wave onto the shore.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Thanks in part to her tribal background, Mualani's connection to the hydro element runs deep. Her versatile elemental skill lets her travel on water and boosts her attacks by charging them up through collisions with enemies. With her elemental skill, Mualani can whip out her surfboard at a moment's notice, ready to navigate the waves at high speed. She also gains Night Soul points and enters the Night Soul's Blessing state. In this state, Mualani continuously consumes Night Soul points as she rides her Sharky surfboard. Her movement speed is increased. And as well as being able to travel on water, she can even surf along liquid phlogiston without suffering damage. When all Night Soul points are used up, or when her elemental skill is used again, the Night Soul's Blessing state ends. In areas with Natlan's phlogiston mechanics, if the active character enters a specific state, Mualani can take the field already in the Night Soul's Blessing state, with Night Soul points available. Additionally, when Mualani surfs on water or liquid phlogiston in the Night Soul's Blessing state, she will consume Night Soul points or phlogiston at a slower rate. In the Night Soul's Blessing state, Mualani's normal attack is replaced with the more powerful Sharky's Bite, which deals hydro damage based on Mualani's max HP. Colliding with an enemy in this state tags them, and gives Mualani 1 stack of wave momentum. Wave momentum has a maximum of 3 stacks, and each stack increases the damage dealt by Sharky's Bite. When 3 stacks are reached, Sharky's Bite is replaced with Sharky's Surging Bite, further increasing the damage dealt. Wave momentum is then cleared. Additionally, when an enemy is attacked by Sharky's Bite, their tag is removed, and Shark Missiles are fired at up to a certain number of tagged enemies nearby. Shark Missiles deal hydro damage and remove their target's tag. After unlocking the talent Heat-Resistant Freshwater Floater, striking an enemy with Sharky's Surging Bite will generate a floater nearby. Mualani can collect floaters she herself has generated to restore her Night Soul points.
Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
Mualani's Elemental Burst fires a Super Shark Missile, which homes in on enemies and deals AoE hydro damage based on her max HP. After unlocking the talent Natlan's Greatest Guide, when a nearby party member triggers a Night Soul Burst, Mualani gains Wave Chaser's exploits. Using her Elemental Burst clears all Wave Chaser's exploits to increase the damage dealt by this burst. Staying positive and optimistic often makes a person far more productive. When Mualani is in the party, interacting with certain harvestable items in areas with Natlan's phlogiston mechanics will restore an amount of phlogiston. Also, nearby Natlan regional specialties will be marked on the minimap. If you vacation in the People of the Springs territory, Mualani will be more than happy to be your local guide. But anyone who steps out of line will find themselves in hot water. Mualani starts the battle by using her elemental skill to enter the Night Soul's Blessing state. Then she surfs the battlefield, tagging enemies and charging her wave momentum. At charge level 3, she performs a Sharky's Surging Bite, harnessing all her surfing prowess to deal increased damage to enemies. When energy is full, Mualani fires off a Super Shark Missile, and she and Sharky ride the tide to victory. Like many business people, Mualani entertains certain superstitions about wealth generation, such as a belief in good omens. Perhaps that's why she likes to visit Citlali and have her fortune told. But I don't think Mualani has blind faith in the answers she gets. More likely, she's simply curious about what's next in store for her. What or who is waiting around the corner. And if the omens bode ill, no big deal. She'll either bide her time till her luck turns around, or charge on through to the other side. Sometimes spontaneity is a powerful force that can drive away bad luck. The land of the Children of Echoes is rich in gemstones. Naturally, the tribe has no shortage of skilled miners. Kachina may appear small compared to her fellow tribespeople, but what she lacks in height, she makes up for in sheer enthusiasm.
Wow! I can join the team?
Kachina uses the power of her geovision to operate Turbo Twirly, a geo-construct which she can ride to quickly scale walls and get around. This sturdy drill can also dig her out of trouble when she commands it to act independently in combat. With her elemental skill, Kachina gains a set amount of Night Soul points, enters the Night Soul's blessing state, and summons Turbo Twirly. Turbo Twirly can be summoned in two ways. Tapping the skill summons Turbo Twirly as an independent construct, while holding the skill allows her to ride it. While Turbo Twirly is present, using Kachina's elemental skill will switch between the mounted and unmounted modes. In the mounted mode, Kachina moves and scales walls more rapidly. Her normal attack is converted to a ground slam, which deals AoE geo damage based on her defense. In the unmounted mode, Turbo Twirly acts as a geo construct that performs periodic attacks. All of Turbo Twirly's abilities consume Kachina's Night Soul points. When Kachina exits the Night Soul's blessing state, Turbo Twirly will disappear. After unlocking the talent The Weight of Stone, damage dealt by Turbo Twirly will be increased based on Kachina's defense.
Get back!
With her elemental burst, Kachina summons Turbo Twirly to her side and strikes the ground. This attack deals AoE geo damage based on her defense and creates a Turbo Drill Field. This field increases the AoE of Turbo Twirly's attacks and boosts its movement speed when mounted. After unlocking the talent Mountain Echoes, Kachina will gain a geo damage bonus when a nearby party member triggers a Night Soul burst. Behind the scenes, Kachina is always quietly striving to discover new things about herself and the wider world. If Kachina is in your party, interacting with certain harvestable items in areas with Natlan's phlogiston mechanics will restore stamina. Also, nearby Natlan regional specialties will be marked on the minimap. In areas with Natlan's phlogiston mechanics, if the active character enters a specific state, Kachina can take the field already in the Night Soul's blessing state, mounted on Turbo Twirly, with Night Soul points available. Also, within Natlan, Kachina will consume less stamina while climbing walls on Turbo Twirly. Kachina is an avid collector, in general but especially of shiny gemstones. If anyone tries to take them, she'll stop at nothing to teach them the perils of greed. In battle, Kachina holds her elemental skill to mount Turbo Twirly and quickly maneuver through enemy lines. Then, tapping her skill, she leaves Turbo Twirly among the enemies to attack them with the support of her party members, dealing even greater damage. When energy is full, Kachina creates a Turbo Drill Field, mounts Turbo Twirly once more, and unleashes repeated ground slam attacks to clear out her enemies for good. Kachina excels at unearthing precious gems, but falls short when it comes to recognizing her own strengths. An anxious person, she worries about causing trouble for others, and fears her efforts will prove futile. She tries to visualize challenges like an ore mine, where victory, much like a gemstone, can be unearthed with enough effort. That's not a bad approach, but if she could only turn that thought process inward, she wouldn't have to dig deep to find the treasure trove of potential and resilience she already has.
Your footsteps told me you were coming. By the way, would you like to visit my home sometime? There are a lot of legends about heroes in Natlan. You've been to a bunch of countries in Tibet. Here, let me just cover them up. Woo-hoo! Yeah! Woo! Heyo! I'm Mualani, a guide from the people of the springs, at your service. Whoa! All of Natland is at our fingertips. Let me show you. Follow me! My tribe's for the fun zap. Now feast your eyes on this! Alright, last but not least, it's time for the grand finale! Ready? Whoa! Go! Woo! There's always a shortcut. Get ready to land! Here we are! Did you have fun? Course you did. Catch you on the next one!
特总部101顶部发现不明生物 ，over。
他是不是晕了？
Genshin Impact's new area, Natland, is now available. Download now!
Archon, it's the Fatui!
The Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with. The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking! Masters of the Night Wind. Send word! The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Faster! We'll never make it!
You've done well. Now come home.
土は柔らかいのに足跡の縁は鋭い。残されたばかりだな。 血痕の感覚が徐々に狭まってる。毒矢が効いたか、もう限界のはずだ。
なんでこんな回りくどいやり方すんだよ。
それじゃこの依頼の値段を決められない。
200万モラだ。こいつを八神のところに送れ。
それじゃ高すぎる。
金が多いのを指摘されるのは初めてだ。だが兄弟が何人も命を落としてる。その代償を払ってもらわねえと。
ならちょっと安すぎるな。
キーニチ、腕が立つんだろ。でなきゃこんなうまい話は回ってこねえ。どうするかよーく考えるこった。
ああ、ただしお前もな。俺は適切な値段でしか受けない。
あの爬虫類、偉大なる清流グフルアハを崇めたいって言ってるぜ。
要点を言え。
あの連中、子供をさらいに来たんだってよ。誘拐犯の悪党らしいぜ。
なるほど、竜を狙う常習犯だったか。毒は半日で消える。悪いな、200万じゃ足りないようだ。
おう、竜狩りの小僧、もう終わったのか。
いや、提示したモラでは足りないと伝えに来た。
は？どういう意味だ。
アハウ、こいつらは報酬としてお前にやる。
大つくばりの主ども、偉大なる清流グフルアハを前に恐れおののけ。
これが適切な値段だ。
善人がいれば悪人もいる。竜も同じだ。竜に悪意を向けられた時、キーニチのような竜狩り人の出番となる。この若者の腕を疑う必要はない。それよりも提示された額に応えられるかを案じるべきだろう。
実りの多い協力関係になることを祈ってる。
草元素の力を駆使するキーニチは元素スキルで高く飛び上がり、複雑な地形を越えられる。また遠軌道射撃を行い、力をためて難敵を撃つことが可能だ。元素スキルでは鍵縄で素早く移動したり攻撃を仕掛けたりできる。長押しすると照準モードで鍵縄の発射方向を決められる。近くに敵がいない場合、空中に鍵縄を投げて跳躍する。この時元素スキルのクールタイムが短縮される。キーニチが元素スキルで跳躍した時、一定の年素を消費することで再び空中を跳躍できる。年素を利用できるナタのエリアにいる時、フィールド上の仲間が特定の状態にあると、キーニチは空中を跳躍して登場する。近くに敵がいる場合、キーニチは鍵縄を目標の敵とリンクさせ、夜根値ゼロで夜根のカゴ状態に入る。さらに1秒ごとに一定の夜根値を生成する。夜根のカゴ状態中、通常攻撃はリンクした目標を中心とした遠軌道射撃となり、草ダメージを与え、一定の夜根値を生成する。また敵の周りに四角エリアを発生させ、そこに入ると夜根値を生成して四角エリアを解除する。夜根値が上限に達すると元素スキルボタンで砲撃を発動でき、夜根値を全て消費して草ダメージを与える。操作次第で夜根のカゴ状態中に何度も砲撃を放てるだろう。添付薬地の代償解放後、夜根のカゴ状態にある時、キーニチの元素スキルダメージを受けた敵は薬地状態となる。その敵が燃焼または劣開花反応のダメージを受けると、キーニチは定期的に一定量の夜根値を生成する。薬地状態は夜根のカゴが終了するまで継続する。
八神に報いるために。
元素爆発では限定的かつ条件付きで節度を持って契約に従い、一時的に清流アハウの力を部分的に解放して草範囲ダメージを与える。清流アハウが存在する間、定期的に草範囲ダメージを与える。発動時、キーニチが夜根のカゴ状態であれば その状態を延長する。でも遠霊の契約解放後、付近のチーム内キャラがヤコンバーストを起こすと、キーニチに狩人の心得を付与する。ヤコン値が上限に達し砲撃を発動するとき、狩人の心得を全て消費してその砲撃ダメージをアップさせる。この地を知るために努力すれば、この地は対価を与えてくれる。メンソを利用できるナタのエリアにいるとき、キーニチがチームにいると一部の採集物を取った際に移動速度がアップする。またナタ地域の特産の位置がミニマップに表示される。時間を無駄にするのは彼のスタイルではない。獲物を狩る時も報酬を要求する時もだ。戦闘中、まず元素スキルでヤコンのカゴ状態に入る。鍵縄で敵とリンクし、柔軟に移動方向を変えながら遠軌道射撃を行い、ヤコン値を蓄積する。ヤコン値が上限に達したら砲撃で大ダメージを与える。元素エネルギーが溜まったら清流アハウの力を借りてヤコンのカゴ状態を延長しダメージを与える。アハウと共に戦場を一掃するといい。働いた分だけ報われるべきだ。だが物事の価格にこだわりすぎるとかえって自分を見失う。偉大なる清流もそう考えている。故にいずれキーニチを支配し下僕にできると信じているのだ。窮地に陥ろうとアハウのうぬぼれは揺るがない。だが獲物にならない者もいる。逆境を打開するための代償を常に持つキーニチがまさにそれだ。
リストを見るにこれでラストだ。依頼完了。アハウ。あいつらを呼んだのまたお前だな。
使いねゴミばっかだぜ。ったくお前はいつになったらやられんだ。この偉大なる勢力フラハはお前の体を奪う日が待ちきれねえぜ。
ならもっと値段の高いやつを呼ぶことだ。
I've had concerns for a long time. Malika's plan needs too much time, and too many things can go wrong.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Nightwind, so Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Great going, Malika. We're already off to a rocky start here.
Bring it! Lenny Wave names echo!
If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go.
His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process.
In the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable, I'll stall the captain while you advance.
And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
A land without the Lord of the Night, without the protection of the wolves, is doomed from the start.
You presume too much. Humanity's survival is worth any price.
Charge! Let's give him everything we've got!
Natman must pay the price, and only Malika stuff can clear the debt. All I wanted was to see her again.
My end will not come first, and I'm not giving up!
If I could go back, I would do whatever it took to ensure their survival. You've experienced something similar, Malika. You should know exactly what I mean.
Hello, travelers! Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 5.1 special program. My name is Gabe, and I'm from the Genshin Impact localization team.
And I'm Kai, I'm also from the Loc team, and will be your host for today's program. We're usually translating Genshin Impact behind the scenes, so it's an honor to talk about the latest update. I'm pretty stoked about what's coming in version 5.1.
Totally. I'm sure that everyone else is just as excited to find out about the new update.
Then let's give them what they've been waiting for. First up, Shilonen will be our new playable character in version 5.1.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, Shilonen has a lot going on. Where should we start?
Yeah, we should probably start with her profession.
Of course.
Shilonen is a famous smith from the Children of Echoes, one of Natlan's 6 tribes. She forges all kinds of goods, like jewelry, vehicles, and weapons. You name it, and she'll make it.
Cool.
We've already seen some of her creations, actually.
Oh, really?
She created the Pyro Archon sunglasses and Kachina's drill, Turbo Twirly. You'll be able to see even more of her handiwork, including the weapons of some of our new upcoming Natlan characters.
Wow, she's forged so many creations.
Yeah, and they're all really varied.
She commands so much respect in Natlan, but her job is really challenging.
Yeah.
What's her secret?
Shilonen is a really skilled smith, but her work mindset is the true key to her success. As she likes to say, if you overwork yourself, then your mind and body will settle the score.
Yep.
You can't accomplish much while you're burned out. That's why she believes that it's important to take breaks.
So, what does she do during her time off?
Well, for one, she likes to sunbathe in the tree branches.
That's right. We saw her doing that before.
Yeah, in the Ignition teaser.
Yes.
But that's not her only hobby. She also likes to listen to music.
Oh yeah, that's a popular pastime in her tribe, right?
Absolutely. See those earpieces in her ears?
Mm-hmm.
They actually connect to a record player.
Cool.
She made them so that she could listen to music during her work breaks. And the musical beats help her keep up a steady forging rhythm. They're pretty handy.
Wow, it seems like her skill set is really convenient.
Mm-hmm. And as a smith, her skill set also comes in handy for exploration. Shilonen actually forged some special equipment that make it easier to get around. Let's take a look.
Great. Ooh, she's in her Night Soul's Blessing attire. Cool.
Yeah.
Wow, she makes climbing look so easy.
Yeah. She can even stop in the middle of her climb and take in the surrounding view.
Nice. I bet she finds a lot of inspiration that way.
For sure. When she finds something interesting, she immediately springs into action.
Oh, she's intense.
Speaking of intense, let's discuss her battle mechanics. Shilonen uses special equipment in combat too. See those 3 objects next to her? They look like gems, right? Well, those are samplers that were crafted by Shilonen herself.
Whoa, those are super shiny. They really suit Shilonen's design.
Yeah, and their color can change. The samplers are aligned with Geo by default, but their element will change when you add Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or Electro characters to your party. For example, if Mualani is in your party, then one of Shilonen's samplers will become aligned with Hydro, and when Shilonen activates that sampler, she can reduce nearby enemies' resistance to Hydro damage.
Oh, okay. Well, how do you activate the samplers?
It's simple. When Shilonen has at least 2 samplers of an element other than Geo, then hitting enemies with her normal attacks will build up Night Soul points. When Night Soul points are at their maximum level, then all samplers will be activated. This reduces the corresponding elemental resistances of nearby enemies.
Okay, I think I understand her kit now.
Nice.
Shilonen's abilities work best when there are at least 2 different Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, or Electro characters in your party. Once you have an optimal team, you just need to activate the Night Soul's Blessing state and max out her Night Soul points.
Exactly. These skills allow her to reduce multiple types of elemental resistance. Of course, Shilonen also works in teams with multiple Geo characters. If Shilonen's samplers are aligned with Geo, then her normal attacks and plunging attacks deal greater damage instead of rapidly accumulating Night Soul points.
Oh, really?
Shilonen also has a talent that should be helpful for exploring Natlan. When Shilonen is in your party, triggering a Night Soul transmission with one of your party members will allow them to regain a set amount of phlogiston.
Cool.
Shilonen's Elemental Burst deals AoE Geo damage, and if she has at least 2 samplers of an element other than Geo, then her burst will restore HP to active characters at set intervals. Alright, that's all we have for Shilonen's skills.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to mention something important.
What is it?
Ancient names. Shilonen inherited the art of ancient name forging. The Pyro Archon even appointed her to forge an ancient name for the Traveler.
Ancient names record the deeds of Natlan's heroes, right? It's amazing she can forge something like that.
Exactly. Natlan cherishes its ancient names. Few have the honor of being recognized by past heroes, and even fewer individuals have the ability to forge ancient names. Be sure to check out Tribal Chronicles Nanatskayan in version 5.1 to learn more about Shilonen and ancient name forging. And, just like in version 5.0, travelers can earn extra Primogems and level up materials by completing Shilonen's Tribal Chronicle during version 5.1.
Speaking of forging an ancient name for the Traveler, at the end of the last Archon quest, the Pyro Archon made it sound pretty difficult.
Definitely.
Yeah.
The Traveler is an Outlander, so their adventures in Natlan aren't recorded in the Night Kingdom. If those deeds aren't recorded, then it's going to be pretty tricky to forge an ancient name for the Traveler.
Yeah, no wonder the Pyro Archon said nobody's ever done it before.
During the version 5.1 Archon quest, we'll have to figure out how to overcome that obstacle. We'll also get the chance to meet Citlali from the Masters of the Night Wind. Her tribe is said to be extremely knowledgeable about the Wayub, so she might be able to turn the tides in our favor.
Yes!
Of course, the Traveler's ancient name won't be the only obstacle. The threat of the Abyss remains, and it seems like Auroran, a mysterious member of the Masters of the Nightwind, is working on a secret plan.
Ooh, there's so much to look forward to. Travelers can also earn extra Primogems from this Archon quest, right?
You're exactly right. Just like in version 5.0, travelers can earn an extra 500 Primogems if they complete the Natlan Archon quest Act 3 and Act 4 during version 5.1. But that's not all. Extra rewards will also be available for exploring Natlan during version 5.1. Travelers can earn a total of 400 extra Primogems by completing related world quests and increasing Natlan exploration progress. Travelers who already reached the required amount of progress in version 5.0 can directly claim the rewards during the new version. But don't worry if you're more laid back about exploring new regions. These exploration rewards will be available for 2 versions. That means you will have all of version 5.1 and 5.2 to satisfy the conditions and claim the rewards.
Yeah. Can we expect similar rewards to become available as the map expands in future updates?
You bet. Limited time exploration rewards will be offered for all future Natlan areas.
Yes.
Each time a new region is released, the exploration rewards will be available for 2 versions. That way, travelers should have enough time to explore the new maps and claim those extra Primogems. Each version comes with a ton of activities. You might even come across some opportunities for exploration during certain commissions or events. So you'll definitely have a ton of chances to work towards those rewards.
We should give the travelers an example.
No problem. In version 5.1, travelers will be able to take part in an event called Aphid Treasure Trace. They'll work together with Shilonen to track down and capture phlogiston aphids. It's not as simple as I make it sound, though. These creatures have been corroded by the Abyss, which caused them to grow unnaturally large.
Wow, is nothing safe from abyssal corrosion? Natlan's really going through a tough time.
Tell me about it. Luckily, the corrosion levels are still reversible. Start by unleashing attacks with your characters, then use Shilonen's insect net to break their shields. Once the surrounding shields are down, travelers can purify the abyssal energy inside of them. Elsewhere in Natlan, travelers who venture into a specific underground cavern will discover a secret source automaton that was left behind by a lost civilization. The secret source constructor awaits all challengers. If you manage to beat this new boss, then you can earn special materials.
I bet Shilonen would love to get her hands on the parts of that automaton.
Okay, we introduced our new character and the new boss. Let's move on to the event wishes. In the first half of version 5.1, travelers can look forward to event wishes for Shilonen and Shiori. A new 5-star sword, Peak Patrol Song, will be featured on the weapon banner. And in the second half of version 5.1, we'll have returning event wishes for Nahida and Hu Tao.
Yes, and new 4-star weapons will also be added to the weapon banner during version 5.1.
Okay.
Keep an eye out if you're interested in them.
Oh, I can't wait. But it's about time for our first break. See you soon, travelers.
See you soon. Welcome back, travelers. I'm sure that everyone can figure out where we're at.
Yep, it's Sumeru City. Things are looking really festive.
That's because we're celebrating Nahida's birthday in version 5.1. I still remember how the Sub-Zero's festival kept repeating during the Archon quest 2 years ago. Nahida couldn't celebrate her birthday because the Grand Sage trapped her in the sanctuary of Sorastana.
Right, and Nahida's character teaser was so sad. Especially during that third instance of, when I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. The sudden change of music was so heart-wrenching.
Definitely. The Traveler really helped out by exposing the Academia, and Nahida was able to earn her people's love, but we all feel like she deserves a true birthday celebration, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So, in the version 5.1 event, Chromatic Ode of Candies and Roses, travelers will get the chance to give Nahida the birthday celebration that she deserves.
Alright, finally!
Yeah, actually, I have a few screenshots that I can share with everyone. Do you want to take a sneak peek at this Sub-Zero's festival?
Yeah, let's do it. Whoa, that's a lot of people. It looks like they're secretly discussing something.
This year, the Academia is organizing a birthday celebration unlike any other. Think of it as a small way to make up for their past mistakes. Plus, the Traveler has teamed up with a bunch of friends from Sumeru to prepare a special surprise for Nahida.
Oh, I can't wait to see her reaction.
Of course, a surprise is only as good as your ability to keep it a secret, so don't give it away, travelers. The flower carriage is another important part of Sub-Zero's festival. This year, our Sumeru friends have created a miniature carriage to simulate the parade. That way, it can go off without a hitch.
That's so nice of them.
And the Traveler will serve as the Knight of Flowers during the real parade, escorting the carriage along the route.
Wow, so the Traveler is like Nahida's protector.
Yeah, it looks like the Aranara are also involved in the festival. If you want to learn more about this year's Sub-Zero's festival, including the birthday surprise, then be sure to check out the event during version 5.1.
It's time to make some memories sweeter than candied Agilenak nuts.
Travelers can also look forward to different types of gameplay during the event. Remember the parade simulator that we saw in the earlier screenshot? Travelers can take it for a spin during the event, Rocking Carriage. The goal is to control the direction of the carriage to avoid obstacles while gathering as many flowers as possible. Collect blessings along the way, and you'll be able to obtain a higher score.
Nice.
In the second event, in a reflection of reality and dreams, travelers will enter unique dreamscapes, search for anomalies within the dreams, and fix them.
Oh, so it's like a spot the difference game. That's one of my specialties.
In the third event, Shadow of the Night's Blade, the Knight of Flowers must eradicate evil on behalf of the Dendro Archon. Earn points by defeating as many enemies as possible within the time limit. You can even increase your performance level and earn buffs by satisfying special conditions during the challenge.
This should be a breeze for the Knight of Flowers. Bring it on. Ha! Ha!
Oh, wow. Looks like someone's excited for the Sub-Zero's festival. I hope travelers feel the same way.
Hey, I'm sure they will.
In addition to Nahida's birthday celebration, version 5.1 offers other exciting events. In Feast of Pursuit, travelers will be able to earn rewards by completing various challenges. They can even choose their own difficulty setting.
Oh, cool.
Each challenge comes with unique buffs. Use them wisely to clear the challenge as quickly as possible. You'll find tougher enemies at higher difficulty levels.
In Reminiscent Regimen Thrill, travelers will team up with each other in co-op to tackle a challenge with 4 random stages. Each challenge will feature different Reminiscent reinforcements. Selecting a character that fits the reinforcements featured in each stage will make it easier to complete. Each player can choose a strengthening buff before entering a stage. You can give your team an advantage by choosing a buff that works with the specific stage design.
It's all about optimizing your teamwork.
Absolutely. After completing the challenge, travelers will earn thrilling stars based on their performance. Be sure to gather thrilling stars if you want to claim the corresponding rewards.
New Envisaged Echoes challenges will also be added in version 5.1. Travelers will now be able to obtain echoes for Zhongli and Keqing.
Whoa, Zhongli's echo is really cool.
Keqing's echo is also beautiful. She leaves a trail of flowers behind her.
Whoa, save some excitement for our other updates. During version 5.1, a few familiar faces will also be added to Genius Invocation TCG. Travelers can look forward to new character cards, monster cards, and action cards.
Cool.
Version 5.1 is absolutely packed with events. There's even the Aphid Treasure Trace event that we introduced at the beginning of the program.
That's not all. There's an old friend we haven't seen in a while.
Wait, do you mean...
That's right. Lieben will be back in version 5.1. Just like always, travelers can exchange their items for Primo Gems and level up materials. I even heard that Natlan specific materials will be available during his latest visit.
Awesome!
That should be all for the version 5.1 events. That means it's about time for our second break.
You got it. We'll be right back, travelers. Welcome back, travelers. It's time to jump into the system optimizations. First up, a skip feature will be added to the Spiral Abyss. This change allows you to skip Floor 9 in the new update if you obtained full stars on Floor 11 of the previous Spiral Abyss. Obtaining full stars on Floor 12 will allow you to skip both Floor 9 and Floor 10. Hopefully, this change will create a smoother experience.
That sounds so convenient.
Yeah, I know, right? Just as a reminder, the Primo Gem rewards from the skipped floors will need to be claimed manually. But floor rewards such as domain reliquaries will be distributed automatically when you open the Spiral Abyss interface. In addition, you can now open multiple domain reliquaries at once.
Nice! We don't have to keep opening them one by one.
Yeah. Continuing with more optimizations, the filtering and sorting logic of the character artifact interface has been improved. The system will now remember your artifact set filters so that you don't have to set them every single time. You can also sort by affix for an individual artifact slot. Those preferences will also be saved.
That will make it a lot easier to filter artifacts for each character.
Totally. The character ascension mechanics will also be optimized in version 5.1. You can now see the craftable amount of certain materials directly in your inventory. A feature will also be added to the crafting bench that allows you to filter recipes by character ascension goals. This will allow you to easily view and craft the number of materials that you need.
Now, you don't have to calculate the required materials and quantities in advance. You can do all of that at the crafting bench. Version 5.1 will also be adding other small optimizations. Be sure to check out future announcements for more information.
Alright, travelers. Some of you might have already noticed, but Genshin Impact turns 4 years old tomorrow.
We've had an incredible journey so far, right? Let's see where this path has taken us. It's time to relive some amazing memories.
Let's do it.
Sometimes it's rainy, sometimes it's cloudy. That's what journey means. Can't see the scene ahead's blurry, but we still must pursue the dream. Travel through the heights and shallows, put on a sturdy shell to face our perils. I hear about your last trails. Love is shining bright in the deep night. Stand up to find many times and know what's wrong and right. The scars will finally heal. Do not fear the romantic end, the unresolved problem. Do not go gentle in the dark night. The day I wanna seize comes with the greetings of the breeze. Will there be brighter day? Please tell me. Travel through infinite dusks and nones, break through the strong tide to reach the other side. I hear about your last trails. Some words are heavy when some words are light. We are like two meteors that miss each other. We'll finally reunite to catch up with the sunlight, with the brightest light. The memories softly touch my feet. The freedom I wanna seize takes me to an unknown place. And the journey's end, we will so we will go on that quest along the
Here's to 4 years of Genshin Impact!
Hey, happy birthday!
Wow, it's already been 4 years! Where's the time gone? It really brings back so many memories when I see all those scenes. There's that fight against Storm Terror, the Battle of the Jade Chamber, Nahida saying goodbye to Greater Lord Ruka Devada, the Masquerade of the Guilty.
I know, and I'm definitely gonna have that song on repeat.
That's exactly what I did with the Natlan Symphony performance.
It seems like this is a good place to announce that Natlan's first OST album, Land of Tleayatl, is about to be released. The album contains 3 discs featuring 78 original tracks composed for Genshin Impact.
Yay! We can finally add Natlan's regional soundtrack to our playlists!
Yes. Alright. That looks like all the information we have to share.
That means it's time for the special program to come to an end. Is there anything you want to say before we leave?
Yeah, for sure. Well, I think there's so much cool content coming in this version, and hey, come on, 4th anniversary, that's so huge.
Yeah.
I mean, we've put so much work into this game over the years, and every version has been special, but I gotta say, 5.0, 5.1, these have been great.
Exactly. I mean, seriously, Genshin Impact is not only a game to me. It's my work, it's my life.
Right.
I play Genshin Impact every day. I talk about Genshin Impact every day, and I interact with players online. all these years.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Totally.
So if I have to say something this time, we are truly, truly grateful that you guys, our players, are continue playing this game. And we are just as excited as you guys for what's coming next in the game.
Awesome. Yeah, no, totally agree. That's so great. Well, unfortunately, it's time for us to say goodbye.
Once again, thank you so much for all of the support over these past 4 years. Hope to see you in game.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
I've had concerns for a long time. Malika's plan needs too much time, and too many things can go wrong.
So, specifics aside, the Pyro Archon confirmed the Gnosis can resolve the crisis, but it comes at a huge price.
This is a distress signal for the Masters of the Nightwind, so Auroron was indeed being threatened.
Great going, Malika. We're already off to a rocky start here.
Bring it! Let me praise names echo!
If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go.
His soul is temporarily restrained by us, and it appears to have become more fragile in the process.
In the event that a confrontation becomes inevitable, I'll stall the captain while you advance.
And once you've learned the truth that the Pyro Archon Malwika would never willingly share with you, you may just find it in your heart to consider my proposal. We have to make the decision for her, here and now.
A land without the Lord of the Night, without the protection of the wolves, is doomed from the start.
You presume too much. Humanity's survival is worth any price.
Charge! Let's give them everything we've got!
Natlan must pay the price, and only Malika's death can clear the debt. All I wanted was to see her again.
My end will not come first, and I'm not giving up!
If I could go back, I would do whatever it took to ensure their survival. You've experienced something similar, Malwika. You should know exactly what I mean.
Sometimes it's rainy, sometimes it's cloudy. That's what journey means. Can't see the scene ahead's blurry, but we still must pursue the dream. Travel through the heights and shallows, put on a sturdy shell to face our perils. I hear about your last trace. Love shining bright in the deep night. Stand up to fight many times and know it's wrong or right. The scars will finally Travel through infinite dusty nodes, break through the strong tide to reach the other side. I hear about your last trace. Some words are heavy when some words are light. We are like two meteors and miss each other. We'll finally reunite to catch up with the sunlight, with the brightest fire. The memories softly touch my face. The freedom I wanna seize takes me to an unknown place. And the journey we will so we will go on west along the way.
Ancient names are Natlan's generational legacy. They are records of our past and chronicles of our heroes. Behind every echo, a timeless victory. Every canopy, an unseen conflict. And every spring, a heated battle. But from one generation to the next, history can change. The slightest distortion poisons our legacy.
Everyone wants wealth and fame.
Power means you never yield.
Protect others at your peril.
Fact, legacy, and true history. That is what I forge. With the blood of this land. A hero is engraved in stone. Their legacy, immortal in this name. This blessing, forged in flame. Luongozo is complete.
小玉の子で最も有名な鍛冶職人、白念を探すのは骨が折れる。彼女の動きは素早く、静かな時は微動だにしない。そんな白念を捕まえるには、マービカが探してると叫んだ後、その反対側から囲うように人をやるのがいいだろう。
さっさと片付けちゃう？
岩の神の目を持つ彼女は、元素スキルで自身の移動と壁登り能力をアップできる。また元素スキルと添付により敵の元素耐性を下げるサポートも可能だ。元素スキルでは一定の夜根値を獲得して夜根の加護状態に入りブレードハントモードとなる。自身の移動と壁登り速度をアップさせオセロット形態で壁面を高速跳躍できる。発動時には前方へ突進し自身の防御力をもとに岩ダメージを与える。通常攻撃は最大4段の連続蹴りに変わり元素付与によって他の元素に変化しない岩ダメージとなる。また白念は3つのサンプラーを持つ。チーム内の他キャラの元素に応じて異なる音を取り入れアクティブ化すると近くの敵は対応する元素耐性がダウンする。サンプラーの初期サンプル音源は岩で、チームに炎、水、氷、または雷キャラが1名いるごとに、サンプラーの1つがその元素に変わる。夜根の加護状態時、白念が持つ岩のサンプル音源は常時アクティブとなる。サンプル音源の元素に応じて白念の戦い方は変わる。元素変化したサンプル音源が2つ以上あるとき、白念が元素スキルを発動すると、添付により通常及び落下攻撃が強化され、また命中時に一定の夜根値を得る。夜根値が上限に達したとき、それを全て消費して自身が持つ3つのサンプル音源を一定時間アクティブ化する。アクティブ化中、敵は対応する元素耐性がダウンする。白念が待機中でも効果を発動できる。また、白念の元素爆発は岩範囲ダメージを与え、一定時間ごとに近くのフィールド上キャラクターの HP を回復する。元素変化したサンプル音源が2つ未満の時、白念が元素スキルを発動すると、添付により通常及び落下攻撃のダメージがアップする。この時、白念の元素爆発は追加で岩範囲ダメージを2回与える。 添付ポータブルアーマー解放後、夜根のカゴ状態にある白年の夜根値が上限に達した時、夜根バーストと同じ効果を1回発動する。さらに近くのチーム内キャラが夜根バーストを起こすと白年の防御力がアップする。年素を利用できるナタのエリアにいる時、フィールド上の仲間が特定の状態にあると白年は夜根のカゴ状態で登場できる。また夜根のカゴ状態にある白年がナタで壁を登るときスタミナを消費しない。年素を鍛造に応用することに長ける白年はその技術を日常で惜しまなく共有する。白年のいるチーム内キャラが夜根トランスを発動時、固有添付により一定の年素が回復する。依頼人もしくは仲間を理解することは仕事を効率よくこなす条件だ。その点を決して怠らない白年は常にチームを支えている。戦闘ではまず元素スキルを発動し、所持するサンプル音源に応じて戦闘スタイルを変える。元素変化したサンプル音源が2つ以上ある場合、攻撃で夜根値を貯めよう。夜根値が上限に達したらサンプル音源をアクティブ化し、対応する元素耐性をダウンさせて仲間を手助けする。タイミングを見て元素爆発を発動し、仲間の HP を回復するといい。元素変化したサンプル音源が2つ未満の場合、元素スキルを発動して自身の与えるダメージをアップさせ、敵の岩元素耐性を下げよう。岩元素を使うチーム内キャラのダメージをアップさせられる。戦況に応じて元素爆発を発動して大ダメージを与え、音の波で敵を一掃しよう。良い職人は依頼人と鍛造をつなぐ架け橋のような存在だ。ある意味白年は人付き合いに傾倒する者よりも周りの友人を理解しているかもしれない。相手が必要とするものを知ればその人を理解したと言える。最も手を焼く依頼人は複雑な考えを持つ人ではなく、求めるものがいかに複雑かを知らない人だ。こういった人に対し、白年はより多くの時間を思考と休息に当て、原始的な策を取る。チョコを作るのと同じで、苦ければ砂糖を、甘ければ苦味を加えるのだ。
Wow! What a beautiful gem! You should turn it into jewelry.
We should check the grade first. But I can think of a better use for you.
Truly a precious gem, and so dense with riches. Could be wasted on a piece of jewelry. Looks like these Saurians don't miss a beat. Time for a test drive.
You got sick tricks on my stage, yeah. All the time it's crazy to freeze, yeah. I'm make sure don't need no teaser. You should drink, yeah, you should check me. I love technique or two, we got no idea what's due. All the time I'm marking no time to cues. Shining lights on me, the stage is not for you. We never step back, never go find me. There's a true bear, never gonna be afraid. You know I'm wild like that, never can be tamed. Even though this big, watch me skate. Every step I take and every move I make. There's a true bear, I never gonna be afraid. You know
long to dig up, and now the phlogiston is gone.
That's for the best. Better lost in the heat of battle than locked away in a jewelry box. Gems like these are meant to burn.
So much more, down the drain.
We unite as one!
Baptized by the Turnfire.
Bearing an ancient blessing. Knowing true power.
And accepting a fate of devotion.
We embrace the transcendent flame.
For Natlan!
For Natlan!
In the name of the Pyro Archon Halloran, I declare the Night Wars underway! The Ode of Resurrection will guard all life till the war is over!
花車が揺らぎ、ナヒーダは目を開ける。そして言う。ナヒーダの誕生日は今日なのだと。花の騎士や従者が彼女を見つけた。
神よ、やっと見つけました。皆お会いできるのを楽しみにしています。
家臣探査が幕を開け、人々は彼女を囲んで楽しく踊る。あれ
あれは滝皿か。
花の騎士と従者は彼女のためにサプライズを用意した。甘いキャンディーが彼女の周りで花火のように弾けた。
行くぞ。3、2、1。
花車がカラフルな鳥にぶつかると七色の喜びが舞った。実は私からもサプライズがあるのよ。出てきて。花車が揺らぎ、ナヒーダは目を開ける。そして言う。こんなに素敵なお祭りは初めてだと。すべてがまるで夢のようだと。
We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan.
So Ulchcon's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is...
His spirit has gotten lost and can't find its way back to his body.
I just want to rescue someone, and Granny won't let me.
"500 years later, mystery surfaced again.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City.
As long as the soul is involved, I should be able to help.
Free!
Tithia!
Time to say hello!
Now go down.
It's either your end or mine!
Before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Hey travelers, welcome to the Genshin Impact version 5.2 special program. I'm Gabe from the Loke team.
And I'm Kai. We meet again. Whoa, a Cuckoosaur. Want to join us?
Hey, don't be shy. Come out and say hello.
I'm not sure what that meant, but it was adorable.
She approves of your compliment.
Hey, I didn't know you could speak Saurian.
Oh, I can't. But I can make an educated guess based on her body language.
Whoa, are all Cuckoosaurs as friendly as this one?
Adult Cuckoosaurs are usually very proud creatures, but there are always exceptions.
Well, since our Cuckoosaur friend kicked things off for us, I know just the place to start. The Flower Feather Clan.
Alright, let's do it. Cuckoosaurs live among the Flower Feather Clan, which is suspended high above the mountains. This is a tribe of warriors, and most of their people can command the power of the skies. It was the Flower Feather Clan's ancient duty to patrol and safeguard the entire region of Natlan. As elite special forces, their job was to detect threats, disseminate intel, and quickly neutralize any dangers to the nation. Though the circumstances are different now, the tribe never forgot its origins. They still hold trials to assemble the fastest teams in the tribe. The trials test a pilot's skill and teamwork with the Cuckoosaurs.
Oh, I'm so pumped about these Cuckoosaurs.
Yeah, Cuckoosaurs are the proudest out of all the Saurians. They know that they're the kings of the sky. Cuckoosaurs can consume phlogiston to climb higher or perform a horizontal roll in midair. Holding the sprint button allows them to enter an accelerated glide state after a horizontal roll. In addition, they can even use phlogiston wind tunnels to quickly cover great distances.
Okay, so I'm assuming that Cuckoosaurs are really hard to tame.
Yeah, that's true. You need to prove yourself in some worthwhile feat, like demonstrating exceptional archery skill during flight. That's the only way to become a true Cuckoosaur rider.
Wow, that's so strict.
Yeah, tell me about it. But okay, now that we've got a glimpse of the Flower Feather Clan, it's time for a quiz.
What? Already?
Yep, I hope you're prepared. Every tribe in Natlan has a unique way of communicating with their Saurian companions. The members of the Flower Feather Clan use a special item to summon their Cuckoosaurs. What is that item?
A basket filled with their favorite foods?
Here's a hint. We just saw the answer in the previous video.
Oh, I remember now. Horn.
Ding ding ding! Cuckoosaurs live far from the tribe and from each other, so in order to summon them, the tribespeople use whistles and horns to produce loud noises. So there's your overview of Cuckoosaurs. Maybe they sound a little unapproachable compared to other Saurians, but don't worry travelers, if you get into a tough situation, then Chaska, the Flower Feather Clan's expert peacemaker, can help mediate the conflict.
Knitch mentioned that her method of mediation is silencing both parties. Is that true?
Well, that's only in special cases. Most of the time, Chaska barely needs to intervene. Everyone knows what she's capable of, so people usually find a way to set aside their differences when she shows up.
Oh, so she doesn't just handle conflicts between humans and Saurians. She keeps the peace between people, too.
Exactly. Chaska was corrupted by abyssal power as a child, so she has a strong compulsion to fight, but she knows how to rein it in.
Right. I heard that she was abandoned as a baby. It seems like she's been through a lot.
Yeah, but luckily for her, the Cuckoosaurs took her in and raised her as one of their own. In addition to hunting and flying, Chaska gained a lot of unique combat experience from her Saurian childhood. When Chaska is in your party, defeating monsters will restore phlogiston to your party. While she's in the Night Soul's blessing state, Chaska can ride and control her gun like a Cuckoosaur. The Soul Sniper doesn't just increase her movement speed and resistance to interruption, it also allows her to get a better angle on her enemies.
Wow, that mid-air perspective is so cool. It seems so liberating.
Yeah, and Chaska's fierce when she's in the zone. In the Night Soul's blessing state, Chaska's normal attacks deal anemo damage to enemies in front of her. Unleashing a charged attack in this state will cause Chaska to enter a special aiming mode. This allows her to lock onto a set number of enemies within range and fire up to 6 Shadow Hunt shells, which deal anemo damage upon impact. In addition, for every Pyro, Hydro, Cryo, or Electro character in your party, one of Chaska's Shadow Hunt shells will undergo an elemental conversion to deal the corresponding type of elemental damage.
Whoa, no way! So Chaska can directly deal other types of elemental damage based on the characters in her party. And since she's an animal character, she can swirl them at the same time. That's awesome!
Yeah, I know, right? Her elemental burst has a similar function too. Chaska fires a gale-splitting Soul Seeker shell during her burst, which deals anemo damage. The attack then splits into 6 Soul Seeker shells, which continue to attack nearby enemies. These shells can also undergo elemental conversions.
That's so cool! No wonder she's one of the strongest warriors in her tribe.
Speaking of her tribe, the warriors from the Flower Feather clan are formidable for sure, but we should also shed some light on those who aren't as skilled.
Oh, are you talking about the wingless? That's what the tribe calls people who fail the flight trials, right? They're the challengers who fail to earn the recognition of a Kukusaur.
Exactly. But the name doesn't indicate that those people are weak or deserve to be cast aside. The Flower Feather clan has its own definition of strength. There's a tacit understanding that the wingless are supposed to be protected until they can fly by themselves. But that assumption is challenged in Tribal Chronicles Tlalocan. Someone will dare to ask, what if you didn't need a Kukusaur to fly? If you could change the rules, then maybe there wouldn't be any wingless to begin with. Now, whether that's the right path is for us to discover. Chaska will also be there to help us find the answer. So, be sure to check out Chaska's Tribal Chronicle if you're interested in what happens.
Is there anything else that you can tell us?
Remember how I mentioned that Chaska was raised by Kukusaurs?
Yeah, tell us about it.
Her Saurian mother will make an appearance in this quest. Even though she's joined human society, Chaska still goes to visit her Saurian mother on occasion, especially when she needs some help with a tough situation.
Oh, so Chaska still has a soft side, even though she's a fearsome warrior.
Definitely. The Flower Feather clan is also the setting for the Archon Quest Chapter 5 interlude, All Fires Fuel the Flame. The tribe is facing a crisis, and they'll need the travelers' help to find a solution.
What kind of crisis?
Well, the Flower Feather clan suffered the worst of the abyssal contamination during the battle in version 5.1. It's not just the human body that can't withstand high concentrations of abyssal power. For most people, it also damages the mind. Many members of the Flower Feather clan are suffering from the mental repercussions of the abyss, and the tribe is in desperate need of aid. Ian-san will be there too. After rebuilding her own tribe, the Collective of Plenty, she's traveling around Natland to help those in need.
The people of Natland really value unity, don't they? No one fights alone.
Right.
That's one of my favorite things about Natland. Oh, wait. It looks like the captain will also be there.
Yes, the captain will also offer help to the tribe. You may pick up on some interesting information if you pay close attention to what he has to say. The captain rarely gives away too much information in his regular interactions, but his secrecy here seems a little peculiar. So keep an eye out, but of course, restoring Natland's fighting spirit remains the top priority. After all, the war isn't over yet. The abyssal contamination is still around, and we have a very important battle ahead. Natland needs mental fortitude more than ever before.
The Flower Feather clan is pretty close to the Masters of the Nightwind, where the Ictomosaurs live. That tribe could be another good place to recover from the battle.
Oh yeah, let's check it out.
If you head west from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and go past the towering walls, you eventually arrive at the settlement of the mysterious Masters of the Nightwind. The tribal settlement offers a unique glowing landscape at night. If you venture even further, then you might encounter the tribe's one Ictomosaur elder or one of the many shamans who can communicate with spirits. I even heard that the witch doctors who live there can help cleanse your spirit. Plus, the graffiti art is really incredible. In fact, there's something special about this one. Can you figure it out, travelers? It's kind of tricky, right? Well, don't worry. The Ictomosaurs can help us out. Ictomosaurs are known for their wisdom. They can use their unique sight to detect things that can't be seen through normal means.
Whoa, okay.
Right. Ectomisaurs are especially skilled at detecting ley lines and phlogiston. They can absorb power from phlogiston objects to enhance their abilities. Doing so allows them to jump higher, move faster, or even obtain surprising rewards. Ectomisaurs can also extract information from graffiti art to create special objects.
Oh, I bet that'll come in handy for solving puzzles.
Definitely, especially in Tribal Chronicles Mictland, which will become available in version 5.2. The first 2 acts feature a lot of intriguing puzzles, so be sure to check them out, travelers. Some of them will require the help of an Ectomisaur, and others can be solved on your own.
I noticed that Ectomisaurs can perform fast-paced jumps when they have enough phlogiston, and it looks like so much fun. Do we know anyone who can use that ability? Besides the new Saurian, I mean.
Yes, Auroron can do it too. Like the Ectomisaurs, Auroron has the ability to rise into the air. He also has a keen sense of perception. While charging an aimed shot, Auroron will enter the Spirit Speaker state, allowing him to extract power from Natlan's graffiti and runes.
Speaking of Auroron, I was honestly super surprised by his personality. Before the 5.1 Archon quest, I thought that he looked like a stern, stoic, and harsh type of character. But as it turns out, he's just a sweet kid.
Yeah, it's kind of unexpected, right? Is he really that sweet, though? Just to think about all the sneaking around behind his granny's back.
Ah, true.
The tribespeople of the Masters of the Nightwind are known for being eccentric. But Auroron really takes it to the next level.
Yeah, it sounds like he does things his own way. I wonder if that extends to his combat abilities.
It does. Auroron is a bit different from the Natlan characters we've met so far. He doesn't need to depend on the Night Soul's Blessing state to gain Night Soul points, and he can maintain the Night Soul's Blessing state even while he's off-field.
Ah, that does sound different from the other Natlan characters. So how do his abilities work?
Let me start by explaining how Auroron gains Night Soul points. This can happen in multiple ways. For example, Auroron can gain Night Soul points when one of his party members triggers a Night Soul burst. He can also gain them when other party members deal Hydro or Electro attacks to enemies after Auroron unleashes his elemental skill.
Oh, then it sounds like he works well with Hydro and Electro characters.
Yep. And in combat, when enemies take damage from electro-charged reactions or other party members deal Night Soul aligned damage, Auroron can consume Night Soul points to enter the Night Soul's Blessing state and trigger the Hypersense effect, dealing electro damage.
Oh, I see. So you need to pair him with the right characters if you want him to gain Night Soul points, enter the Night Soul's Blessing state, and trigger the effect.
Exactly. Though I should mention that Auroron doesn't need to be on the field to trigger the Hypersense effect.
Wait, he can trigger it even while he's off-field? That sounds really useful.
Totally. His Elemental Burst provides a convenient way to deal damage and support your party. Auroron performs an ancient reach roll with his burst to summon a supersonic Oculus, which taunts nearby enemies to draw them in. Once they're up close, the Oculus releases a sound wave to deal damage.
That should be great for crowd control.
Yes! With Auroron in your party, dealing with large groups of enemies should be a lot easier. And speaking of making things easier, Auroron can also improve the exploration experience by boosting the gliding speed of your characters.
Awesome!
Auroron really cherishes his friends. With a little teamwork on his side, I'm sure victory will always be within reach.
Cool. So we introduced 2 of the upcoming regions in this update, the Flower Feather Clan and the Masters of the Nightwind. But there's more. Version 5.2 actually introduces another new region. It's called Touchstone-Era.
Oh, I think we caught a glimpse of this ancient city when we were looking at the Flower Feather Clan. It's really beautiful from far away, but those clouds look kind of ominous. It looks completely abandoned. Is it dangerous?
Yes. This is a restricted area in Natlan due to its severe abyssal contamination, and it seems uninhabited. Over the years, many adventurers have come here in search of treasure or to slay the dragon. Unfortunately, none of them have ever returned. The Flower Feather clan often sends riders to patrol the area and to prevent people from getting too close.
Wait, did you say slay the dragon?
Yeah, I know we introduced some adorable saurians earlier, but this creature is actually really terrifying. It occupies this ancient city and guards it fiercely. If it detects an intruder, then it will attack without hesitation.
Okay, that's pretty concerning.
It's easy to take human-saurian coexistence for granted these days, but it actually took generations of effort to reach this point. This relationship wasn't nearly so harmonious in the ancient past. Travelers will need to explore Ochkanatland to uncover the reason behind this dragon's rampage. Of course, travelers won't have to do this alone. Here, take a look.
Oh, what's that?
This is a very important companion who will help us explore Ochkanatland. His name is Kokoik. As for his power, well, why don't you take a guess?
Okay, is he our moral support? You know, maybe he could make a cute noise every now and then to cheer us up.
Hey, let's not put our Tapetlosaur friend out of a job. Little one works really hard.
Okay, then I've got nothing.
Remember how I mentioned that Ochkanatland is heavily corroded by the Abyss? Well, that's where Kokoik comes in. We can use his power to clear abyssal contamination. Follow the direction indicated by his light to collect secret source scraps and enhance his power. Once Kokoik has enough power, you can take him to track down the evil dragon.
What a useful little guy.
I know, right? Now, travelers can explore Ochkanatland with two companions, Kokoik and Little One. In fact, I've heard there's even a special token around here that can enable Little One to traverse a volcano. A new adventure with Little One awaits in version 5.2. This update will bring us one step closer to uncovering the mysteries of Little One's past. Familiar saurian companions can also help us explore Ochkanatland. For example, with the help of a Kaholosaur, we can evade source mechanism attacks. With the help of an Ikitomisaur, we can solve certain puzzles. With the help of a Kukusaur, we might even be able to chase down the evil dragon. But we'll leave the rest for you to discover, travelers.
Wait, are those some kind of lava fish? Does this mean we can fish in Netland?
Yes, but I've got some friendly advice, travelers. You should be very careful while exploring Ochkanatland. Some of the abyssal monsters here can distort their appearance to mimic powerful enemies. High-level monsters such as the Tenebrous Papilla can mimic even stronger enemies.
Huh? It looks like these monsters take the form of plants outside of combat.
Yep, that's true. The Abyss has corroded Natland's ley lines, allowing these monsters to read the memories inside of them and mimic creatures from Tevat.
How do we defeat them?
Travelers will need to use elemental attacks to break the enemy's protective void wards. Doing so allows them to take damage and causes them to enter a brief state of confusion. Night Soul-aligned elemental attacks are especially effective against these wards.
Wow, the Abyss has gotten so advanced. It's scary to think about how much harder these fights will get if these abyssal monsters continue to evolve.
Yeah.
Okay, that was a lot of information to take in at once. But before we take our first break, we still have a couple of short announcements. Really short, I promise. First up, limited time exploration rewards will be available in version 5.2. Just like in version 5.1, travelers can earn up to 400 extra Primo Gems, and the rewards will be available all the way through version 5.3. It's now time to introduce the event wishes. In the first half of version 5.2, travelers can look forward to event wishes from Chaska and Lenny. Auroron will also receive a drop rate boost. And in the second half of version 5.2, we'll have returning event wishes for Zhongli and New Villette. The weapon banner will feature a new 5-star bow, Astro Vulture's Crimson Plumage, and 2 new Netland-specific 4-star weapons. Be sure to check them out if you're interested.
Alright, it's time for our first break. Once we come back, we'll dive right into the event portion. Welcome back, travelers.
Welcome back. Let's dive straight into the event section. So in the first event, we'll get to learn more about the Masters of the Nightwind.
That's right. In the version 5.2 event, Ikitomi Spirit-Seeking Scrolls, travelers will team up with Citlali and Auroran to get to the bottom of a mysterious accident that occurred within their tribe.
Travelers will need to complete combat challenges to defeat enemies who try to disrupt the ritual. They'll also need to reconstruct scenes from the tribe's woven scrolls and gather lost spirits scattered throughout the region. Travelers will only be able to uncover the truth if they collect all the clues. But don't worry, there are also various rewards to earn along the way, including Primo Gems.
Ooh, I really like the vibe of this event. It looks like Citlali is performing some kind of ritual. It's also mysterious.
When a situation gets tough, it's Granny to the rescue.
Definitely.
Citlali and Auroran have some really fun dialogue in this event.
I'm always grabbing the popcorn whenever these two interact. They're practically a two-person show. And speaking of fun, let's get into the event gameplay. First up is the Search for Lost Spirits minigame. Travelers will have to work together to herd the scattered roaming spirits into specific zones to earn points. Pay attention to the conditions on the field if you want a higher score. For example, travelers can jump on stone slabs that appear on the field. These slabs will break open and release even more spirits. Storms may also appear during the game. You can track down spirits more effectively if you pay attention to the direction of the storms.
In Evil Banisher, travelers will need to select the right teams to complete the objectives. Completing all of the objectives will award you the Banishing Aura, which allows you to deal AoE damage by spraying paint at enemies.
That paint really matches the Masters of the Nightwind's aesthetic. It's super cool.
Yeah, and so does the Spirit Loom in restoring fragmented records. Citlali will use her powers to reveal special fragments. Travelers will need to piece these fragments together and assemble them on a woven scroll.
Make sure that you pay attention to the order and positions of the fragments. Oh, there's something else that we should mention. Travelers can obtain a new 4-star sword by completing this event. The design definitely fits the Masters of the Nightwind. It looks like some kind of ceremonial artifact.
I totally agree. Oh, and this event will allow travelers to learn more about Natland's secrets. For example, this quest will reveal new clues about a mysterious and legendary place, the Mare Javari.
Wow, we've been hearing about this place since Mondstadt. It'll be nice to get some new information. On a related note, the Adventurers Guild has prepared a new trial for its members. Active adventurers have been invited to take on the challenge, including the Traveler. Travelers will need to complete various challenges with designated characters and fully leverage their skills to earn rewards. I know you're up to the challenge, Travelers. Good luck!
In Mondstadt-related news, the Knights of Favonius are conducting a war game to improve security tactics in the region. And who better to test these tactics than the Honorary Knight? Be sure to pay close attention to the game, since the format has changed this time. Travelers will need to select combat units and stratagems to deploy against the opposing formation. Once the lineup is set, the monsters will fight automatically. Available combat units and stratagems are completely random. You know, just to build some unpredictability into the wargame. The chances of encountering elite combat units increases as the wargame progresses. Even more elite monsters will be available for travelers to use. It's a volatile environment, so do your best to win as many rounds as possible, earn wargame medals, and collect the rewards.
Alright, let's keep the excitement rolling in this next event. We actually have a demo, so please take a look.
Oh, looks like they're selecting tactics. Double damage? That sounds powerful. Whoa, it's automated. Cool! The elemental reaction effects are completely different.
This brand new heated battle mode is called Automatic Artistry. Powerful support cards have been added for nearly every elemental reaction. Choose cards that align with your strategies to trigger powerful elemental reactions. The effects will change depending on how you play. In addition, the overall gameplay is very laid back. Characters will automatically duel each other and skill animations are now shorter in length.
Wow, it's like we got a whole new Genius Invocation TCG after coming back from Natland. Talk about whiplash.
That's right. Even if you've never played Genius Invocation before, I really recommend checking out this new gameplay mode in version 5.2. The new version will also bring a few updates to regular Genius Invocation TCG.
Do you ever feel a little cooped up while you're playing card games? Well, don't worry about that. Our next event will give travelers the opportunity to enjoy the great outdoors. In Claw Convoy, travelers will need to help Lamia track down some adopted animals. Travelers will be able to see the animal's point of view by using a special tool. Once you've managed to deduce their location, you'll be able to track them down. Once the animals are safe and sound, travelers will receive a gift from the mysterious figure who adopted them. I feel like Auroran would really shine in this event. He's definitely an animal lover.
I can see that. I'm sure that he would jump at the chance to meet animals from other nations.
Yeah.
Finally, the Leyline Overflow event will return in version 5.2. If you need Mora or character EXP materials, then keep an eye out.
Alright, let's dive into some updates and game optimizations. First up is the change to the Imaginarium Theater. Previously, travelers would be returned to the theater lobby after completing a challenge and have to reopen the Fantasia Tome to continue. Travelers provided feedback that this setup interrupted their experience. So, this will no longer be the case in version 5.2. Now, after finishing a battle, all you need to do is click Next Act if you want to keep fighting.
Nice. Travelers can now enjoy the thrill of combat without any interruptions.
And for all the generous travelers who like to configure supports for their friends, a supporting caster record has been added in the new update. You can now check which friends have borrowed your supports by looking at the supporting cast screen.
Cool. It'll be nice to know that our supports are helping people out.
Yup. Oh, and the party configuration mechanic has also been optimized. Besides elemental filtering, the Imaginarium Theater will now feature recommended row icons, elemental statistics, and markers for the main types of enemies.
That is so helpful. I'll occasionally put together a random team if I've just started experimenting with some characters, but this information should make it a lot easier to form strategic teams.
These markers will display key information on how to counter enemies, but in a much more prominent position. Hopefully, this change will make it easier for travelers to form the best teams.
Yes! Now we can directly see which elements work best against specific enemies. That's definitely going to save some time.
For sure. And we can expect even more optimizations in the future as travelers continue to provide valuable feedback about their experiences. Okay, let's introduce the other system optimizations coming in version 5.2. You can now sort 5-star artifacts in your inventory based on when you obtained them, from the most recent to the oldest. Second, the animations for crafting materials, forging weapons, building furniture, and cooking dishes are now shorter in length.
That's really nice. The dev team designed a lot of intricate animations for these features, but it can feel a bit frustrating when you have to watch them over and over again.
There will also be several optimizations for the Serena Teapot. The seed dispensary can now hold more of every type of seed. You'll be able to purchase wood at the Realm Depot in exchange for Realm currency. In addition, the cooldown for the Boon of the Elder Tree will be reduced to 5 seconds. This way, it'll be easier for travelers to collect wood.
Awesome! I've been meaning to use some cool replicas in my Serena Teapot, but I'm always short on wood. So this should be really helpful.
Nice! I'm so excited for you! Oh, and optimizations have been made to artifact locking. The updated lock assistance interface will allow you to configure lock settings with a single click. Just hit Use Recommended Settings and you're set. The recommended set lock plans will even update automatically based on popular in-game configurations. Of course, if you have your own ideas in mind, then you can always disable the recommended plans to configure custom ones instead.
The update also allows you to batch lock artifacts in your inventory based on the recommended general lock plan and set lock plans. This will make it much faster to organize your inventory. In addition, a shortcut button that navigates to the lock assistance interface will be added to the Artifact Domain Challenge screen and the Artifact Acquisition screen. This should make it easier for travelers to configure their locking rules whenever they want. A star feature will also be added next to the lock button on each artifact. Travelers can use this feature to mark their favorite artifacts and filter by stars to quickly track them down.
Finally, Treasure compasses will now be able to locate even more treasure locations, including Sealies and time trial challenges. A quick swap feature will also be added for treasure compasses and Oculus Resonance stones. Enabling this feature will allow travelers to more easily use these devices across regions. The feature will automatically switch to the compass or stone that corresponds to your location in the game.
Awesome!
Be sure to check out future announcements for more details on the version 5.2 optimizations.
Alright, that was a lot of info, so this seems like a good time for our second break.
It's time for the third redemption code. Welcome back, travelers! What else do we have on the agenda, Gabe?
We have some very exciting news to share. After the version update on November 20th, travelers will be able to play Genshin Impact on the Xbox Series X and S. Log into Genshin Impact on Xbox Series X and S consoles to receive the Wind Glider Wings of Fate's Course Intertwined. Additionally, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate members can play Genshin Impact via cloud gaming. They'll also find extra rewards in their in-game mailbox.
Awesome!
Alright, that should be everything. That means that we've reached the end of the special program. Is there anything that you want to say before we go, Kai?
Yes, I'm really looking forward to all the new characters. Chaska and her weapons seem really incredible. I'd love to see how her travel chronicle unfolds because she has such an amazing personality. And Auroran seems like a very layered character. The storytelling is definitely going to shine. What about you, Gabe?
Yeah, I'm just so excited for players to experience more of the Natlan storyline, and we have so much to explore this time. I mean, 2 new tribes and a new area as well. And one thing I've always loved about Genshin Impact is how it's multi-platform. Like, I'm always logging in on different devices depending on where I am, so it's just exciting to see another platform become available for everyone.
Yeah.
And, yeah, on that note, I hope you have fun with the new version, travelers.
Bye!
Bye!
We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan.
So Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is...
His spirit has gotten lost and can't find its way back to his body.
I just want to rescue someone, and Granny won't let me.
"500 years later, and it's resurfaced again.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City.
As long as the soul is involved, I should be able to help. Be free!
Take me up!
Time to say hello.
Knock him down.
It's either your end or mine!
Before the final moment truly arrives, we must fight harder than ever.
Yasha, the Inca gang called dibs on this job.
And that means it's yours? Not in my book.
Yasha, back down, or you're not gonna like how this ends.
We had an understanding. But taking you out sounds like a better deal.
Boss, now's our chance. Let's get him. We'll show you. Yeah, let's go. Kokosaur?
She's here.
Inca, Yasha, do me a favor before this gets ugly. Let's talk this out, shall we?
Chaska, this will end in blood. There's nothing you can do to stop it.
Enough talking. Let's fight.
2 against 1, huh? Looks to me like you put aside your differences without me.
Chaska, we came to spill blood, and that blood is yours.
With you out of the way, we won't have to watch our backs. How's that for peacemaking? Here's a little gift from the Inca and Yasha gangs.
What a mess.
Little late for regrets. Don't you think?
You misunderstand me. With you, that's the easy part.
Another fight? You're still injured. Safety first. How many times do I have to tell you?
They were hardened criminals. They can't be reasoned with. So I had to... I almost forgot. My messes don't need excuses anymore.
集落の地形や人々の気質からして、火翼の集いは高慢な印象を与える。だがチャスカは自身を高慢と思っておらず、その印象を変えようともしていない。彼女の眼差しはいつも彼方を見つめているようだ。
今日は風が騒がしいな。
風に乗るチャスカは元素スキルで空中を移動でき、またチーム内の他元素キャラの力を借りて敵に様々な元素ダメージを与え、超低者たらしめる説得力を見せる。元素スキルではスピリットリボルバーに乗って飛び上がり、地上に風範囲ダメージを与える。同時に一定の夜根値を獲得し、夜根の加護状態に入る。この時空中を素早く移動でき、中断耐性がアップする。またチャスカの各種行動で夜根値が消費されるようになる。夜根の加護状態は夜根値が尽きた時、または元素スキルを再発動すると終了する。夜根の加護状態時、通常攻撃は前方の敵に風範囲ダメージを与える。銃撃では特殊な照準状態に入る。この状態にある時、チャージの長さに応じてシャドウチェイサー弾を装填し、範囲内の一定数の敵に狙いを定める。装填完了後、またはチャージ停止に風ダメージを与える。チーム内に炎、水、氷、または雷キャラが1名いるごとに弾倉にあるシャドウチェイサー弾に元素変化が起こり、その元素ダメージを与える。照準中、この方法で最大3発が元素変化する。なお、シャドウチェイサー弾は後から装填されたものが優先的に発射され、銃撃ダメージとみなされる。テンプ、弾丸トリック解放後、チーム内にシャドウチェイサー弾を元素変化させるキャラがおり、かつチャスカが特殊な照準を行った時、3回目に装填した弾丸が一定確率で太陽元素のいずれかに変わる。チーム内に元素変化を起こす元素が1種類あるごとに、チャスカは元素変化したシャドウチェイサー弾のダメージをアップさせる。
消え失せろ。
元素爆発では意志を集中させソウルリーパー弾で風を一発撃ち風範囲ダメージを与える。その後弾丸は6発のソウルリーパー弾に分裂し近くの敵に風ダメージを与える。チーム内に炎、水、氷または雷キャラが1名いるごとにソウルリーパー弾2発が太陽元素のいずれかに変わりその元素ダメージを与える。天賦援護の気持ち解放後付近にいるチーム内キャラが夜コンバーストを起こすとチャスカは近くの敵にシャドウチェイサー弾有効を撃ち風ダメージを与える。チーム内に炎、水、氷または雷キャラがいる場合この弾丸は対応する元素のいずれかに変わりその元素ダメージを与える。これは銃撃ダメージとみなされる。無意味な争いを追うべきではない。少なくとも何かを得るべきである。チャスカがチームにいるときチーム内の自信キャラが敵を倒すと一定の元素を回復する。本効果は一定時間ごとに発動可能で秘境、正当領域、新境螺旋では発動しない。元素を利用できる中のエリアにいるときフィールド上の仲間が空中にいるとチャスカは夜根のカゴ状態で登場でき一定の夜根値を獲得する。ナタでは人や竜もしくは他の何かと揉めた時チャスカが進んで仲裁に入る。ただ相手が協力的でない場合彼女は自分のやり方で問題を解決する。戦闘ではまず元素スキルを発動して夜根のカゴ状態に入り空を飛ぶ。空中の優位性を利用して敵を狙い仲間の協力のもとシャドウチェイサー弾を元素変化させ様々な元素ダメージを与え元素エネルギーが溜まったら意志を集中させ風範囲ダメージを与え仲間の力を借りた元素攻撃を放つと絶え間ない攻撃で敵を説得するのだ。人は自分にできないことに対して期待を抱く。竜を手なずけること、空を飛ぶこと、運命を超えること。チャスカはそれらをすべて実現したようだ。そんな彼女は羨望の眼差しのもと幸せに暮らせているのだろうか。心の中の基準は人それぞれで、運命の公平さも各自で見方が異なる。故に苦難を経験した者にそれを問うのは失礼だろう。地に足をつけて空論を語る者もいれば、未来へ羽ばたいた者もいるのだから。他人の行為を受け入れられる者もいれば、見ず知らずの人との対話を警戒する者もいる。もちろんオルルンはどちらがより安全か知っている。だがそれでも彼は人の魂の色を信じるのだ。
呼んだか？
雷元素の神の目と永遠の主由来の秘術を駆使しながら、オロルンは雷関連の反応を起こすチームをサポートする。元素スキルでは、永遠の主に伝わる秘術で、命色の宿霊玉を具現化させ、敵に雷ダメージを与える。近くに他の敵が存在する場合、宿霊玉は敵の間を移動し、雷ダメージを与える。各敵がターゲットとなるのは、1回の元素スキルで1度までだ。一定回数移動した後、または近くにターゲット可能な敵がいなくなると宿霊玉は消える。天賦、霊装のカタリスト解放後、宿霊玉が命中してからしばらくの間、付近のチーム内フィールド上キャラの通常攻撃、銃撃、または落下攻撃が命中すると、そのキャラは元素エネルギーを回復する。また、オロルンが待機中であれば、同様に回復する。この効果は一定時間ごとに一定回数発動可能だ。
周りを見張っててくれ。
元素爆発では、オロルンは古代の秘技で雷範囲ダメージを与えて、ウルトラソニックアイを召喚する。ウルトラソニックアイは持続的に周囲の敵を挑発し、同時に回転しながら音波による雷ダメージを近くの敵に与える。 添付野因のシナスタジア解放後、オロルンは複数の方法でヤコン値を獲得できる。付近にいるチーム内キャラがヤコンバーストを起こした時、オロルンはヤコン値を獲得できる。オロルンが元素スキルを発動してから一定時間、チーム内他キャラの水または雷攻撃が敵に命中すると、オロルンはヤコン値を獲得できる。この効果は一定時間ごとに一定回数発動可能だ。また、近くの敵が感電ダメージを受ける、もしくは付近にいるチーム内の他キャラがヤコン性質のダメージを与えた時、オロルンは一定のヤコン値を消費してヤコンのカゴ状態に入り、周囲の一定数の敵に雷ダメージを与える。オロルンのヤコンのカゴ状態は一定時間継続する。オロルンが待機中でもこれら効果を発動できる。いかなる状況でも息を潜めて潜入や脱出をすることはオロルンにとってたやすい。彼がチームにいるとき、チーム内自身キャラの発症時の移動速度がアップする。連想を利用できるナタのエリアにいるとき、フィールド上の仲間が空中にいると、オロルンは高く飛び上がって登場する。また、ジャンプを長押しすると、オロルンはスタミナを消費して飛び上がれる。連想を利用できるナタのエリアであれば、連想を消費することでより高く飛べる。空中にいるとき、オロルンは通常攻撃ボタン長押しで、連想やスタミナを消費して照準を行える。本状態時、オロルンは命令の落書きと命令のシジルから情報と力を引き出せる。オロルンは生来魂の感知力が強い。それゆえ万物の微細な音を聞き進むべき道を見つけられる。戦闘ではまず元素スキルで宿霊玉を呼び、敵の間を移動させて仲間が雷関連の反応を起こせるよう助けるといい。元素エネルギーが溜まったらウルトラソニックアイを召喚し、周囲の敵を持続的に挑発しながらダメージを与える。敵は霊眼の視界の中散っていくだろう。変わり者が必ずしも悪人とは限らない。簡単な理屈だが、人はそれを理解しようとせず、そういった人たちと距離を置く。故に彼らの中には猫をかぶり、本心を隠しながら暮らす者がいるのだ。だがオロルンは意にも介さず自分らしく過ごす。彼の変わった言動も友人や大人たちは受け入れてくれているようだ。悪くない。この世にはあまたの不可解が存在する。できることなら、それらすべてが彼のように無害で面白くあってほしいものだ。
Sometimes a shrouded path is not meant to be walked. The moonlight makes the surface of the water glisten. Although, at night, the water turns pitch black. It's impossible to tell how clean it is. Oh, hello. I'm Auroran from the Masters of the Nightwind. Look up! I don't know where I come from, but that doesn't bother me too much. I care more about where I'm going. Beneath the snow. Careful now. Let's not wake them up.
A peacemaker's job is to resolve conflicts. It can cost a little more. A little wine. Maybe a little dignity. And sometimes a few bullets. But whatever it takes to get a resolution, right? Whatever's going on here. How about we talk it out?
It's an open and shut case. We know these Tepetlosaurs stole the gems. Greedy little things, huh? Huh. Everyone's been turning on each other thanks to them.
Oh, really? Well, the stolen gems were transported with a spice shipment. And I don't smell any spices here. But your frame job? Now that I can smell a mile away. In the sky, there's nowhere to hide. Conflict resolved. Sometimes you gotta do things the old-fashioned way.
相传在魔神战争时期，璃月有一神山，山上有一巨树，名桃兜。若人一生罪孽深重，死后魂魄便无法越过桃兜，抵达彼岸。
哇，香莲，你也穿了新衣服呀！哎呀，那就快夸本堂主眼光好。
你好，我是陈玉鼓手工艺工会的蓝燕。叶枫，漫剑翩翩。
我们将在今晚布下大阵，借用往生同一法焚烧死气。若要不此大阵，代价是要离去的。
以后你要是想我了，就看看这根梅枝吧。快洗漱一下，收拾东西，走了走了走了。
旅行者，凯蒙，你们来了，抄近道吧。戴好头盔，上车。归火圣夜巡礼被赋予了新的意义，而这一伟大赛事就快要开始了。旅行者，
他终于要来宣布统治烟迷主了。
不会吧，哥们！你再说一遍！啊，天哪！不会吧，哥们！再 可交给你们了。如云般传死吧。
我有个无论如何都想知道的事，在我的记忆中，我似乎从来没见过队长睡觉。
再等一等，战士们呐，终有一日，我会将你们带到约定的地方。
虽然捕名已经完成，但还魂师也是要在胜利之后才能生效，更别说火神大人的结局已经指向了死亡。
一旦决定出发，就必须尽快消灭罪魁祸首，否则就算我们抵抗深渊侵蚀的能力再强，最终也会被污染与瓦解。
这才是真正的孤独，真正的被世界抛弃。失败，怎么会？
既然你们的死亡同饥似渴，就臣服于他的真容吧。人生之力证明你们的屠戮，我将夺取侵吞，毁灭一切。
我们不会孤军奋战。
降临者的生命比你想象中更有价值。亲手捏碎了世界的希望。
此地被人猫匪忘的结果，我毫无兴趣。
Hello， 各位旅行者们，好久不见！欢迎来到《原神》5.3版本的前瞻节目，我是你们熟悉的战斗设计师鸡哥。那今天特别热闹，我邀请来了2位幕后的神秘嘉宾。2位小伙伴给大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 旅行者们，大家好，我应该是你们的老朋友了，我是战斗设计师杨神。
Hello， 我是大家的新朋友，任务设计师绿少，初次见面，请多关照。
欢迎2位。
就刚才看鸡哥在那边点火，一瞬间我还以为到了纳塔竞技场的画室处。
确实啊，这里这么多火炬，就让我想到纳塔，再加上刚刚放的现场音乐，着实是有一些氛围感。
对啊，看来大家还在回味刚才的还魂师剧情啊。 不过这次的魔神任务名字确实也带了还魂师3个字啊，叫炽烈的还魂师，也确实很符合我们今天现场的这个氛围啊。
那鸡哥既然提到，那我们就赶紧进入正题吧，先从5.3版本的魔神任务开始给大家介绍介绍。
行啊，那娜塔的故事情节发展至今啊，大家的感受或许也会有一些变化啊。我记得在5.0的时候啊，可能旅行者们还对娜塔要进行的这场战争啊没有太多的体会，而从5.1的魔神任务开始，我们从社区里啊看到有不少的旅行者的心态其实发生了一些微妙的变化。那大家也从亲身体验当中感受到了这种对抗深渊的战争本身有多么的残酷。
有所体会。现在的娜塔因为深渊的入侵牺牲了很多人，但也有很多的勇士在为保卫娜塔而战。
还魂师这个主题其实也串联了娜塔不少重要的内容，不管是部族的勇士们，还是一帮的旅行者，大家都曾在对抗深渊时受到了还魂师的指引与庇护。
虽然之前已经击退了深渊，但它还是潜藏在夜神之国的深处。而短暂的休整之后，旅行者也终于要踏上了直面深渊的旅程了。
没错，那在对抗深渊的路上啊，相信我们的旅行者也并不会孤单。那些在娜塔旅途当中曾经结识的人们呢，他们也一定会伸出援手的。
我觉得呀，这其中最关键的人物应该就是娜塔的神明马维卡了。他从500年前就开始筹备对抗深渊的计划了，到现在也终于只差这最后一步了。漫长的抗争即将迎来转机，用马维卡自己的话来说，就是这一次他想亲手打碎这样的宿命。
你这是现学现用啊，因为刚刚 PV 当中啊，他也有类似的台词。那感觉从 PV 当中我们能看到啊，马维卡和旅行者有一个携手合作的画面，从中我们也能略窥一二。
而旅行者这边有着马维卡、希诺宁、希特拉利以及各个部族伙伴们的协助，相信战前的准备也一定会顺利。
在之前的主线故事当中，我们也从希特拉利的口中了解到，利用死之之争的力量击退深渊，势必要付出巨大的代价的。但我还是希望对抗深渊的勇士们能够平安归来。
对啊，就像娜塔的人们常说的那样，我们不会孤军奋战，所以我们也得相信他们，相信娜塔。那有些旅行者估计也会好奇啊，除了马维卡和娜塔的勇士们，那还有一位关键人物队长。那队长的故事到底会是一个怎样的走向呢？不过这里我们还是得先卖个关子，留给各位旅行者亲自在5.3版本上线之后去体验吧。
还有，千万不要忘了，在5.3版本期间完成魔神任务第5章第5幕，就可以领取额外的500原石奖励。
那刚刚啊，大家都说非常关心马维卡在剧情当中的表现。那接下来的时间里呢，我们就详细的聊一聊这位在5.3版本当中的绝对关键人物。
作为战争国度娜塔的神明，正因为马维卡有着足够强大的实力，所以才承担起了许多类似拯救娜塔这样巨大的责任。
而且马维卡是很特别的，相信旅行者们对其他国家的神明也都非常熟悉了，但马维卡是目前为止唯一一名曾经是人类的神明。也正是因为如此，他更能体会纳塔人现在的困难。
是的，是的。那我们之前还开玩笑啊，就如果要在提瓦特评选一个最强人类，那马维卡一定是一个非常有竞争力的人选。
那是啊，毕竟没有哪个人类会像他一样有如此壮烈的过去，还经历了500年的岁月磨砺。
是啊，那既然如此，不如让我们先通过一条短片了解一下火神马维卡的英姿吧。
Ready to ride. Full throttle. Yeah. Yeah. Rise with the sun. Wrath from the skies.
那不愧是火神啊！那看完感觉整个人都要燃起来了。
虽然参与了整个开发过程，但亲自看到他的战斗表现，我还是会被震撼到的。
对呀，我第一次看到他的战斗表现的时候也非常惊讶。不过也可以说，他很符合我在制作剧情内容的时候对他强大实力的想象。
所以啊，我们在考虑玩法的时候，也想做一些符合他身份和经历的设计。
那要不杨神你跟我们仔细聊聊呗？
为了凸显马维卡的领袖气质呢，我们为他设计了2套战斗模组，其中一套是以挥舞双手剑为主的战斗姿态，而另外一套则是驾驶齿轮车进行的特殊战斗模式。
那这2套模组它具体在玩法上有什么差异呢？
是这样的， 在双手剑状态下呢，马维卡除了自己能在场上展开攻击以外，还能在后台协助其他角色进行攻击，对敌人造成火元素伤害。而在驾驶齿轮车的时候啊，马维卡可以将这份力量化为己用，对敌人造成火元素范围伤害。
刚才在看 PV 的时候，其实我就在想，这个齿轮车应该马维卡不止拿它用来战斗吧？
当然了，齿轮车本身也是一种高速的地面代步工具嘛，玩家可以享受风驰电掣的高速旅行。哦，对了，制造齿轮车的时候，希诺宁还在其中加装了一些小的设计，这些特殊的小设计啊，能允许齿轮车在特定的情况下展现出一些额外的移动性能。除了直接使用元素战技召唤齿轮车之外，玩家还可以通过纳塔特有的夜魂传递，在前台角色处于各种特殊状态下，让马维卡以驾驶齿轮车的形态出场。此外呢，马维卡在队伍中的时候还会降低夜魂传递的冷却时间，
那岂不是可以让纳塔的角色们实现无缝衔接了吗？这下我有点期待旅行者们的跑酷操作了。
除此之外呢，马维卡的元素爆发也非常的特殊。马维卡并不依赖元素能量来启动自己的元素爆发，而是依赖战役。当队伍中的角色消耗夜魂值，或者通过普通攻击命中敌人时，马维卡都可以获得战役。当战役超过一定量以后呢，马维卡就可以释放元素爆发了。在此基础之上，当战役越多，元素爆发的威力也就会越强。而它的两个固有天赋，一个是在触发夜魂迸发的时候提升马维卡的攻击力，而另外一个则会在马维卡释放元素爆发后，根据释放的战役提升当前场上角色所造成的伤害。
所以马维卡它既可以正面作战，也可以在后场进行支援，战斗风格可以说是多种多样哈。哎呀，真不愧是纳塔战争的国度的神明呢。
所以啊，为了更好地发挥马维卡的能力，旅行者们可以挑选那些以普通攻击为主或者能消耗夜魂值的伙伴跟他组队。这样的话，不仅可以让马维卡更加高效地积累战役，而且呢，马维卡也可以利用自己的能力协助这些伙伴。
除了刚才介绍的内容外，在完成 5.3 的魔神任务后，想要进一步了解马维卡的旅行者们，也可以体验他的传说任务。
你说到传说任务啊，我听说啊，这次的传说任务内容还挺重磅的。那我在这里可以先透露一些给大家，旅行者啊将会在睡梦当中收到一个让人震惊的消息。
听说这个消息还是希特拉利在梦里告诉旅行者的。
等，两位，等一下，这个是我们现在可以说的吗？
没事，这个又不涉及什么核心内容。再说了，只能说啊，知道了这个消息的马维卡呀，他一定要亲自出面。
鸡哥，算了，我们不能再说了哈。不过我可以小小的透露给大家的是，我们会再次和纳塔的小伙伴们一起参加一次前所未有的归火圣夜巡礼，也会在事件调查的途中遇到一只有着奇怪口头禅的小荣翼龙
啊！你看，又是归火圣夜巡礼，又是小荣翼龙，你这个悬念是一个接一个，还不让我说。
当然，具体是什么样的消息，都会遇上怎么样的事件，马维卡他又会有怎样的反应，就还请旅行者们到游戏中实际去体验了。最后完成马维卡的传授任务，还可以领取他的培养材料，大家千万不要忘了哦。
对了，还有一件事呀，除了刚才大家介绍的这些内容之外，我们还有一部动画短片也即将播出，大家或许可以从中认识到500年前的马维卡。那下面我们来看一段预告吧。
Do you think there'll be sunsets like this in the far future too?
After the evening flame burns away all evil, the peaceful night will finally arrive. Hey sis, you have a mission to do. Remember?
I do. There's people watching the sky. I can't keep them waiting.
其实除了火神啊，还有一些人也在为拯救纳塔而奔走。比如说烟迷主的希特拉利，夜神之国呢，因为深渊的冲击而破损，很多的灵魂不能返回夜神之国了。而在纳塔四处的游荡，希特拉利啊正在尽力帮助这些无家可归的灵魂。
在与深渊惨烈的对抗中，希特拉利应该是纳塔最能直观感受到战争所能带来的创伤的人之一了。
没错，毕竟他是烟迷主部族最厉害的大萨满，对纳塔地脉中的变化的感知也会更加的敏锐。
那毕竟是能力越大，责任越大嘛。那在之前的魔神任务剧情当中啊，相信大家对这位性格比较特别，然后对旅行者呢也格外关照的奶奶 印象应该非常深刻。
我还记得在5.1魔神人任务里面，旅行者和派蒙当时不小心听到了希特拉利的心声
啊，对，没错。
后来跟他提起的时候，他的反应可有趣了，确实是一位看起来有点表里不一的奶奶呢。
没错，
感觉她是那种看起来有点难以琢磨，但是面对重要的事情的时候，又会显现出不同一面的人。就有的时候觉得她不修边幅，看起来像是在自暴自弃，但其实关键的时候又是很可靠的。
毕竟拥有黑曜石奶奶这样传说级别的称号，那必然也是有些特殊的能力吧。
那相信旅行者们呀，也肯定非常的好奇，他在实际战斗当中会有怎样的表现？那不如我们一起来看一看吧。
I'm never late. Get to work. Zilalin, it's Papa. Get him.
在战斗中呢，希特拉利可以驱使冰元素神之眼的力量，为队伍中的伙伴提供护盾和增益。而在满足一定条件的时候，希特拉利还能提供持续的冰元素输出。
我刚才看到有2个类似布偶的小东西，那它们也和希特拉利的技能有关吧？
没错。大家现在看到的这2个小跟班呢，黑色的小家伙叫做伊兹帕帕，白色的大家伙呢叫做希特拉林。就是在战斗和探索中的时候他们也会为希特拉利奶奶提供各种各样的帮助，包括并不限于当抱枕做靠垫甚至还会被当做武器丢出去。
这种各种帮助是不是有点过于全面了呀？就连烟迷主自己能够跃起并在空中飘行的能力，也找他们2位给代劳了，真不愧是黑曜石奶奶呢。
和欧洛伦一样，就是在当前场上的角色处于空中状态的时候，希特拉利也能够以夜魂加持的状态入场。
那想必希特拉利和欧罗伦一样，对烟迷主部族的种种特殊能力也应该是驾轻就熟的吧？
没错。实不相瞒，当我们接到设计需求的时候，就一直在想怎么能够在技能当中体现它的这些特点。就比如小跟班唤起的风暴，就象征着黑曜石奶奶的怒气，惹怒奶奶的人可是要小心了。
这2个小跟班虽然看起来非常好玩，但在战斗中没想到也是非常可靠的呢。
是的。释放元素战技呢，希特拉利会展开护盾，获得夜魂值，并且进入夜魂加持状态，并召唤出黑色的伊兹帕帕。而当希特拉利的夜魂值超出一定值时，伊兹帕帕也会进入狂暴状态，卷起双陨风暴攻击周围的敌人。而希特拉利的元素爆发呢，则会驱使2个小跟班同时出击，就是那种他最不耐烦的时候，不管你们是谁，给我一起上的那种感觉。
没想到奶奶在战斗中也有这么可爱的一面。
而它的元素爆发不仅会造成伤害，还会在爆炸后为希特拉利恢复一定的夜魂值。
说到这里，杨生，我有一个小小的疑问，我现在已经有这么多的角色了，那么希特拉利奶奶她有什么独特的过人之处吗？
首先希特拉利跟他的大孙子欧罗伦一样，可以在后台的时候保持夜魂加持状态。而当希特拉利处于夜魂加持状态时，可以降低冻结和融化反应影响到的敌人的水火元素抗性，同时呢，希特拉利也会恢复一定的夜魂值。
那你听听我这么理解是不是对的啊？也就是说，我应该在队伍中加入水元素和火元素伤害的角色，借由希特拉利的特性来提升他们所造成的伤害。
我觉得你理解的挺到位的。
那杨神分享了不少战斗情报，我这边也来分享一些和奶奶有关的内容。在 5.3 版本，我们会开启烟迷主部族祭文的第3幕。在第3幕的剧情中，旅行者将有机会了解到这位黑曜石奶奶漫长生命中所经历到的故事，通过希特拉利的视角来探究记忆与历史本身的意义。
你说的对。但我听说奶奶是个会在家中囤轻小说跟零食的宅女，那这次的剧情我有办法去求证一下吗？我只是求证，没别的意思。
我虽然很想告诉你，但是我还是不能出卖奶奶的。不过我只能说，这次的剧情里，旅行者将会对希特拉利有着更深入的了解。哎呀，好了，不要起哄了啊！对了，在限定时段内完成烟迷主部族祭文第3幕的任务，可以额外获得希特拉利的培养材料。
说到希特拉利的培养材料，在烟迷主部族附近的洞窟中还有一位隐士，在等待着给予前来挑战的冒险者一场用色彩织就的试炼。 而通过这位隐士的考验，就可以获得希特拉利的角色突破素材了。
感觉我们刚才说完了马维卡和希特拉利，那想想我们旅行者好像在纳塔没有获得类似纳塔本地人的力量赐福啊。那在5.0的前瞻直播当中啊，我也跟大家有提到过，因为某些特殊的原因啊，旅行者还不能和纳塔的7天神像产生共鸣。
哎，鸡哥，你既然都这么说了，是不是就意思是？
没错。那么在5.3版本的魔神任务当中呢，在一个非常特殊的时刻，旅行者将会获得火元素力，那这也将会成为剧情当中的关键转折点。而旅行者获取的这份力量呀，也将帮助纳塔的大家更好的抵御深渊的侵袭。那关于旅行者的火元素力啊，还有一个特别的地方，不知道大家还记不记得啊？在剧情里面，我们从希特拉利那里获得了一个叫圣叶履之的道具。它会记录旅行者在纳塔留下的各种事迹。
没错，随着圣叶履之的故事记录的愈发的完整，旅行者的火元素力就会越发的强大。而在过去每个部族的部族祭文任务中，我们会获取一个名为卓然的岁元矿的道具。
没错，那这个岁元矿，
这个，我们先就此打住哈，再说下去我们的设计目的都被你曝光完了。接下来的内容还是让旅行者们自己去游戏中好好的体验吧。
哎呀，虽然大家在纳塔对抗了这么久的深渊力量，也并不是第一次和他们交手了。那对于这些深渊魔物，你第一时间能想到的描述词是什么？
邪恶、强大且黑暗吧。毕竟它深深地隐藏于提瓦特大陆的阴影中，又在不断侵蚀着这个世界的各个角落。
好，那除了这3个词啊，我感觉还有另一个词也可以用来形容它，那就是狡诈。那为什么这么说呢？因为深渊造物啊，往往会提取地脉当中的记忆，模仿出提瓦特的强大生物。那越是强大的深渊生物，那就越能拟态出强大的怪物。
那么作为最强大的深渊本体，它又能拟态出什么超乎想象的姿态呢？我们一起来看看吧。没错，深渊模仿的对象是提瓦特最强大的元素生命体之一——元素龙王。
哇，那深渊抽取了残留在地脉当中的记忆，拟态出了这位元素龙王，也就是我们面前的敌人石灭的原焰之主。
哎呀，看来旅行者们这次要打一场真正的硬仗了。
是的。作为战斗设计师呢，我可以给大家一些小小的策略建议。举个例子来说啊，原焰之主会不断的向旅行者们发动袭击，而且呢，会试图在战斗中摧毁旅行者们所在的平台，不断的去缩小我们的安全交战区域，把我们逼入绝境。所以呢，在躲避原焰之主的攻击的同时啊，旅行者们要时刻注意战斗区域的变化哦。
当然，那它也和其他的深渊魔物一样呀，高频率的元素攻击可以破除它的特殊状态，而夜魂性质的元素攻击则会更加有效。旅行者们也可以尝试发挥队伍中角色的独特能力，尝试不同的应对策略。那值得一提的是啊，旅行者们在获得火元素力之后，在面对石灭的原焰之主时啊，也会有额外的优势哦。那接下来，是不是该到了激动人心的活动祈愿环节了？
是的。那么在5.3版本的上半期呢，火神马维卡和希特拉利将会加入角色活动祈愿。
5星双手剑焚耀千阳以及5星法系祭星者之望也会加入武器活动祈愿。
哎，这就讲完了吗？咱们不是应该还有没讲完的部分？
鸡哥你别着急啊，剩下的部分和后续的介绍内容是有关的，留给你鸡哥晚点分享吧。
OK， 行。那确实啊，刚才我们一下子讲了好多的内容，也确实需要旅行者们消化一下。 那各位旅行者可以先休息一下，在马上到来的环节里，我们会为旅行者们带来海灯节的信息以及更多的起源安排，千万不要走开哦。各位旅行者们，欢迎回来。那在这个环节呢，我也请到了一位大家的老朋友石头。
各位旅行者，大家好，我是原神的美术石头，很高兴又和大家见面了。
哎，那看今天周围的场景，想必大家已经猜到了，接下来的内容呢会和海灯节有关了。那么今年的海灯节会有什么新的内容呢？哎，这个东西，石头，你是在暗示今年海灯节的主角是胡桃？
哎，没错，在今年的海灯节上，胡桃遇到了一些困难，让他有些心神不宁。
让胡桃都心神不宁，那得是多困难的事儿啊！
这个我就先不剧透了，还是留给旅行者们自行体验吧。不过你没有发现胡桃有什么不一样吗？
哎，他好像穿上了一套新的衣装。
没错，胡桃的新衣装是香菱拜托枫丹设计师专门设计的，名为素雪桃红。大家知道，香菱和胡桃从小就是在一起的好朋友了。香菱是希望他能换一个新衣服，换一个好心情。那当然，胡桃也很快回赠了香菱。这次香菱的衣装岁月欢华，我们尝试了一些新的创作风格，有很多可爱的锅巴元素。只要旅行者们在海灯节期间达到一定的节庆热度之后，就可以免费领取了。
哇，那这套衣装也很活泼呀！看来今年的海灯节，旅行者们或许能够看到他们焕然一新的一面了。
没错，说到焕然一新的一面啊，我们就不得不提到另外一个老朋友了，叫钟离啊！哎，我们的钟离先生他竟然带钱出门了，
那这确实是一件稀罕的事情啊。
对，不过这次钟离还是没有带魔了，这回他带的是里约港最近流行的给予钱啊，可以拿来相互赠送。而且到时候还会有一个很大的钱币装置，旅行者们可以尝试互动一下，据说可以带来好福运哦。
哎，很大的钱币装置会不会是总务司设置在那儿的？
没错，这次总务司确实花了大手笔，而且在里约港布置了一个特别引人注目的明宵灯，以及一些奇特图案的屏风。这些图案的背后还隐藏着一个名为八旗练桃兜的故事。
哦，八旗练桃兜，哎，这个我知道。里约港的云锦的新戏唱的就是这个故事吧？
没错，为了演好这出戏，云先生可没少费功夫钻研练习。旅行者们如果有时间，可一定要去听听看。
哎，看起来会是一个很特别的故事呀。哎，不过说起来呀，这个八旗练桃兜中的八旗，应该指的是8位传说中的奇人。
没错，这其中一旗其实是古离乐的奇门算术祖师陈玉谷12部民中的蓝氏。
哎，等等啊，蓝氏，有这么巧的事情吗？
哦，怎么了？
因为今年啊，总务司在海灯节就邀请了蓝氏的后代蓝燕蓝师傅参与今年海灯节接会的筹备工作。那这次接会啊，有一些小藤人就出自于他的手艺。
那我们来一起了解一下这位新朋友吧。
Up and away! Swift as the swallow.
哎， 那看起来蓝师傅是一位很轻盈灵动的姑娘呀。
哎，不仅体态轻盈，而且手艺也非常灵巧。
对，那刚才看到的小藤人也很精巧。哎，不过我看到她的额头上还贴着符文，那这个设计还挺奇特的。
哎，没错，这是因为蓝燕出生于奇门世家，她的家族擅长各种方术，藤人之所以贴着符文，也是跟这个有关系的。
那这些藤人也是传承下来的技艺吗？
哎，没错，是传承下来的。当然，蓝燕的长辈也编藤人，只不过没有蓝燕编的这样精致，反而是有点潦草，有点吓人。蓝燕小时候还因此对藤人产生过一点心理阴影，于是呢，他就开始改良藤人的模样。结果蓝燕编着编着，一下子天赋爆发了。这个如今他已经是陈玉谷手工艺工会的大师了，什么篮子、帽子、花瓶，甚至是家具，他都能用藤条给你编出来，而且做工非常精巧。
哎，既然他这么厉害，那他的族人是不是也对他很重视？期待靠他去发扬家业什么的？
哦，他本人倒不一定有这样的野心。这个姑娘平时比较松弛，凡事讲究开心就好。
哦，原来如此。不过呀，你别看她轻盈娇小啊，蓝燕在战斗的时候还是很有力量的。蓝燕会将自称的风元素神之眼的力量融入到传承的奇门秘术当中，使用特制的武器向敌人发起攻击。
哦，这武器还蛮特别的。
蓝燕可以利用这些特别的武器进行突进位移，还能够获取护盾，协助战斗。在突进位移之后呢，蓝燕还可以再次腾跃到空中，在空中对敌人造成伤害。
哇，厉害！这个身手的确利落啊。那还有什么别的战斗要点吗？
借助固有天赋，蓝燕的元素战技的突进攻击，在命中敌人之后，可以根据所接触的元素，使自己的护盾发生元素转化。而他在空中追加的攻击也会在这种情况下附加对应的元素伤害。蓝燕的元素爆发则是踏出一个阵法，牵引敌人并造成数次伤害。
啊，真的厉害！那在战斗之外，他还有什么一技之长吗？
哎，当然有了。得益于常年在陈鱼谷群山间游历的经验，蓝燕在队伍当中时，队伍中自己的角色接近金蝶等部分生物时，也不会惊动他们。
哇，那我就有点心动了哈！我什么时候能抽到这个角色啊？
哎，那这我就要接着之前没有讲完的祈愿信息来说了。在 5.3 版本的下半期，阿雷奇诺和克洛琳德将进入活动起源当中。与此同时，刚才介绍的蓝燕也将加入到当期的活动起源中，并大幅提升获取概率。
哦，可以。哎，这个都快过节了，鸡哥，我们能不能再任性一点？就比如说这个之前的一些角色，对吧？我老跟你提过的，我一直想抽的申鹤，能不能给我安排一下？比如说这次海灯节，我们也搞一个极路祈愿什么的。
关于极路祈愿呀，今年的海灯节我确实有些安排，但这也正是我接下来想要说的内容啊。我们一开始其实就已经想到了要在海灯节开放一次以璃月角色为主的极路祈愿。但是我们发现一个问题啊，就是由于极路祈愿自身的限制，有部分角色呢，它没有办法快速的加入该祈愿活动，而是要等待漫长的数次复刻，就包括你刚才讲到的申鹤。
哦，你这么一说，确实好像申鹤到今天为止，我们只复刻了一次，对吧？不满足加入这个极路祈愿的条件，但是鸡哥，咱们也不能让玩家就这么一直等下去吧？
这么说也没错啊。比如说今天在座的开发组的同学也有不少在等他复刻。
哎，我就是。
那我相信正在观看节目的旅行者们也是如此。我们之前有一些规则设置确实是有不合理的地方，同时呢也收到了很多来自旅行者们的意见。所以今天我要告诉大家一个好消息那就是从 5.3 版本开始，后续的角色进入极路祈愿的限制将会降低。而在 5.3 版本当期，我们也会开放一次极路祈愿，届时也会有更多的角色可以加入到这次祈愿当中了。
哇，太好了！那这样的话，大家也能更快的跟自己想要获取的角色见面了。哎，但是不太对啊，鸡哥。
哪里不对了？
这几个角色我都想要，但是我的钱包真的不允许啊。
这样那别着急我们既然提供给了玩家这么多选择那当然也会有福利等着大家，帮助大家在这个新年成功与自己中意的角色相聚。首先是自选璃月4星的活动，完成海灯节的活动任务，旅行者们就可以邀约其中任意一名角色加入到自己的队伍中了。
我看到了，刚才我们介绍的新角色蓝燕也在里面。
没错。
哎，但是比起免费的4星角色我也很想要原石
你先别急这次我们不仅有原石，还有纠缠之源，我们还包办了旅行者们的养成内容。 在5.3版本期间呢，完成限时签到活动就可以领取总计10枚纠缠之元。不仅如此啊，今年的海灯节答谢邮件里，除了会送出1600原石之外，还将包含至实之冕、祝圣之霜在内的稀有养成资源。
哦，可以啊，从生满天赋到极品圣遗物胚子的养成资源都有啊。
当然啊，之前也和大家预告过的 Xbox 风之翼也会在5.3版本期间通过邮件限时发放给所有的旅行者。
哎，除了刚才我们讲的那些，据我所知，我们这次的海灯节活动也非常有趣，不容错过。
是的，那今年的海灯节啊，我们给大家准备了一些全新的玩法，旅行者们在游玩时就能够提升活动进度，获取奖励了。
哇，那小派萌要高兴坏了。
没错，那小派萌在做活动时总是最积极的那一个了。第一个活动是一个消除类玩法——八旗乱斗。
哇，这些小藤人也挺可爱的啊，不愧是蓝焰的手笔。
在对战中呢，旅行者需要控制方块的下落方式，通过多个同色方块相连来消除场地上的方块。每个藤人都有不同的技能，善加利用就能打出漂亮的连击，击败敌人，赢得胜利。旅行者们不仅可以挑战不同难度的敌人，还可以选择联机对战来享受对局的乐趣。
哦，那好啊。哎，那除了休闲类玩法，有没有那种你知道战斗爽的玩法，对吧？你是了解我的，我还是更喜欢挑战游戏中高难度的关卡。
哎，那我们当然也有准备啦。海灯节的第二个玩法就是战斗挑战玩法——灯下演武。在这个玩法中，旅行者可以通过各种方式尽量获取高分。在局内可以选择不同的秘策来提升队伍获取积分的能力，从而刷取更高的得分。通过合理的配对和策略选择，获得的积分可能会有几十上百倍的差距哦。以及啊，石头，你刚才说你喜欢高难度挑战，
没错。
那在后续的环节里，还有一个重量级的战斗挑战玩法在等着你。
嘿，你小看我，对我来说有什么高难度挑战？那我可要好好期待一下了。
哎，除了这些热闹的对决之外呢，总务司也布置了一些能做小手工的摊位。旅行者可以根据伙伴的制作请求，做出寄托美好祝愿的祝简，获得朋友们的认可和奖励。
是说那个制作祝简的摊位吧？好像也吸引了不少璃月之外的游客来一起制作。
是的，那璃月的传统是把祝简赠送给亲朋好友，而旅行者可以根据自己的想法，创作出独一无二的祝简送给奇瓦特的伙伴们，获得特别的祝语纹样。除此之外，旅行者之间也可以互赠哦。
哎，另外我听说啊，这次海灯节期间，阿山婆的玩具摊也上新了。旅行者们可以从阿山婆那里买到枭灯啊！
枭灯啊！听到这个名字啊，确实是有点怀念。我记得上一次见到它已经是在1.3版本。
1.3版本，
那不知道现在还有多少旅行者的背包当中收藏着它？
我就有很多啊，我都不舍得放呢。相信很多旅行者也跟我一样，提到海灯节就能想起很多美好的回忆，并且期待着下一次的海灯节。好的。除了海灯节的活动，5.3版本还有一些其他的新内容，让鸡哥也来为大家介绍一下吧。
哎，看到我手里这把琴，我觉得石头应该已经猜到了吧？
我知道了，鸡哥，你说的是音游。
哎，没错。那这次的音游新内容呢，也和我手里的这把琴有些关系。我们先来看一段短片。 那看完这段介绍短片呀，我还想再补充一点，旅行者们在这次的音游千音雅集当中，不仅可以使用之前获得的乐器来演奏提瓦特各地的音乐，还可以对已有的曲谱也进行编辑，发布在官方的交流平台上，分享给其他玩家演奏。
旅行者们也可以经常在平台上刷一刷，说不定就有我和鸡哥的作品在上面啊！
欢迎大家投稿啊！大家千万别让自己的才华被埋没了。当然了，还有非常重要的一点，那就是这次的千音雅集呀，将成为游戏中的一个常驻活动未来也会陆续的给旅行者们推出更多的新内容。
哇，那就可以随时在原神里玩音游了。
没错，此外，全新的乐器优可琴和巨巨鼓都可以买到了，大家可以抽空去纳塔流泉之众的金贝乐棚商店看一看。
那我可要马上去买下来。
对，除了常驻的音游以外呢，这一次啊，在纳塔地区也有一些大世界挑战玩法。在活动贤勇成立之众当中，旅行者将受邀对精心准备的挑战关卡进行挑战，为纳塔的战士们树立榜样。这次的活动挑战分布于纳塔的各个部族当中，每场挑战都存在着额外的进阶目标。完成3个部族的进阶目标后，旅行者还能获得一份特殊的纪念礼物。
那为了大家有更好的游戏体验，推荐旅行者们完成纳塔魔神任务第5章第5幕之后再来参与，说不定还能偶遇自己喜欢的角色呢。
石头，你还记得吗？上个环节啊，我有说过，还有一个重量级的战斗玩法在等着你。在全新的战斗玩法胸魁巨怪掺后路中，玩家需要集结角色，挑战4个强大的首领级敌人。那在这里啊，我先友情提示一下各位旅行者呀，此次挑战的最高难度非常的考验大家的心理承受能力。
这么神秘吗？你越是这么说，我就越是想要挑战一下。
不过呢，如果旅行者们呀成功的击败了他们，就可以点击挑战记录当中的分享按钮，把自己得意的队伍阵容和挑战数据分享给朋友们炫耀啦。那对高难度共斗感兴趣的旅行者，也可以邀请其他人一起进行双人挑战哦。
我听说这次的活动委托人也有些来头，
这个嘛，现在就不具体透露了。不过啊，它会带来一些特别的情报。石头，你还记得有个叫罗德卡莱的地方吗？
记得。我们的老朋友利本，对吧？之前就提到过罗德卡莱，印象里是一片位于至东南端的区域。
没错。那这是一个危险又生机勃勃的地方，虽然目前的情报不太多，但是通过这位神秘的委托人，我们还是可以了解到不少线索，旅行者们可以关注一下。那接下来的活动啊，我说一个名字你就知道了。斗虫你有印象吗？
当然有，忘不了。我记得斗虫是一斗从稻期带到璃月的一个斗蛐蛐玩法。
没错，一斗的小弟花脚玉匠如今啊跟随了闲云的弟子树玉学习机关术。他现在已经可以指挥鬼斗虫和湖中的各种魔物模型战斗了。
这不是吧，哥们儿？这还是元神吗？鬼斗虫已经打深渊法师了，他还可以跳到空中躲避地面的攻击。
对，这次的斗虫活动，我们新增了跳跃浮空的玩法。除了跳跃之外，它还能在空中蓄力，攻击到敌人的弱点，还能造成更多的伤害。而在这些活动的末尾呢，我们也将上线全新的圣才遗勇活动。在圣才遗勇活动中，玩家可以双倍获取天赋培养素材或者武器突破材料。值得一提的是呀，旅行者们可以无视日期的限制，自由的选择刷取的素材了。
太好了，那我终于不用选日子刷本了。
没错，
旅行者们千万不要错过哦。
就和以前一样，项目组会一直持续不断的关注旅行者朋友们的意见和建议。这次也带来了一些新的内容和大家分享，我们一起看看。在这些优化项目中，有一些我得单独调出来给大家讲讲。首先是提升指南的优化，我们在角色界面增加了提升指南的一键跳转入口，提升指南的圣遗物、武器、天赋等界面内容的排版也会变得更加的直观和清晰。同时，我们会在 5.3 版本将背包内圣遗物的持有上限提升至2100个。
这个我很需要，我玩了这么长时间，背包都装不下了。
另外还有 BOSS 的挑战体验也将迎来一次史诗级的优化。玩家口中的40级 BOSS 从 5.3 版本开始起，会在挑战结束之后立刻原地刷新，再也不用传送到其他地方了。
这个确实是史诗级啊，终于可以原地爽刷了。
是的， 那我们的出发点肯定还是以大家的游戏体验为第一位嘛。那 5.3 版本的更多优化内容，旅行者们还可以关注后续的版本公告。除了活动玩法和优化之外，这次会想游记玩法也新增了万叶和甘雨的游记外观以及对应的关卡，大家也可以多关注。另外，在 5.3 版本有一些老朋友也将会加入到七神召唤当中，新的角色牌以及行动牌也等待着大家去收集。
而且我记得这次更新的纳塔角色牌也会有和角色一样的夜魂状态哦。
没错。哎，石头，你看，场下的工作人员说有位大家的老朋友到了，那我们先稍作休息，一会儿再见。
啊，终于来了，那我们一会儿见。
旅行者们好，我是大家老朋友大伟哥。刚刚我一直在台下听大家的分享啊，鸡哥和石头讲了很多我们新版本的信息啊，都特别的有意思。
哎，你看大伟哥，你来都来了，为什么不赶紧加入我们呀？
那我不是看你和石头很游刃有余吗？
我
想让你们锻炼锻炼。
我们俩老演员了。对。
不过这次呢，我也没有空手而来啊，我准备了一些游戏外的情报，想和旅行者们分享一下。5.3 版本啊，恰逢年末新出，在此隆冬之际啊，我们也想邀请旅行者们共享这份来自火焰的温暖，一起来看看这支在冬日也能让大家燃起来的短片预告吧。接下来啊，我们也会在线上线下开展一系列与马威卡同行的主题活动，欢迎旅行者们关注官方社媒获取相关资讯。在 5.3 版本期间啊，我们也将为旅行者带来第5张角色主题专辑《闪耀的群星舞》，将收录由 Hoya Mix 音乐团队为原神游戏角色创作的原声音乐。
我还记得西诺营的说唱超级炫酷带感，我看了好多遍啊，这次终于可以在音乐平台收听了。
那闪耀的群星舞中也将包含仆人阿雷奇诺、西格文、闲云、基尼奇等好听的角色音乐，旅行者们敬请期待。
今天项目的同学们啊，和我们分享了很多精彩内容。在即将到来的 5.3 版本啊，纳塔的魔神任务也将迎来高潮和尾声。但旅行者们在纳塔的旅途并未结束，我知道还有很多新内容啊等待着大家。哎，咱们要不要趁这个机会和大家再多讲一讲？
那大伟哥既然都这样说了，那我也来给大家提前透露一下我们未来的一些信息，或者说是规划吧。5.3 版本的魔神任务完成后，还有一个纳塔地区的部族为与我们正式见面，那就是耶安山所在的沃路之邦。和其他的部族一样，沃路之邦也有自己的龙伙伴，并且也在纳塔对抗深渊的历史上有着重要的地位。如果大家还记得 5.1 版本的魔神任务剧情的话，耶安山他在未能支援自己家乡的时候呀，是一位名为瓦雷莎的勇士在保护部族的大家。还有来自花语会的兽医伊法，他们也都会在后续的剧情当中陆续和大家见面。
哎，看来后面还有不少新朋友呀。
是的，那在纳塔这一年的版本当中，还会有很多的新面孔与大家见面。他们有一些呢是纳塔的本地人，还有一些来自于旅行者们已经熟知的国度，还有一些就像我在 5.0 前瞻节目当中提到的那样，他们与提瓦特的命运息息相关。那在接下来的半年多里啊，大家都会逐一的认识他们，并且与他们的命运纠缠在一起。 对于更远的规划，就不得不提我们此次前瞻节目再次讲到的神秘地区罗德卡莱了。罗德卡莱是至东南部的一块自治区域，说是自治，但其实在这片区域有着诸多的阵营，为着自己的目的在这片土地上逗留。目前可以透露给大家的是，罗德卡莱将会带给大家与之前的6国截然不同的地区体验。这也是原神一直以团队和产品的进化作为目标向大家许下的承诺。然后今天我还想跟旅行者们多说一点新玩法相关的内容。那刚才我有说到啊，既然团队和产品需要进化，那么除了常规的地区、角色、故事更新以外，我们还在筹划一个大型的玩法模块。在这个模块里，玩家可以动用自己的聪明才智，利用原神已有的内容，构建完全属于自己的游玩关卡。玩家可以自由邀请自己的好友或者陌生人，在这些关卡当中进行解谜、共斗乃至竞技。它同时也会是原神的创作者展示自己才华的舞台。届时也希望大家群策群力，让我们的内容生态建设得更好。
今天听完项目组同学的分享啊，我现在不仅想马上玩到5.3版本，对5.3版本之后的内容啊也是非常的期待。当然，我也很高兴我们项目组的同学啊，总是能够用心的投入创作，为大家带来更多意想不到的内容。那时间过得好快啊，一转眼呢又到了我们那个节目的尾声啊。我知道，其实每次见面啊，项目组同学都有很多话想和旅行者们说。那这次呢，刚好趁着海灯节的祝福啊，和大家说点心里话吧。
是的，每次见面的机会虽然短暂，但是我们都很珍惜。首先还是要感谢各位旅行者能够一直支持和喜欢我们的设计内容，是大家的喜欢让我们一路走到了现在。同时，我也想代表原神的美术团队向旅行者们提前说一声海灯节快乐。未来我们也会用心为大家准备更多精彩的内容。
海灯节快乐！希望旅行者们能够喜欢5.3版本我们为大家准备的内容，也希望即将到来的元旦和春节大家都能开开心心。
咱们的祝福啊很接地气啊，那这么多年彼此陪伴啊，咱们和旅行者们啊更像是朋友或者是家人呢。
是的，现实生活之余，旅行者们要是想歇口气、看看风景，单纯的在原神里面大世界逛一逛也是可以的，散散心。
没错，从写下7天神像那句交互语啊，一直到现在，我们对于制作优秀内容的初心就从未改变。我们也想邀请旅行者们啊，在未来继续与原神相伴同行，一起去感受和经历更多在提瓦特大陆上发生的精彩故事。最后啊，我发现啊，这次5.3版本的更新时间刚好是2025年的1月1日，恰逢新一年的第一天啊，希望各位旅行者在新的一年以及即将到来的新版本中都能收获属于自己的快乐。
Wishing you all a happy lantern ride and a happy new year!
大哥搞定了
啊！收工。
魔人戦争の時代、リーウェには新山があった。そこにはトートという名の大きな木があって、生前に多くの罪を犯した魂はトートを越えられず彼岸にたどり着くことができないと当時の人々に信じられていたの。うわあ、サンデー、お前も新しい服に着替えたのか？おっと、それなら同志のこの私のセンスを褒めてくれないと。こんにちは、私は陳玉の谷工芸品組合のライアンだよ。風を越えるキラキラ
今夜陣を救う。王城堂の秘宝で士気を焼き払う。その陣を敷くとなると代償として誰か一人の命を失うことになるんじゃない。
これから先、私に会いたくなったらこの梅の枝を見て。すぐ支度を終わらせて早く行こうぜ。
旅人パイモン来たから近道するぞ。ヘルメットをかぶって乗れ。地下聖夜の巡礼には新たな意味が与えられた。間もなくこの大きな意義を持つ大会が始まる。
命運の主の統治を宣言しに来たんじゃないか。
もう一回言ってみようか。マジかよ。ボイストありがとなコーチ。
もらった。いや
もういい。アクセル全開。引け太陽の方向。
そんな目で見ないでちょうだい。スイッチに目を契約を果たせ。口封じは任せたからね。煙のように舞い上がれ。
ずっと気になっていたことがあるんだ。隊長が寝ているところを少なくとも僕は一度も見たことがない。
戦士たちよ、もうしばらくの辛抱だ。いつの日かお前たちを約束の場所に連れて行く。
古名はできたけど反軍の歌は戦いに勝たないと効力を発揮しない。それにエンジン様の運命には死が待つと示されてる。
出発すると決めたら一刻も早く元凶を排除せねばならない。でなければアビスの侵食に抵抗する力がどんなに強くとも我々はやがて汚染されバラバラになってしまう。
それは世界に見捨てられたという死の孤独よ。そんな
それほどまでに死を観想するなら我が真なる姿にひざまずけ。
光を灯せ。
姿勢なる漆黒の力を残し汝の歩みが無益であったことを証明しよう。我は全てを奪い飲み込む熱する。
我々は一人ではないからだ。
降臨者の命の価値は汝の想像をはるかに超えるものだが、汝はその手で世界の希望を握りつぶした。
この地は何の結末を迎えるかなんて一切興味はない。
Do you think there'll be sunsets like this in the far future too?
After the evening flame burns away all evil, the peaceful night will finally arrive. Hey sis, you have a mission to do. Remember?
I do. There's people watching the sky. I can't keep them waiting.
Want to check out my guava coin purse?
You'll do great, even 2 against 1! Ha, you bet, or even 3 against 1. I propose a toast to the 2 who are no longer with us. Sanhaj and Brakina.
It's not the same without them here. They'll both be missed. Even though Sanhaj wasn't that much of a talker.
And yet the news of his death rings loud and clear, a rallying cry in our hearts.
Hero! He died a hero! Him and Brakina both!
Huh? Now a second toast to the Pyro Archon, in whom we place all of our trust.
Here's to her courage, indomitable will, and magnificent plan!
I just wish she would have joined us for tonight. She should be here, sharing a drink with us.
She's making a 500-year trip alone. If it were me, my emotions would be all over the place. Give her some time.
This final toast is to us. And to our impending death, both grim and glorious.
Certain defeat tomorrow. We'll march to our deaths, eh? So, you ready to face it, Tupac?
Defeat? Says who? Our sacrifice will feed the sacred flame, paving the way for true victory in 500 years. I am ready. Natlanese warriors don't fear death. Am I right, Menelek? Menelek?
Let him sleep. Fearlessness is one thing, but to nap in the face of death? You don't see that every day.
Sunset. The sky burns bright tonight. Just like the day I took office.
Hine, what are you doing?
Mom said you shouldn't stare at bright flames, or you'll hurt your eyes. And I heard that you're the brightest flame of all now. So, I'm covering my eyes.
Hine, take your arm away.
Oh, wow! Your flames aren't blinding at all. They're so warm, like the setting sun. Everyone looks at it, but no one gets hurt. Huh? Mawika?
Hine, do you think there'll be sunsets like this in the far future, too?
So this is where I meet my end. It's sobering.
When Tenoch summoned us, you should have seen this day coming. Hey, you recovered yet, Menelek?
With a fierce battle to sober me up, I will be soon enough!
Let's show the Abyss that if they want to take our lives, it's gonna cost them dearly.
Friends, in this final battle, may you burn bright until the end! Natlan will remember this day.
Menelek's headlock was so strong, it outlived him. That giant beast suffocated to death because it couldn't break free from a dead man's grip. And Sunjata fell too soon. If he hadn't taken that hit to save Wanjiru, he'd have lasted a lot longer. A senseless sacrifice, considering we were all gonna die anyway.
Tupac.
You're awake. I knew you'd pull through. To keep the plan on track, I thought I'd give you a lift here.
You're...
Look, we're almost there. You are our flame. You have to burn on. And never go out.
Tupac. That sunset is the only thing in sight. I don't know how far I've come. I don't even know where this road leads. Where am I heading? I can't remember. I feel lost, but this is the only road there is. I guess, maybe, I'll take a break. Who are you? Why are you here?
I'm waiting for sunset.
But it never sets here.
It will. When the time comes. Have you heard the saying? After the evening flame burns away all evil, the peaceful night will finally arrive.
The evening flame.
Hey sis, you have a mission to do. Remember?
I do. There's people watching this sky. I can't keep them waiting. Hine... That's right. I never lost my way. I'm still on track. My destination has been right there all along. We all have made many sacrifices and faced our inner demons. But finally, we are here. Natlan has suffered long enough. By nightfall, this war will be over! For Natlan!
Granny Eatsilly, I challenge you to a fight!
Fail.
You're gonna remove the graffiti?
Doesn't matter whether you pass or fail. It all gets removed. There's only so much space on this wall.
Could you leave mine there for now? I'll come challenge you again!
You'll just have to redo it.
But I worked really hard on that design.
I'm removing it as soon as you pass.
Thanks, Granny
Fail! Fail! Fail.
Granny Eatsilly, didn't you see my written challenge?
It's been a while, Granny Eatsilly.
still at it?
No. I think my chance has long passed. But let me get rid of that for you.
Leave it. There's space. It's fine. Your graffiti. It's completely faded now. That's what time does. At least, you won't bother me again. Someone who annoyed me. One less to worry about. You annoy me too sometimes. But I hope you stick around a little longer.
Hine's the only one who doesn't know. You should tell her yourself.
A house needs a sturdy foundation to withstand the elements.
We're almost ready to eat, you two! I made your favorite stew for dinner!
Yay! It's almost dinner time. Let's call it a day.
Look, Mawika!
You were supposed to be listening to me.
Don't be mad, sis. It's a bookmark. To save our place. Till next time. Huh?
Come on, let's go eat. I have something to tell you.
You're gonna head 500 years in the future? You're just gonna die? I'll come find you one day. I know I can't live that long. But there has to be a way for us to meet again one day.
I couldn't find anything about Hine. I'm sorry. I'm sure she lived a happy life, if uneventful in the end.
This book belonged to someone who helped my family a super long time ago. We kept it safe for you. There's a bunch of old designs inside. Don't know what they're for.
Thank you. This means a lot to me. Why don't I walk you home? I'd like to thank your family, too. By the way, do you like stew?
It's my favorite!
預順者の戦争が終わり、反言の歌が鳴り響くと、八神の国に囚われた魂たちは、総クリンの響かせる轟音を聞く。死してもなお戦いは終わらない。失踪する神が彼らを再び勝利へと導くのだ。
いつでも準備はできている。
マービカの戦意は、ナタの未来のため永遠に燃え続ける。十分な戦意を貯めて元素爆発を発動すると、行く手を阻む全てを水溶山で燃やし尽くす。 また元素スキルでは2種の諸下武装の形態を自在に切り替え、様々な地形を素早く移動し、烈焰で味方をサポートする。元素スキルを発動すると、マービカは夜根値を最大まで回復し、夜根の加護状態に入る。発動方法に応じて異なる形態の諸下武装を解放する。元素スキルを1回押しすると、諸下武装は軍用の輪として現れる。軍用の輪はフィールド上のキャラクターについて移動し、定期的に周囲の敵に炎ダメージを与える。元素スキル長押し時、諸下武装はソークリンとして現れる。この時、ソークリンに乗って高速移動ができる。また、予備のジェットエンジンを起動すると、短時間様々な地形を突き抜けたり、空中を滑翔したりできる。同時に通常攻撃、銃撃、落下攻撃は元素付与により他の元素に変化しない炎ダメージに変わり、ラッシュ時にも経路上の敵に炎ダメージを与える。夜根の加護状態の時、元素スキルを1回押すと諸下武装の形態を切り替えられる。諸下武装は夜根値を消費し続け、マービカの夜根の加護状態が終了するとともに消える。添付、演歌の貢ぎ物解放後、付近にいるチーム内キャラクターが夜根バーストを発動すると、マービカの攻撃力が一定時間アップする。我々は一人で戦ったりしない。これを体現するように、エンジンはあらゆる紛争の炎を一身に集め、腐敗の祝福を手にした。彼女は各地の闘争の魂を吸収でき、元素爆発は元素エネルギーではなく繊維によりチャージされる。マービカはいくつかの方法で繊維を獲得する。戦闘中は付近にいるチーム内キャラクターが消費した夜根値がマービカの繊維に変換される。付近にいるチーム内キャラクターの通常攻撃が敵に命中した時にも彼女は一定の繊維を獲得する。さらにマービカの繊維が一定値を超えると全ての繊維を消費して元素爆発を発動できる。
危険！太陽の方向！
元素爆発を発動するとマービカはソークリンに乗り空へ飛び上がり夜根値を一定量回復する。その時夜根の加護状態に入り地上の敵に強力な追溶山を繰り出し炎範囲ダメージを与える。同時に姿勢の路状態に入る。姿勢の路状態にある間マービカは各行動で夜根値を消費しなくなり中断耐性もアップする。また消費した繊維に基づき元素爆発の追溶山とソークリン操縦中の通常攻撃ダメージと銃撃ダメージがアップする。姿勢の路は一定時間継続しマービカが退場すると解除される。添付気温5時解放後マービカが元素爆発を発動すると発動時の繊維に応じてフィールド上のキャラクターの与えるダメージがアップする。消費した繊維が多いほどその効果は大きくなるが継続時間中ゼロになるまで少しずつ減っていく。灼熱の指導者はさらに激しい構成をもたらす。マービカがチームにいる時チームの夜根トランス効果のクールタイムが減少する。また連想を利用できるナタエリアでフィールド上のキャラが特定の移動状態になると夜根の加護状態で登場でき夜根値を一定量獲得する。戦争の国の神としてマービカは無数の戦いを経験してきた。今もその瞳に燃える炎は輝き続けている。戦闘中元素スキルを1回押すとマービカは仲間に軍用の輪を付与して攻撃をサポートする。また長押しではソークリンに乗って自ら出撃し強敵に立ち向かう。マービカの主な攻撃手段は元素爆発だ。一定の繊維を貯めてマービカの元素爆発を発動するとチームメンバーの戦闘力を高めた上で敵を焼き尽くし強力な打撃を与えられる。かがり木の民で生まれた他の多くの者と同じくマービカも限界に挑戦し続ける。しかしそれは他人に勝つためではない。心躍る過程と目的を成し遂げた時の達成感を味わうためなのだ。時にはマービカも普通の人のように負けることがある。熱湯の宴においてバレサに負けた時のように誰しも不可能なことはある。神とて同じだ。あるいはマービカは己を神だと思ったことはないのかもしれない。 彼女にそんなつもりはないだろうが、他者から見た思考の権力をそこいらの武器と同じように見なすのは、後天を軽んじた振る舞いと取られかねないのではないだろうか。戦うシュトラリの姿を見た数少ない者たちは皆、グラスバーバーはなぜ枕で人を殴るのだろうかと疑問に思う。しかし、2体の枕ことついついミメは、読書にも酒盛りにも休息にも寝坊にも付き合ってくれる貴重な存在だ。主人に似ていずれもなかなか手強い相手である。
遅刻なんてしてないからね。
いつもシトラリと一緒にいるついついミメは、シトラリの影響で様々な砲術を学んだ。しかし、シールドを張る時も、嵐を作り出す時も、シトラリの目的はただ一つ、旅人を守るのみである。元素スキルでシトラリは白曜シールドを展開し、黒曜ついついミメ、イツパパを召喚して敵に氷範囲ダメージを与える。また夜根値を一定量回復して夜根のカゴ状態に入る。白曜シールドのダメージ吸収量は元素熟知に依存し、氷ダメージについては追加の吸収効果を持つ。イツパパはフィールド上のキャラについていく。これが退場すると、シトラリの夜根のカゴ状態も終了する。夜根値が一定値を超えると、イツパパは白水状態に入る。継続的に夜根値を消費しながら、キャラに追随する総落の嵐を巻き起こし、範囲内の敵へ継続的に氷ダメージを与える。夜根値がゼロになると、白水状態も終了する。添付50点のカーン解放後、イツパパが存在する間、付近にいるチーム内キャラクターが凍結反応または妖怪反応を起こした後、該当反応の影響を受けている敵の炎元素と水元素の耐性がダウンする。また、シトラリの夜根値が一定量回復する。この方法による夜根値の回復は一定時間ごとに1回のみ可能である。
シトラリ、イツパパ、買おうよ。
元素爆発発動時、星空と大地から来た盟友を刺激し、前方に氷晶の嵐を巻き起こし、氷範囲ダメージを与え、自身の夜根値を一定量回復する。さらに、範囲内にいる一定数の敵の近くに氷霊のスカルを一つずつ召喚する。これは一定時間後に爆発し、氷範囲ダメージを与え、夜根値を一定量回復する。添付白水鳥の星衣解放後、元素スキルによるイツパパの総落の嵐及び元素爆発による氷晶の嵐のダメージ量がシトラリの元素熟知を基準にアップする。また、付近のチーム内キャラクターが夜根バーストを起こすと、シトラリは夜根値を一定量回復する。歳月は彼女に多くの経験を与えた。自ら動くことは面倒がりながらも、彼女は知識を与えてくれる。シトラリがチームにいるとき、夜根バーストを起こすと、チームの年素値が一定量回復する。ただし、これは秘境、正当領域、新境螺旋では発動しない。年素を利用できるナタエリアで、フィールド上のキャラが空中にいる場合、シトラリは夜根のカゴ状態で白曜ついついミメシトラリンの力を使い宙に浮いて登場する。また、ジャンプを長押しするとスタミナを消費して飛び上がることができる。年素を利用できるナタのエリアにいるとき、シトラリは年素を消費してより高く跳躍する。シトラリは長押しで照準すると冷却状態に入る。この状態にあるとき、シトラリは命令の落書きと命令のシジルから情報と力を引き出せる。家にいるのが好きなシトラリにとって手間のかかることは全て競争のようなものである。こんな時は悪用をもって悪用を制するべきだ。戦闘中、シトラリは元素スキルを発動し、白曜シールドで仲間を守り、チームメンバーと協力して夜根値を貯める。これが一定量に達すると、イツパパは白水状態に入り、総落の嵐を巻き起こして氷ダメージを与え、戦闘を有利に運ぶ。元素エネルギーが溜まったら元素爆発を発動して氷範囲ダメージを与えると同時により多くの夜根値を回復する。これによりイツパパは早く白水状態に入り総落の嵐でフィールドを一掃できる。長い時を生きる者は様々な物語を残す。 彼女にとっては日常の一部に過ぎない物語も、人から人へと伝えられるうちに現実離れした要素まみれになってゆく。誤解はこうして生まれた。しかし、シトラリは人付き合いの悪い恐ろしい人物という評価を訂正する必要性は感じていない。むしろ、人々に恐れられるグラスバーバそのものの振る舞いをすることもある。大人の対応とも言えるが、何にせよ彼女のことをよく知る者ならば、すぐに落ち込み、よく酔っ払い、娯楽小説を読んで薄ら笑いを浮かべる姿こそが真の彼女だと感じるだろう。
You're pretty well hidden, but I'm coming to find you! I take it you're looking for a fight? Zilalin, eats Papa! Get him! Hooligans! I told you we shouldn't mess pretty easily! Morons! Thought you could take me on. You'll know for next time. Ow! My back.
耳を澄ませ。
まさか失敗したの？そんな。我々は記憶と伝説を受け継ぎ、太陽と風と共に育ち、運命と未来を築き上げた。これら全て7の炎、7の血である。
みんなの声が聞こえる。正解は暗く、孤独に果てはない。あるものが己を灯した時、宇宙に初めて光が差した。
希望を諦めはしない。
共に前へ進むために
未来を切り開く鍵は今この手に。 今回も念じれば戻れるの？もっと手っ取り早い方法がある。乗れ。
I'm sorry, child. If you want this poor thing to survive, only she can help you.
Our fight will end when the flame is extinguished.
Fine. You ready?
No. In war, there's no time for that.
The fire's out. Let's stop here.
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time. I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey. When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too. In the end, I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll. The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
Your new heart has limitless potential, and you have wielded it with bravery and honor. I grant you the title of Sentinel Knight. Like the 4 pillars of strength, you will continue to safeguard the glory of Conria.
The glory of Conria.
Our land, our dignity, and every comrade who fights alongside us.
The Night Kingdom is almost destroyed. Our fallen soldiers, your comrades, they have nowhere to go. Huh? What are you doing? Are you taking all their souls with you? You're just an ordinary person. You can't bear that kind of burden.
No hero should have to wander alone.
The curse of immortality. Using immortality to fight death. Using my rules against me.
Make your choice. Reject your rules. Or allow me to trigger the paradox.
The curse of immortality must stand. Use it to fulfill your final wish.
Well fought, my lord. Thank you for everything.
This time, let's go together. Yes. Let's go together.
新玉の谷の工芸品組合には多くの職人たちが集まる。リーユへの伝統技術は彼らの手によって受け継がれ、繁栄を遂げてきた。そんな中に、ランヤンという少女がいる。若くして多くの経験を積んできた遠編み職人だ。家に閉じこもって作業に没頭するタイプの職人もいるが、ランヤンは山で動物たちとじゃれ合ったり、川のほとりで取ってきたばかりの塔を編んだりすることを好む。ツバメのような軽やかさで山々を駆けるその姿は、のびのびとしてとても自由だ。
お出かけだ！
塔編みのほか、ランヤンは年長の親族から鬼門法術を学んできた。古来より伝わる鬼門の秘術と、風元素の神の目の力を合わせ、銀の仙輪を振り回しながらチームメンバーをサポートする。元素スキルでランヤンは代々受け継がれる宝石シールドを召喚して豪雨のような勢いで突進し、目標に触れると後方に飛び上がる。長押しすると照準モードに入り方向を調整できる。シールドのダメージ吸収量はランヤンの攻撃力に依存する。風ダメージの吸収効果が高い。ランヤンが元素スキルで空中に飛び上がるとき、元素スキルまたは通常攻撃ボタンを1回押すと敵に閃月輪を投げる。敵に命中すると近くの敵の間を2回転して風ダメージを与える。ヘルプ、四方封筒の冷戦解放後、元素スキルの突進が目標に命中したとき、水、炎、氷、雷元素と接触すると宝石シールドに元素変化が起こり、太陽元素への吸収効果がアップする。また元素スキルで宝石シールドに元素変化が起きた時、敵に投げた閃月輪のダメージに対応する元素のダメージが追加される。これは元素スキルダメージとみなされる。
服を運んできたよ。
元素爆発ではランヤンは銀煙閃月陣を構え、近くの敵とオブジェクトを引き寄せて風範囲ダメージを数回与える。 天賦総雲鎮者の直布解放後、元素熟知に応じて元素スキルと元素爆発の与えるダメージがアップする。幼い頃から山で歌を口ずさみながら遊んできたライアンはどんな生き物とも仲良くなれる。チーム内にライアンがいると自身のチームメンバーが象徴などの一部生物に近づいた時に気づかれない。ライアンは銀の装飾品を身につけている。それらは家族との絆の証であり、ライアンに勇気を与えてくれる。戦闘中、ライアンは元素スキルを発動し、鮮月輪を投げて敵陣に攻め込むと同時に宝石シールドを展開して味方を守る。元素エネルギーが溜まったら元素爆発を発動して近くの敵を引き寄せ、風範囲ダメージを与えて目の前の敵を一掃しよう。きちんと計画を立てながら生きる者もいれば、その時の気分で動くのが性に合う者もいる。晴れの日は山を歩き、雨の日は家の中で塔を編み、どんな時も彼女は悠々自適に過ごす。技術を学ぶ時、努力や根性はもちろん大事だが、楽しむ心を失っては元も子もない。自分なりの楽しみを見つけ、経験を積み重ねてきたからこそ、気ままに動かす指先からキラキラと輝く作品を生み出せるのだ。
Hear that? Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. My silver hairpiece is ringing like a bell. The wind is nice and gentle today. If silver needs to be polished to shine, it only makes sense that we need to keep honing our skills to become as light and swift as a swallow. Then, if you hear the frantic ringing of a silver bell, come find me, okay?
Ready? Close your eyes. That's it. Now inhale nice and slow, as if trying to catch the slight fragrance of a blossom in the air. And let it out. Relax your shoulders. Picture yourself enveloped in the soft embrace of a cloud. Very good. Now, let go of your troubles and feel yourself become lighter in body and mind.
賛成花祭り？
ナンジュラに声をかけたのには一つ目的があるんじゃ。妖理の変化の力を借りて人間の想像した遊芸を作るというな。
この白髪についてく。それから桃神のお姉さんにもついてく。ざっくり言うと、ある小狐の見た夢がテーマになってる。七魔と悪夢の間を行き来しながら美味しい油揚げを探すんだ。
今回の設計は典型的な打ち方をもとに新たな要素を取り入れ、かつ既存の弱点を補うことでまっすぐ素早く打てるようになってる。
新たき極上無双遊芸制作組スケダついに参上。
先日受けた広告の仕事がまだ終わってね。
大したことでもね、すぐに片付けてくからよ。七星召喚、勝者は常に人生の勝ち組だ。
私は夢水木っていうね。夢療法。悪夢よ飛んでいけ。夢食い学には人間の悪夢を食らう能力があるの。食べた悪夢は自分の夢の中で消化する必要があったね。まず目をつむって深呼吸を。この香りをじっくり嗅いでみて。次は視覚的な準備をしよう。私がいいって言うまで目を開けちゃダメだぞ。
二重心ってウリ二つの人が現れるっていう？
仕事柄何らかの理由で治療を拒んだり治療を受けられない患者はたくさん見てきた。そして将軍にはすでにその兆しが見えてる。大きな力を持つ者が夢とうつつを区別できなくなり、現実で起こっていることの全てを戦の延長線上にあるものと勘違いしてしまった。
こたびの敵、悪夢だけではあるまい。
やはり見破るか。
今回エールは人たちを振り下ろさなくて済む。
イカズチの国つかみの御事、我が願いを聞こしめせ。
虚空の幻、真理を追いぬ。
いざ渡らせたまえとかしこみも申す。
Hello, travelers. Welcome to the version 5.4 special program. I'm Gabe from the Loke team.
And I'm Kai.
We meet again, everyone. Although this time a mysterious voice guided us here.
Yeah, that must have been Mizuki, right?
Yes, and speaking of Mizuki, does everyone remember Aisa Bathhouse? It's one of the businesses near Tenshukaku.
Oh yeah, I remember talking to the owner. Apparently, the inspiration for the business comes from Netland's hot springs.
Well, Mizuki happens to be a major shareholder of Aisa Bathhouse.
Major shareholder? Wait, there are tons of rumors about her. I heard she returned from abroad to put Miko out of business. Oh, and she used to...
Let me guess. She used to sneak into Grand Narukami Shrine to pour hot water on the sacred sakura? Or that Aisa Bathhouse is coming out with a promotional duo to compete with Miss Hina?
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I heard.
Those rumors are a bit misleading.
What? Okay. So, what's the truth?
Well, first, we need a bit more context. This is Yume Mizuki!
Oh, I love the sound of her name. And look at her outfit. It's like a combination of a kimono and a maid uniform.
Yeah, it incorporates a few fusion elements, which makes sense for someone who often travels abroad.
Yeah, oh, and she has a tail. Does that mean she's a yokai?
Yes, but don't worry, definitely a friendly one. Mizuki is a Yumekui Baku, a type of yokai that use their powers to eat people's nightmares. She also happens to be a clinical psychologist.
Hold on, clinical psychologist?
Yeah, maybe that's kind of hard to imagine. Here, these anecdotes should help paint a better picture.
Let's see. Mizuki once treated a warrior who returned from Night Warden Wars. After consuming his nightmare, she passed out for several days. Sounds like that nightmare didn't go down easy.
Definitely not. Certain nightmares are difficult for Yumekui Baku to digest and can even become poisonous. The nightmare of a warrior who has seen the horrors of the abyss, it's too intense for the Baku to consume directly. So, as a psychologist, that's where Mizuki comes in. She uses clinical methods to help her patients reach a point where their nightmares are safe to consume. If the Baku tried to intervene without those methods, in terms of consequences, passing out is only the tip of the iceberg.
Wow. A Baku's job is a lot harder than I thought.
Yeah, but Mizuki doesn't mind. To her, consuming people's nightmares is what it means to be a Baku. It inspired her to travel all around Teyvat, learning everything she could about psychology. That's what makes her practice so unique. She combines her clinical knowledge with yokai power.
Oh, I was wondering how she encountered a warrior from Natland. So, she's a traveler too?
Yep, in addition to clinical methods, she also uses hot spring baths, music, and incense during the treatment process. Actually, travelers can even check out Aisa Bathhouse for themselves. With the relaxing hot springs and delicious food offerings, you can bring your stress and you'll leave refreshed.
Nice. I wanted to ask though, the incense we just saw looked like it was from Sumeru. Has Mizuki been there too?
Yes, Mizuki has contacts all over Teyvat. In fact, we can introduce a few right now.
Oh, Mizuki and Mwalani know each other. Wait a minute. Across from Mwalani's shop, I remember seeing a new business. The announcement mentioned something about a hint of sakura, a touch of purple. Could it belong to Mizuki?
Good eye. That's Yume Mizuki's Cozy Corner. And it's about to open soon. Mualani even ordered a gift to congratulate Mizuki on the opening.
Wow, I had no idea those two were so close.
And speaking of business ventures, Mizuki is also working with Kokomi to open another branch of Aisa Bathhouse on Watatsumi Island.
Another one? Jeez, does she even sleep?
Well, nothing's set in stone, but if it works out, she'll be able to help even more people suffering from nightmares.
Okay, so it sounds like Mizuki is just really dedicated to her work. Those rumors get her completely wrong. It's terrible.
Yeah, people will take the smallest piece of information and let their imaginations run wild. The truth is, Miko and Mizuki have known each other since childhood, and there's a slight rivalry between them. After all, Aisa Bathhouse and Yae Publishing House both offer an outlet to unwind, so in a way, their markets overlap. But they're definitely not trying to put each other out of business here. Someone else is guilty of that. And Mizuki is the one being targeted.
Wait, what's going on?
That's something travelers can find out for themselves in Mizuki's story quest, Untitled Chapter. Before we get into it, there's two quick things to note. First, travelers can earn extra level-up materials for Mizuki by completing her quest. Second, starting in version 5.4, keys will no longer be required to unlock story quests.
Oh, sweet! That should make it easier to spend time with our favorite characters.
Yep. Now, let's take a little sneak peek at Mizuki's story quest, shall we?
Who are these two? Oh, wait, is that the promotional duo from the rumor? You know, Miss Hina's competition?
No, not even close. These two are therapists who work with Mizuki at Aisa Bathhouse. The shorter one is actually the older of the two. They're polar opposites in terms of personality, though. So, as you can imagine, they also have different approaches when it comes to therapy. Alright, let's take a look at the next picture.
Whoa, those round little guys are so cute.
Yeah, that's what Yumekui Baku look like when they're young. With a little training, they'll be able to turn into human form one day.
Okay, now I want to know what Mizuki looked like when she was little.
Well, with a little luck, you might just get the chance. And, speaking of luck, to many people in Inazuma, encountering a little Baku is a sign of good luck.
Because it means when you sleep that night, your nightmares will be gone?
That's right. But in Mizuki's story quest, travelers won't need to rely on luck to experience Mizuki's treatment for themselves.
That sounds pretty lucky to me.
I guess you're right. Okay, on to the next picture.
Whoa, what is that thing? It looks very unsettling. And did I mention dangerous?
You're not wrong. Mizuki and the Traveler have a few crises to resolve in this quest. So, I think this is a perfect time to check out what Mizuki can do in combat.
Is it time for our session?
Let's go!
In battle, Mizuki waves her fan to unleash refreshing bursts of wind that deal anemo damage. Her elemental skill weaves memories of beautiful dreams and causes her to enter the Dream Drifter state.
Whoa, that looks so fun!
Yeah, the Dream Drifter state is one of the key ways Mizuki works with her team to defeat enemies. In this state, Mizuki periodically deals AoE anemo damage to nearby enemies and increases swirl damage for the entire party. Unlocking the talent Bright Moon's Restless Voice can even extend the duration of the Dream Drifter state. Mizuki's elemental burst pulls in nearby enemies and summons a mini Baku to the field. This mini Baku creates Yumeni's-style special snacks that can be picked up by party members. Picking up the snack has two different effects, depending on the HP of the active character. If the active character's HP is above a certain percent, picking up the snack will unleash a Munen shockwave that deals AoE anemo damage to surrounding enemies. If their HP is below a certain percent, picking up the snack will restore an amount of HP. If the snack remains on the field for some time without being picked up, it will explode and deal AoE anemo damage to surrounding enemies.
Whoa, so Mizuki looks after her teammates in multiple ways.
Definitely. Mizuki's gameplay has an effortless feel to it. Like I mentioned earlier, Mizuki increases swirl damage for the entire party, which gives us a world of possibilities when it comes to team comps. All you need are characters whose element reacts with anemo. Use them to apply elemental effects to enemies. Then, when Mizuki unleashes her elemental skill, she can target enemies with ease as she hovers above the battlefield. With her anemo vision, Mizuki takes her teammates' skills to the next level by increasing swirl damage, and when the time is right, you can unleash her elemental burst to give your party members an added edge in combat.
Okay, I see what you mean now. There's definitely an ease to her kit. She works in so many different teams.
Oh, I should mention another cool thing about her abilities. When Mizuki is in your team and a party member consumes a dish with restorative effects, there's a certain chance for the dish to be heightened. Now, here's the interesting part. The higher the friendship level of the character consuming the dish, the greater the chance of triggering that effect.
Okay, I think I see where this is going.
It all comes back to her profession. The more you interact with a patient, the more you understand them. And in the end, the more you can help them. So, in other words, the higher the friendship level, the better the effect.
Awesome! I want Mizuki in my team as soon as possible.
Then let's get into the version 5.4 event wishes. In the first half of version 5.4, we'll have event wishes for Yume Mizuki, and Sijuin. A new 5-star catalyst, Sunny Morning Sleepin', will also be featured on the weapon banner. I should also mention that, after the version 5.5 update, Mizuki will be added to the standard wish banner.
Oh, nice! Another character on the standard banner who can help with exploration.
Exactly. Plus, like we said before, Mizuki enhances swirl damage, so she's a flexible unit that can fit into so many teams. As long as you have elements that react with Anemo, you're good to go.
Right, you can't really go wrong, which means you don't have to stress. I'm always down for that.
Totally. If you're interested, be sure to check out her banner in the new update. Now, in the second half of version 5.4, we'll have returning event wishes from Farina and Risley.
Awesome! I've been waiting for them.
Yeah, me too. Okay, that's it for the event wishes.
Alright, next up. Oh, looks like we have a message from Ayaka. Let's take a look.
Hello, traveler. It's been a while. I hope you're well. I wanted to tell you about an upcoming event in Inazuma, the Mikawa Flower Festival. If you have some time, perhaps you could join us for this grand occasion. I know Brother and Toma would love to see you. And I feel the same. In fact, I hear the Shogun and Lady Gucci have special plans in store. Of course, your participation will make the event all the more special.
Huh. Ayaka mentioned the Mikawa Flower Festival. Why don't we go check it out?
Sounds good. While we head to the venue, take a look at the second redemption code, travelers.
Welcome back, travelers. We now come to you with a special segment of today's program. The Enchanted Tales of the Mikawa Festival, jointly sponsored by Yae Publishing House and Isa Bathhouse.
A century ago, the Mikawa Flower Festival was an event where all kinds of yokai gathered in celebration. But now, the festival is open to humans and yokai alike. Preparations are already underway for the upcoming iteration of the Mikawa Flower Festival, set to take place at the foot of Mount Yogo on February 14th, 2025.
Oh, hey! That means it's been over 2 years since the last Mikawa Flower Festival. Do you still remember it, Kai?
Of course! Ayato's test of courage feels like it was just yesterday. I still remember playing Akisu Yuge on the beach and bonding with our yokai friends. I really had fun during that event.
Yeah, I remember thinking, if a game on the beach is this fun, imagine what a full-blown Mikawa Flower Festival could be like.
Yeah, looks like we finally have the chance to find out. But it's not just for yokai this time.
That's right. The Shogunate is finally organizing a celebration for humans and yokai to enjoy together.
It's a joint effort in every sense of the word. There's so much to look forward to. So, let's give travelers a sneak peek at the festivities.
Wow, things are looking lively already.
Yes. These are the participants in the 48-hour game development competition.
Wait, so they only have 48 hours? I think it would take me that long just to come up with an idea.
Yeah, that's why the collaboration between humans and yokai is so important. with the help of a kitsune meal, certain yokai can now communicate in human speech, which means the game development teams have human ingenuity and yokai power on their side. The sky's the limit.
Wow, I can't even imagine what the teams are going to come up with.
Speaking of teams, let's take a second to introduce the contestants. And we can give an overview of their games while we're at it.
All right, take it away.
All right, let's take a look at our first team, Mizuki, Gyobu-Koban, and Kokomi, and their game, A Little Fox's Daydream. Players will need to guide a little fox through different dreamscapes, collecting fried tofu along the way until you reach the ramen stall at your destination.
And if you make it to the final checkpoint, a very cute, very special little Baku will appear to congratulate you. Oh, but, you didn't hear that from me.
Yeah, okay.
As for the identity of the little Baku, I'll leave that for the travelers to mull over.
Here's a tip. As the setting changes between dreams and nightmares, make sure to watch your step. Otherwise, it's not a pleasant way down.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
Ouch.
Alright, moving on to Sayu, Kichiboshi, and Yoimiya's team and their game, Bunshin Phantasm. This is a game that really makes you think. What do you do when the bridge to your destination disappears in front of you? Well, that's where the Mujina body doubles come in. The Mujina body doubles mimic your movements, and you will need to use the mechanic to your advantage to find a way forward.
This game has Sayu written all over it. Making her clones do all the work while she takes a nap? That sounds like her. But that's just my guess. Travelers will need to uncover the full story behind this game for themselves.
I heard the team is hard at work developing new stages and expanding on the clone mechanic. So there are even more intriguing puzzles in store.
Sounds exciting.
Alright, those last two games are new additions to the festival, but this next one might look a little familiar. It's a new and improved version of Akitsu Yuge, this time with a Mondstadt twist. It's called Akitsu Harpastum, developed by Toma, Hitotsume Kozo, Yoko, Kappa, and Shoze.
Okay, I think I can guess the mastermind behind this game. The Ludi Harpastum elements make it pretty clear it must be Toma's idea. He's from Mondstadt after all. And the break mechanic definitely reminds me of Akitsu Yuge. I can see the mashup.
Exactly. Plus, with Shoze's yokai powers, there are even special effects this time that really take it to the next level.
We should also mention Akitsu Harpastum can be played solo or in co-op. So, you can put your skills to the test on your own or with friends.
As you can see, there are a lot of fun games in store. Maybe you even have a favorite already. If so, you're ahead of the game. Because in this competition, the winner of the award for Best Game is completely up to the traveler. The winning team gets to take home the Tanuki Game Award.
Ooh, that's a big decision.
Definitely. Now we only give a brief overview of each game, so better to reserve judgment until you experience the final product for yourselves.
And of course, no celebration is complete without rewards. All you have to do is join in on the fun. Take part in the various games to earn festival stamps. Once you collect a certain amount, you can exchange them for all sorts of rewards, including a new 4-star polar.
Wow, I'm so excited! This festival is jam-packed with activities.
For sure. Plus, you can always stop by Isa Bathhouse if you need a break. The bathhouse even made custom bathrobes for their guests during the festival.
Awesome!
Definitely. Yae Publishing House will also have a booth, so check it out if you're interested.
Alright, before we wrap up this special broadcast, we have one last announcement. Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder, will make a special appearance at the Mikawa Flower Festival.
Wow, the Shogun is going in person. That's definitely going to cause a stir. But, wait, hold on. She's not just going for the festivities, is she?
Well, I heard she's coming to investigate a nightmare with ties to Mikoshi Chiyo.
Mikoshi Chiyo? Ah, you mean her Oni friend from all those years ago?
Yeah, but I don't know, it's just a rumor. We probably shouldn't spread that around.
No, you're right. That could be dangerous.
The Mikawa Flower Festival welcomes all visitors, human and yokai alike. Whether you're new to the festival or a returning visitor, a competitor or a spectator, there's more than enough fun to go around.
That's right. And with that,
we hope to see you there.
Welcome back, travelers.
Welcome back. You know, another cool thing about the Mikawa Flower Festival is that we get to reunite with a bunch of old friends. It makes me wonder what some of our other old friends are up to.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not the only one. That's exactly why the dev team designed this next event. Let's take a look.
いいところに来た。座ってくれ。モンドとはだいぶ違うだろう。
シャンリン、この匂いどうしたの？いい香り。
食べてみて。次は、ワタツミ島の外を案内してくださいませんか？
This new version 5.4 event is called Traveler's Tales, Anthology Chapter. Keep an eye out as you wander the open world. You might just spot some familiar faces, or hear some interesting news about them.
What an awesome way to reunite with our old friends.
Yeah, and get a glimpse of an average day in their life.
Oh, hold on. The map is pretty big at this point. Won't it be like trying to find a needle in a haystack?
Don't worry. Whenever there's news about one of our companions, their anecdote icon will appear on the map. All travelers need to do is head to the marked location to check it out. Once you complete an anecdote, the corresponding story will be recorded. Complete a certain number of anecdotes to earn rewards.
Cool. It's like a bunch of slice-of-life vignettes. Oh, actually, I think I just saw Zhongli buying light novels for Hu Tao. I can't wait to see how that turns out. This kind of mechanic has so many possibilities.
That's true.
So, if the name of the event is Traveler's Tales Anthology Chapter, does that mean there will be more chapters in the future?
According to the dev team, this is sort of like a trial run. They're hoping to refine the experience in the future after receiving feedback from travelers.
Cool. Now the open world has even more secrets to uncover.
Yeah. Alright, let's take a look at the rest of our version 5.4 events. First up is a combat event called Realm of Tempered Valor. In this event, each challenge is made up of 25 floors of combat stages. The level and HP of opponents within each challenge increases as you ascend from floor to floor. Travelers must clear the stage within 30 seconds to move on to the next floor.
Sounds like an opportunity to test our limits.
Yeah, for sure. Also, if you reach a certain floor in single-player mode, you can grant a buff to your friends. Of course, your friends can also do the same for you. I should also mention there are different ways to take part in this event. You can choose to take on the challenge solo, or team up with friends in co-op. Whatever you choose, there are ample rewards to collect along the way.
Nice! I feel like travelers will really get to put their bills to the test in this event.
Definitely. And speaking of rewards, if you reach a certain floor, you'll even receive an event-exclusive name card. A baby Tepetlisaur punching an abyss mage. So cute!
Alright, let's move from the combat arena into the great outdoors. Invasive fish species have been spotted in the waters of Fontaine, and a rather peculiar individual who calls herself an Unchained Hunter needs our help. In Invasive Fish Wrangler, travelers will need to head to designated fishing zones to address the crisis. Travelers can take part in two different modes, co-op mode and fish-off mode, meaning you can either work together or compete against each other, while collecting Primogems along the way.
And, in the end, your efforts help Fontaine avert a major ecological crisis. So that's an added bonus. Plus, competing to see who can catch more fish is just really fun.
Yeah, if you are the first to catch the giant bejeweled unicorn fish, you can even receive a higher score.
Hold on. Doesn't this so-called Unchained Hunter look a little familiar? Wait, it's the same merchant who released Sumero fish species into Mondstadt at one time. Wow, looks like she really turned over a new leaf. And speaking of familiar faces, another old friend will be returning in version 5.4. That's right, it's Xavier.
Oh, the filmmaker smiled upon by the gods. What kind of commission is it this time? Another film?
Nope, not a film this time. A commercial for his sponsor. But it's not really a commission, it's more like doing something creative with an old friend. Besides, Xavier already shot the footage. All travelers need to do is edit it. You can totally make it your own.
Make it our own? But what about the sponsor? Aren't there requirements?
When it comes to art, there's no right answer, right? Xavier said it just needs to be interesting. If the sponsor has an objection, Xavier has our back.
Wow. Okay, I like the sound of that. And it looks like we can use the same footage 3 times. That leaves a lot of room for creativity.
And feedback. The cast, crew, and sponsors of your commercial will be able to weigh in on your final cut. Plus, you can have multiple saves, and you can even share and showcase your work. I can't wait to see what everyone comes up with.
I think I saw Ito in some of the footage. I was wondering why he wasn't part of the game development competition. Looks like he was busy filming an ad.
Yeah, for a Genius Invocation TCG by the looks of it. Which is perfect, because we have some Genius Invocation news of our own. Automatic Artistry will be returning as a part of Heated Battle Mode in version 5.4. Travelers can look forward to new character and monster cards. In addition, Automatic Artistry will now have a concede button, making it easier to get a fresh start if a match doesn't go your way. Updates and optimizations have also been made to regular Genius Invocation TCG, so keep an eye out.
Finally, the Leyline Overflow event is returning in version 5.4. Check it out if you need Mora or character experience materials.
Alright, it's time for a few system optimizations. In version 5.1, a calculator was added to the crafting bench to make the enhancement process easier. But the dev team thought that there was still some room for improvement. So, in version 5.4, travelers can look forward to more sweeping optimizations to the enhancement process.
First up is an optimization to enhancement material collection. In the training guide, you can now add level up plans for your characters. All you need to do is set your level up goals, and the system will display the materials you need as well as where to obtain them. In addition, once you set a goal, reminders of the required materials will be displayed in various key interfaces, including the Adventure Handbook, Domain Entrances, and Domain Completion screen, and the Battle Pass rewards. And when you click on a certain material, you can see your collection progress as well as whether you reach your goal.
Nice! I like all the reminders. It saves a lot of time when you don't have to do those calculations yourself. Plus, the interface seems a lot more intuitive.
Also, certain common interfaces will now display your current resin count. You no longer need to exit to a separate screen. In addition, if you can craft a certain material, clicking on Craftable Amount will display the crafting bench in your current region on the map, and you can click on it to teleport.
The character list has also been streamlined by reducing the number of steps needed to navigate the interface. For example, say you just obtained talent upgrade materials for Risley, and after upgrading his talents, you want to do the same for Sijuin. Now, when you switch characters, you can remain within the talent interface instead of exiting to the attributes page. In addition, for travelers who play on PC and use keyboard and mouse input, elemental icons have been added when scrolling through the character list. Travelers can use them to quickly filter their characters by element.
Wow, I'm used to just dragging the character tab at the top, but it can take a while when you have a lot of characters.
For sure. The filtering icon in the lower left-hand corner can make that easier too. Try it out sometime.
Cool, I will.
Alright, let's move on to some optimizations to weapon filtering. After the version 5.4 update, you can now filter weapons by secondary attributes.
Oh, and characters now have recommended weapon attributes, which should be helpful if you're unsure which secondary attributes to prioritize.
In addition, an auto-add button has been added to the weapon enhancement screen, making it much easier and faster to level your weapons. Finally, the Serenity Pot now allows you to quickly get in touch with Tubby to handle all sorts of design business. Plus, you can now buy materials and craft furnishings anytime, anywhere, even indoors.
Nice!
Alright, that's it for system optimizations. Be sure to check them out in-game once the update goes live. Looks like we covered everything, which means that's a wrap for the version 5.4 special program. Anything you want to say before we go, Kai?
Yes, of course. I've been waiting for this. First, I've got to say, Yume Mizuki's design is absolutely stunning. I really love her way of speaking. Like, it brings so much personality to her character. It's very soothing. I feel like all of my nightmares are just gonna be gone instantly. And also, second, I want to say is that this update is also such a huge shout out to the incredible work our game designers have done. Coming up with fresh mechanics every single update, that's just wild. Like, inventing new mechanics and inventing new rules for the game and finally make it a game is super difficult. Big respect to the team for making all of this happen. What about you, Gabe?
Yeah, it's so cool how the team is always trying to make the game fresh and bringing new things to the table. But yeah, for me personally, I'm actually really excited to check out Isa Bathhouse because I love whenever there's like buildings in the game and you walk by them all the time and you're thinking like, I wonder what the inside of that building looks like, or, I wonder what that area looks like. But they're actually adding, that space for us to explore now, and I just think that's so cool. It just adds more detail to the world and it allows you to explore even more. And yeah, I'm really excited to check that out.
Exactly. I'm so excited about that as well. Well, I suppose all there's left to say is see you in game, travelers.
Yep. Bye now.
Bye.
Oh, you're awake. How are you feeling? I used my voice to guide you out of the dream. Looks like it worked like a charm. Now all you need to do is hold on to this state of relaxation. Your dream was very special, by the way, full of stories and unknowns. Thank you for trusting me with it. Oh, one more thing. Be careful on the road. A certain amount of fatigue is to be expected after waking up from a dream. Farewell for now. When you rest tonight, I hope only sweet dreams await.
賛成花祭り？
ナンジュラに声をかけたのには一つ目的があるんじゃ。料理の変化の力を借りて人間の想像した遊芸を作るというな。
その白髪についてけ。これから桃神のお姉さんにもついてく。ざっくり言うと、ある小狐の見た夢がテーマになってる。吉間と悪夢の間を行き来しながら美味しい油揚げを探すんだ。
今回の設計は典型的な打ち方をもとに新たな要素を取り入れ、かつ既存の弱点を補うことでまっすぐ素早く打てるようになってる。
新たき極上無双遊芸制作組スケダついに参上。
先日受けた広告の仕事がまだ終わっていない。
大したことでもねえ。すぐに片付けてくからよ。七星召喚、勝者は常に人生の勝ち組だ。
私は夢みずきって呼んで。夢療法。悪夢よ悪夢よ飛んでいけ。夢食い悪夢は人間の悪夢を食らう能力があるの。食べた悪夢は自分の夢の中で消化する必要があったね。まず目をつむって深呼吸を。この香りをじっくり嗅いでみて。次は視覚的な準備をしよう。私がいいって言うまで目を開けちゃダメだぞ。
二重心ってウリ二つの人が現れるっていう？
仕事柄何らかの理由で治療を拒んだり治療を受けられない患者はたくさん見てきた。そして将軍にはすでにその兆しが見えてる。大きな力を持つ者が夢とうつつを区別できなくなり、現実で起こっていることの全てを戦の延長線上にあるものと勘違いしてしまった。
こたびの敵、悪夢だけではあるまい。
やはり見破るか。
今回Aはあの人たちを振り下ろさなくて済む。
雷の国つかみの御事、我が願いを聞こしめせ。
虚空の幻、真理を追いぬ。
いざ渡らせたまいと、かしこみかしこみも申す。
生灭火气，护魔噬地，高照条幅，惜才增益。我要灭了，还是不行吗？我相信胡堂主。看来时辰已到啊！无量婚寿，无常终时，往生诸业，是为深夜。快看！ 海灯节，要是有蝴蝶飞来，那就是我回来看大家了。旅行者，你
放心，我可以的。来吧，大家都在等着你回家。
Don't be nervous. Come right on in. When we suppress our emotions, our dreams are where they manifest themselves. And the deeper we bury them, the more likely they are to manifest as nightmares. My job is to help you digest those emotions. I'm not a kid anymore. I can do this on my own. You don't want your parents to worry. I understand. But keeping everything bottled up will only worry them all the more. You're doing just great. It's okay to need help sometimes. And there's no harm in being a kid again, once in a while. You're right. Huh? Huh. Welcome. Now what can I help you with today?
Konnichiwa. 私は夢水木みずき、心理療法士をやってるの。何かお悩みかな？
夢水木みずきは拡散反応を軸に戦い、宙に浮いて移動できる風元素アタッカーである。元素スキルを発動すると、水木は夢浮かみ状態に入り宙に浮く。この状態の時、水木は付近にいる敵に周期的な風範囲ダメージを与え、自身の元素熟知をもとにチーム内キャラの拡散ダメージをアップする。水木が夢浮かみ状態で拡散反応を起こすと、状態の継続時間が延長される。
悪夢よ悪夢よ飛んでいけ。
元素爆発では、 近くのオブジェクトと敵を引き寄せて風範囲ダメージを与え、助っ人バクちゃんを召喚する。バクちゃんは夢見風の名家を作り出すが、状況によって効果が変わる。拾ったキャラの HP が高かった場合は風範囲ダメージを与え、HP が低かった場合は HP が回復する。いい夢を見た後はみるみる元気が湧いてくる。水木がチーム内にいる時、自身のキャラの回復系料理による回復量が増加することがある。拡散ダメージを強化できる水木の強みは、元素付着を与えられる仲間と一緒に戦う時に最大限発揮される。元素スキルで夢おかみ状態に入って継続ダメージを与え、元素爆発で敵を吸い寄せ、バクちゃんを召喚して迅速に敵を眠らせる。正直、夢療法が全ての人に効くとは思えない。束の間の甘美な体験の後に訪れるのはより深い悲しみだ。一瞬の体験で人を元気づける方法に異議を唱えているわけではない。普通は効果的なのだろう。だが俺は普通ではない。見ている光景や夢も普通のそれとは違う。ただ、たまに心穏やかに眠れたあの頃が懐かしくなる。
And now, it's the show that Inazuma's yokai just can't get enough of. Please welcome your host, Yume Mizuki.
Whatever your troubles are, I'm here to listen. Who wants to go first?
I'll go.
Every lasting friendship starts with a good first impression. All right, take it away. Look. Next up, we have... Suppressed emotions need to be handled with care. Oh, I thought sending you might throw her off her game a little. Is this a dream? Thanks for supporting the show. That's enough for one episode. Huh?
抱歉，有点工作耽搁了。那个，已经开始试吃了吗？
时间刚好，来尝尝刚出炉的点心。这孩子，兴许是吃太极烫着了。没事吧？要不要喝口水？
不要，就是不知为何有点辣。
啊，为了增加驱寒的功效，本仙研制了新口味的馅料，加了绝云椒椒。不过本仙也考虑到绝云椒椒口感有些辛辣，方才已经让申鹤去奥藏山取些清新中和。
快趁热尝尝，嘿嘿，顺便猜猜哪盘是我煮的，哪盘是神机做的。
这个很特别。
那个是……等等，你不觉得味道有点特别吗？
特别，确实特别好吃。本仙独家秘方，自然口味绝佳。这么点儿怕是不够吃吧？等着，本仙这就多做2盘。
Hold on tight. The Yomeku Ibaku are getting to work.
Wake up! Wake up! Makoshi-sama! Makoshi-sama! Are you okay?
We thought you'd been eaten alive by that beast.
Mother!
Do what you must. Just save her.
This nightmare, it's beyond our skill to heal.
I made it. I'm not late, am I?
Nope, it's just about to start. Oh, and speaking of...
Hello everyone! Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 5.5 special program. My name is Naomi MacDonald and I voice Yume Mizuki. As for my co-host, if you've checked out the bulletin board at the Weary Inn, you might have heard of a warrior from the Collective of Plenty who once ate 80 people's worth of food all by herself. I wonder who it could be.
That would be my character. Hello everyone, my name is Jane Jackson and I'm the voice of Veressa.
Exciting! We get to host the special program together. Although I was kind of surprised when I got the invite, I have to be honest. I mean, Mizuki's Natland bathhouse isn't opening in version 5.5.
Well, actually, the theme of today's program is a travel guide, and Mizuki is an experienced traveler, right? So I think it's a good match.
Yeah, no, I guess you're actually right.
So, to kick things off, does everyone remember how Ion-san invited the traveler to check out our tribe, the Collective of Plenty? Well, in version 5.5, travelers will get to do just that.
Awesome. The character you voice is from there, right? Doesn't that mean you have some inside scoop to share?
Oh, it would be my pleasure. Let's see. Oh, let's start with the version trailer. We made it! Welcome to the Collective of Plenty.
What up, my dudes? The name's Aoife, a vet from the Flower Feather Clan.
Nothing gets the blood pumping like a contest to see which tribe's the strongest, huh?
Time for a real showdown! Form first! Start the clock! Anyway, I'm sorry, but I gotta get some food in me.
Atoli! Get ready to feast!
More, please! Catch me if you can! If you can figure out which way to go, of course! Evil Jacob of Nashia! Let me show you instead. Here goes nothing. Look out below! Hero incoming! Ultimate flying kick!
Is there really some kind of evil power inside the sacred flame crystals?
I gotta think this through. What should I do?
It would be great if we could get to the bottom of this, but not every historical mystery can be unraveled.
This version looks so fun. That seems to be the vibe of the Collective of Plenty in general.
So true. The Collective of Plenty is the travelers' final stop in their tribal tour of Natlan. The tribe is located near the great volcano of Tolan, which has been looming in the distance since version 5.0. The people of Natlan view the volcano as a sacred mountain.
Ooh, sacred mountain. That sounds a bit cool.
Yeah. So for travelers who've played through the Cinder City World Quest, the name might sound familiar. It's the place we were told to take our Saurian companion. So if you're planning to explore the volcano, head to the tribe first and keep going from there.
Whoa, that platform looks like it has bull horns. Kind of like Veressa. Must be one of the main attractions of the tribe. Huh. Did that volcano just erupt?
Yeah. The volcano is dormant most of the time, but if the ground starts to shake, it could be a sign that an eruption is imminent. But if that happens, you can just find somewhere safe and watch the volcanic rain. It's actually really beautiful. Oh, and you'll probably encounter falling rocks too, but the tribe Saurians can help out with that.
Oh, nice.
Like the other tribes, the Collective of Plenty is home to a unique kind of Saurian, the Tatankasaur. The little ones may look cute and innocent, but don't be fooled. Adult Tatankasaurs are powerful creatures. They can smash rocks and other objects by sprinting at them. Striking something with their horns triggers their fighting spirit, enabling them to perform a second sprint, which is faster, more powerful, and allows them to briefly dash across water or liquid phlogiston. Tatankasaurs are gentle creatures at heart, but when they get serious, their brute strength is nothing to scoff at. Take advantage of the indwelling mechanic during exploration, and no obstacle will be able to stand in your way.
Sweet.
Oh, I should also mention, Veressa has a Tatankasaur companion of her own. Her name is Vanana.
Oh, she even has a little bow on her leg. What's she doing?
Oh, looks like she's keeping watch over the orchard for Veressa. And speaking of the orchard, let's look at some of Veressa's food favorites.
Okay.
Veressa's family owns the orchard, so it looks like their fresh fruit made the top of the list. Being so close to the volcano makes the Collective of Plenty a great farming area, so the fruit is even more delicious.
Oh, what about that? What's the Epic Feast Showdown?
Well, it's actually a speed eating contest featuring a ton of delicious food.
The servings are that big? How do people even finish something like that?
Come hungry, I guess? Veressa will introduce the traveler to another one of her favorites during her tribal chronicle, a fruit-flavored mushroom.
And we're sure it's not poisonous?
Well, just think of it as a regional delicacy. It's supposed to taste really good, but there's actually a legend about these mushrooms in the Collective of Plenty.
A legend, huh?
Yeah. Most of the mushrooms are red, but according to the legend, if you see a green one, it must be picked and eaten right away.
Wait, what happened to the regular mushroom? Isn't that a fungus?
Okay, so this might sound weird, but looks like that's all we can divulge for now.
But don't worry, all will be revealed in Varessa's Tribal Chronicle. Whether you want to participate in the Epic Feast Showdown, unravel the mystery of the green mushrooms, or learn more about Varessa herself, be sure to check it out. Plus, you don't have to progress through the whole Natlan story to start her chronicle. And if completed within a certain time frame, travelers can earn primo gems and level up materials for Varessa.
During the Abyss invasion, Varessa was busy defending her tribe, right? The situation was so dangerous back then. I hope she didn't get hurt.
Well, Varessa may seem to move at her own pace, but don't be fooled. She's a fierce warrior of her tribe. As long as she can get herself in the zone.
Oh, you mean by eating 100 servings?
No! Okay, that is one way. But she also has a different method. So, Varessa grew up reading stories about Natlan's heroes, and she always dreamed of following in their footsteps. So she made herself a mask modeled after the one her idol Fiatenna wore. Whenever she wears the mask, it's like she can channel the hero she always wanted to be.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Alright, let's take a look at her combat abilities.
Running late again. Ouch! 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 Headbutt! But volcano kablam! Ultimate flying kick! Hi! Ha-ha!
Oh my god, the heart effects! She even falls down? That's so adorable.
Without the mask, Varessa's movements can be a bit uncoordinated, awkward, and clumsy. But once she has the mask on, her demeanor does a complete 180.
Oh, yeah, this girl's got wrestling skills.
Definitely. But the core of her kit is actually her plunging attack.
Oh, really?
Yeah, kinda different, right? Varessa uses the momentum of her charged attack to leap into the air and then plunge toward her enemies. After unleashing her elemental skill, tapping her normal attack will allow her to quickly perform a charged attack and then attack with greater speed.
Wow, she seems a lot more lithe, and her moves seem more forceful.
Forceful is right. Varessa gains Night Soul points by hitting enemies with her plunging attack. When her Night Soul points reach maximum level through this method, Varessa can enter a special state and consume Night Soul points to unleash an even stronger plunging attack.
So this must be the hero state you mentioned before, when she wears the mask and channels her idol. Wow, yeah, her moves definitely look so much more confident now.
That's for sure. The combination of her elemental skill, charged attack, and plunging attack is where her kit really shines. Plus, when in this state, for a brief period of time after performing a plunging attack, Varessa can unleash a special elemental burst.
Oh, I get it. So the on-screen indicator around her signals when you can unleash it.
Yep, and during her normal elemental burst, Varessa dons her mask, enters her special combat state, and unleashes a powerful flying kick against her enemies.
Whew, that's a strong kick.
Of course, adventuring isn't all about combat. Like the Saurians of her tribe, Varessa is good at sprinting, jumping, and smashing through obstacles in her way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that leg spinning animation when she sprints is just so cute.
Yeah, plus, if she encounters an obstacle on the road, she can just leap right over it.
Yeah, she jumps pretty high.
Varessa's a great fighter when she needs to be, but she doesn't do too well in a competition setting. She's afraid of hurting other people.
Ah, okay, so she's all raw power and no control, huh? I bet Yansan could help with that. Varessa's one of her students, right?
Yes, and Yansan's ancient name means power, so if anyone can teach Varessa about wielding immense strength, it's her.
Oh, speaking of Yansan, it seems like our travel guide has some information about her.
Yes, these are some of Yansan's tips for a successful visit to the Collective of Plenty. So, let's take a look at some of the recommended activities around her tribe. The Collective of Plenty is all about brute strength, so wrestling matches are a popular activity, especially between people and Saurians. If you're interested, head to the wrestling arena to check it out.
Whoa, that looks like a close match.
Travelers might also spot matador Monitors around the outskirts of the tribe.
I get the name now. They definitely look like bullfighters.
Or, I guess, Saurian fighters, in this case? Anyway, these little guys are pranksters that like to taunt the Tatankasaurs with their banners. In true Collective of Plenty fashion, the best way to get rid of them is by charging straight at them. Of course, we can't forget about the most popular pastime in the tribe, exercise. And since Ian-san is a professional trainer, a lot of people come to her for nutrition plans, training plans, and strength training exercises. I mean, she can do it all.
Yeah, but it's quite the contrast seeing her train people who are so much bigger than her. But once you learn about her personality, I feel like you don't even notice her height anymore. She just definitely seems dependable and supportive.
Definitely. So let's take a look at how all that training plays out in combat.
You haven't quite hit your reps for today. Come on, one more set. Controlled breathing. Start the clock. Heads
up. As you can see, Ian-san is an electro polearm user.
Polearm? But isn't that a barbell?
Hey, a barbell can be an effective weapon, but only in the hands of an experienced in-game professional, of course. So don't try this at home, travelers.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave the barbell fighting to Ian-san.
With her elemental skill, Ian-san gains Night Soul points and dashes forward a certain distance.
Quick!
With her elemental burst, Ian-san unleashes a powerful ground pound and summons her limited edition kinetic energy scale for workouts to the field.
Wait, what does that do?
The energy scale follows the active character and boosts their attack based on Ian-san's own attack and amount of Night Soul points. The more Night Soul points she has, the higher the boost.
Ah, okay. So it's better for Ian-san's Night Soul points to remain high.
Yes, exactly. And that's where the energy scale's other function comes in. The energy scale logs the distance the active character has moved, excluding Ian-san herself. The more Ian-san's party members move, the more Night Soul points she gains, which means her attack buff is higher.
Wow, okay, so it all comes down to the amount of exercise. Very fitting for a trainer. So Ian-san probably works best with characters who use movement abilities in combat.
That's true. Although, because of that, her buff isn't restricted to a specific AoE, so moving around is kind of the point. I'm sure travelers will figure out all sorts of cool team comps.
That's so nice.
Also, when a nearby party member triggers a Night Soul burst, Ian-san obtains the warming up effect through one of her talents, allowing her to continuously restore HP to your current active character for a period of time.
Oh, I like that. Because recovery is definitely important in training too.
Ian-san's training comes in handy for exploration as well. In the Night Soul's Blessing state, Ian-san's movement speed is enhanced, and holding the sprint button allows her to enter the even faster at rush state.
Wow, that's lightning fast. Looks like Ian-san's got some serious athletic ability. I really like how all her skills suit her profession.
Yeah, I feel like her training philosophy really shines through. It takes constant, dedicated practice to truly harness your power. And that's definitely what makes Ian-san so effective against her enemies.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of enemies, I see a danger notice here.
Right. Well, travelers need to defeat this creature to get Veressa's Ascension materials. It uses scalding lava and rocks to attack its foes, so make sure you're prepared, travelers.
This monster kind of reminds me of the lava enemies we faced before. The ones afraid of pyro attacks.
Oh, you're right. It's like an extreme version of those enemies, and it works in a similar way. Hit it with enough pyro attacks and it will change form, giving you an opportunity to strike. Now is also the perfect time to talk about an improvement to the boss tracking system. Starting in version 5.5, clicking on a boss icon on the map will allow you to more quickly navigate to its location.
Oh, nice. Well, that should make farming a lot easier.
Alright, I'd say it's about time for our first break.
Oh, wait, we forgot something important.
Oh, of course! The event wishes. In the first half of version 5.5, we'll have event wishes from Veressa and Xianyun. Ian-san will also enjoy a drop rate boost. Plus, a new 5-star catalyst, Vivid Notions, will be featured on the weapon banner.
And in the second half of version 5.5, we'll have returning event wishes for Shilonen and Venti.
All right, now we can actually take our first break. See you soon!
波波，沃鲁之邦是一个什么样的地方？
乌鲁之邦啊，是一个充满力量与肌肉的地方。那么他们这个部族里面的人解决问题的哲学就是力大专飞。那我们在设计这个区域地图的时候啊，就希望大世界、角色和龙都有这种力大专飞的感觉。比方说在探索的时候啊，碰到跨越不了的悬崖，我觉得跑得够快就能够顺势起飞；碰到一定要过的河流，我觉得跑得够快就可以水上漂；包括碰到一些复杂地形，我觉得跑得够快就能够打通隧道、改变地形，等等等等。
那沃鲁之邦的人在日常生活中有什么有意思的事情吗？
我想起来，这有一款知名的风味饮料，就是用沃鲁之邦盛产的水果加兔角龙猛烈的撞击做出来的，其中这个充满烈度的撞击啊是关键，毕竟我觉得这个叫做大力出。
停，我觉得这段得卡掉。那这座火山有什么灵感吗？
这个嘛，我总觉得之前纳塔的生态还缺少一点狂野，而火山天然就具有的野性美，则可以很好的弥补这一块。不过我们开发的同学啊，对这个设计的想法还不太统一。
我觉得火山吧，就应该激烈的喷发，火山应该像一座死火山一样沉静一点。
那最后啊，我们努力的满足了双方的需求，让它一会儿沉静，一会儿喷发。
那除了夸张的风景地貌，有没有什么有趣的内容在等待着大家体验呢？
当然也是有的。比如说啊，这个小家伙的故事就会在这个版本迎来高潮。我们这个版本有狂野的自然生态，有激情对撞的场景，甚至还有夸张的地方传奇等着大家。也希望大家能够喜欢 5.5 版本的游戏内容。
好看，
我觉得应该会喜欢吧。
Hello, travelers! Welcome back to the version 5.5 special program.
Welcome back. Does everyone still remember the volcanic eruption we saw earlier? Well, the eruptions are actually getting a lot more intense.
That seems like a bad omen.
Yeah. Travelers will need to investigate the volcano to learn more. And to do that, travelers will need to wait for the right moment and head to the very top of a circular isle known as the Skyfire Circlet, which sits right above the volcano.
You know, being so close to the crater really does look very dangerous, but wow, is it stunning.
Once you make it to the top, you can use a special method to enter the volcano and follow a mechanical dragon into an underground ruin.
Wow, it's so majestic. I thought the inside of a volcano would be nothing but lava and rock, but this place is more like a city.
There have long been legends in Natlan that speak of a sacred city and a volcano. And that's exactly what this place is. It's the sacred city of Tolan, built by the Dragonborn of ages past.
Wow, the shattered sky looks so cool, and these mechanisms look so advanced.
Yeah. Travelers might notice a certain resemblance to the Secret Source automaton. And that's because everything you see here, the Secret Source servants, the dragons circling the sky, the giant structures, are all relics from the age of the ancient dragons.
Those flying ones are called Secret Source Dragon idols, right? Wow, we can actually ride them! This dragon technology is really impressive.
So unfortunately, due to the previous war between dragons and humans, along with years of abyssal corrosion, this city doesn't operate like it should.
The war between dragons and humans. What happened?
A few clues were revealed in Ochkanatland, but there are more secrets to uncover this time, and travelers will need the help of a very special Saurian along the way.
Ooh, I'm guessing that means it's time for another adventure with Little One?
Absolutely, that's right. Travelers might remember that during the Cinder City World Quest in version 5.2, a mysterious dragonborn said venturing to a sacred city was the key to dispelling the Flame Lord's blessing and unraveling the mysteries surrounding Little One. I know a lot of people can't wait to get to the bottom of that curse and learn more about the so-called Chosen of Dragons. And it looks like exploring this place might give you some answers.
Not just answers, but also rewards. A total of 400 Primo Gems in Exploration Mission rewards are up for grabs by exploring the new 5.5 regions. These rewards will be available through version 5.6, so don't miss out. Alright, let's get into the version 5.5 events.
Yes, similar to the Sacred Dragon City, our first event gives travelers the chance to learn about Natland's past.
Tournament of Glory and Bloom. So it's a competition?
Yeah. The name of the event is a reference to the Bloomflower Trials, a kind of competition that hasn't been held in Natland for a long time.
Ooh, mysterious. So why is it being held now after so much time?
Well, the main reason is to help an ailing Saurian.
Oh, the little Tapetlosaur wearing the hat.
Yeah, he's a brave little Saurian who contracted a rare illness during the fight against the Abyss. So the tribal chiefs enlisted the help of a professional Saurian vet, Aoife.
Hey, Kukuku's there too!
Of course! He's Aoife's assistant after all, and a very capable one at that.
No way, bro!
Yes way, bro! According to Aoife, if we want to save this Saurian, we need to collect sacred flame crystals, a special resource that can be obtained when tribes fight against each other during the Bloomflower Trials.
Oh, I would do anything to help that little guy.
I know. And luckily, the 6 tribal chiefs agree. But that's not the only purpose of the tournament. Mawika sees it as a chance for a different kind of competition to unite her people. And she's even funding the event herself.
Huh. So if all 6 tribes are participating, I wonder which team the Traveler will join. How does that work?
Oh, right. Let me explain the event gameplay.
Take it away.
This event has 2 different kinds of gameplay. The Bloomflower Trials and Saurian Treasure Seeker. In the Bloomflower Trials, travelers will fight alongside their companions in an inter-tribal competition that puts their offensive and defensive capabilities to the test. For example, this is an offensive battle with Mualani. In offensive battles, you need to break through the enemy's defensive barriers to capture their stronghold. Your allies will provide valuable support on the battlefield. Use their skills to your advantage to complete various stage events and seize the enemy's main base.
And this one with Varessa must be a defensive battle.
That's right. In defensive battles, you need to prevent your flag from being destroyed and work with your allies to protect your base.
Wow, so it's a true standoff between the tribes.
Uh-huh. In this event, when you're competing, you're having fun.
Okay, so what about the Saurian Treasure Seeker?
Basically, travelers need to guide Saurians on a treasure hunt by switching the indicated direction at various intersections while collecting treasure and avoiding hazards along the route, like hilly trail patrols and lava eruptions.
Ooh, looks fun.
Plus, different Saurians have different abilities, so make sure to choose the best route. Oh, I should also mention, completing this event will give travelers the chance to invite Auroron to their party.
Version 5.5 also has other exciting events in store. The first one is a more light-hearted co-op event. Travelers can either randomly match with other players or team up with friends.
Co-op with friends is always so fun.
Yeah, in this event, the goal is to collect as many adventure coins as possible. Interact with item boxes scattered around the challenge arena to obtain key resources to secure victory.
Oh, so the items help you mess with other players and prevent them from earning points?
Yeah, that's right. Plus, everyone has a designated character, so make sure to use their skills to your advantage.
Whoa, 4 Mawikas? I can't even tell them apart. So I guess if you're gonna mess with another player, then you better target the right one.
Oh, definitely. Especially because rewards are on the line.
So this next event looks like it takes place at the People of the Springs.
That's right. It's called Rhythm Ball Metzli. Mualani invited the traveler to her tribe for a special music festival. Shilonen and Mizuki are going to be there too.
Sounds nice and relaxing. I feel like Shilonen needs that in her life.
True. In this event, the goal is to strike incoming balls with the paddle to smash the blocks. The paddle's element changes based on your character's elemental type, so you can even trigger elemental reactions. All you need to do is hit the balls to the beat to defeat the boss.
Oh, well, that doesn't seem too hard.
No, but this next event might be.
Ooh.
So, Unlimited Fighting Championship features 5 stages of high difficulty combat challenges. Each stage is divided into 2 halves. In the first half, you need to follow the directions specified in the challenge to earn buffs, which should give you an edge in the second half as you face off against formidable bosses. Your chosen difficulty determines the max HP of the bosses.
Wait, 9,999 times HP multiplier? Is that even possible to defeat?
Well, let's just say the highest difficulty doesn't take the word challenge lightly.
Okay, well, this next event has to do with artifacts. So, within the event period, you can earn double the artifact drops. So, if you need to do some artifact farming, don't miss out. Travelers can also look forward to a new artifact domain and 2 new artifact sets in version 5.5.
Ooh, nice. Double drops are here just in time.
Yep, and plus, I heard the Long Night's Oath set tells the story of Lightkeepers who fought against the Abyss in Notcry.
Lightkeepers? Wow, Notcry seems so mysterious. Lorekeepers, get your pens ready.
Absolutely. So be sure to check out the story behind the artifact set if you're interested. Alright, moving on to Repertoire of Myriad Melodies.
Ooh, are we getting a rhythm game update?
Absolutely. Certain Natlan OSTs will now be available in the game.
Cool, I'm sure people have been waiting for that.
Future updates will continue to add more music. In addition, Natlan and Venti-inspired score themes will be added to the Treasure of Myriad Melodies shop, so check them out if you're interested. Plus, in the new update, you can now play the rhythm game in the Serenity Pot.
Nice!
Version 5.5 is also adding new permanent envisaged echoes challenges for Venti and Dia. Complete them to earn their corresponding echoes.
Ooh, Dia's flames are so cool. Oh, and Venti's echoes look like feathers in Cecilia's. Very fitting.
So check them out if you're interested.
Yeah, and good luck with the challenges.
Travelers can also look forward to some Genius Invocation TCG updates, including new character and action cards.
So don't miss out, Genius Invocation fans.
Alright. Next up on the agenda is
our break for the 3rd redemption code. See you on the other side, travelers.
Today's goal is to get moving and burn fat. Just follow Coach Yan-san. Are we ready? Let's go! Gotta warm up those muscles, so let's get our bodies moving. Now, onto jump rope. Here we go. Keep pushing. Next up is high knees. Let's go. You got it, Coach! Now, increase the speed. Oh, gotta sprint it out. Looking good. Now, into a wide squat. You're amazing, Coach! Keep it up! You can do it! Hang in there. We're gonna alternate punches and knee drives. Keep that core tight. Yes, Coach. Finally, stretch it out. Cool down time. All right, that's it for today's session. See you tomorrow. Don't miss out!
Welcome back!
Woo! Let's jump right into some system optimizations. First, the Sanctifying Elixir, which travelers can use to generate artifacts, now has a guarantee.
Ooh, what kind of guarantee?
So starting in 5.5, for artifacts defined with Sanctifying Elixir, as you raise them to maximum level, at least 2 substat enhancements along the way are guaranteed to be applied to your targeted substats. Hopefully, this improves the leveling experience.
Yeah, definitely sounds like it'll be easier to get the artifact you're aiming for. This next update should also be useful. In version 5.5, the treasure compass will now be able to detect more treasure locations, including the new kind of Manitus in the Collective of Plenty region.
Oh, nice. So that should make it easier to farm those Primo Gems.
Exactly. Plus, in addition to the boss tracking update we mentioned earlier, there will also be updates to the mail system, so be sure to check out the developers' discussion for further details.
And we also have a piece of out-of-game news to share. So, Genshin Impact is teaming up with Seagate to release an external SSD. Let's take a closer look at the collab. And with that, we've made it all the way through our version 5.5 travel guide.
Oh, which means it's time for us to sign off. But guys, it's been so fun. We hope you've enjoyed it. We've really enjoyed seeing all of this new stuff that's about to come out. I'm really excited for the updates to the permanent content, particularly the echoes. I think that looks awesome.
Definitely.
I'm really excited to see which other characters are going to have echoes. I was thinking if Veressa has one, it's got to be food themed, right? It's going to be like mini donuts or...
Tacos?
Yeah, tacos, just like flying out of the back of her.
I mean, that sounds delicious. Well, you wouldn't want them to drop, though, you know?
No, I'm sure she'll still eat them.
Totally.
3-second rule.
Well, I am super excited for everyone to get the chance to meet Veressa and have fun with her in-game, learn a little bit more about her. I don't know, can't wait. And I'm still thinking a little bit about just that sacred city of Tolan, learning more about that. It just seems super interesting to just explore this whole different world within a world in a way. So
exciting.
Yeah. Well, it's time for us to say goodbye. So bye, travelers. See you in game.
Bye, guys.
Bye. We made it! Welcome to the Collective of Plenty.
What up, my dudes? The name's Aoife, a vet from the Flower Feather Clan.
Nothing gets the blood pumping like a contest to see which tribe's the strongest, huh?
Time for a real showdown! Form first! Start the clock! Anyway, I'm sorry, but I gotta get some food in me.
A Tolly! Get ready to feast!
More, please! Catch me if you can! If you can figure out which way to go, of course! Evil jerk of a mushroom! Let me show you instead. Here goes nothing. Look out below!
Ungrateful humans!
Is there really some kind of evil power inside the sacred flame crystals?
I gotta think this through. What should I do?
It would be great if we could get to the bottom of this, but not every historical mystery can be unraveled.
Today's goal is to get moving and burn fat. Just follow Coach Yan-san. She's a pro. Are we ready? Let's go! Gotta warm up those muscles, so let's get our bodies moving. Now, increase the speed. Oh, gotta sprint it out. Now, onto jump rope. Here we go. Keep pushing. Looking good. Next up is high knees. Let's go. You got it, Coach. Now, into a wide squat. You're amazing, Coach! Keep it up! You can do it! We're gonna alternate punches and knee drives. Keep that core tight. Yes, Coach! Finally, stretch it out. Cool down time. Alright, that's it for today's session. See you tomorrow. Don't miss out! Welcome! There's plenty of room inside. I'm telling you, you missed out big time! It was pitch black out, super creepy. All of a sudden, a crazy storm came out of nowhere! Then came the monsters. I acted as a human shield. You were as scared as I was. And then, a bullhorn hero flew down from the sky. A bullhorn hero? Yeah! She held him back, and then I helped her fight him off! You never even got up off the ground. You guys, do you think it was Vietena? No way! She lived in the olden days. Never mind that. What happened next? She definitely had superpowers! You should have seen those bullhorns! Shapeshifter, definitely a shapeshifter. Her strength was superhuman. She threw those monsters around like a tornado. Wow, what a cool story. Do you think that's cool? Wait till you hear the next part. Seems weird that I've never heard of her before. You think I'm making this up?
Wait, isn't that... so far...
果樹園を手伝うバレサからは、おっとりとしたいささか内気な印象を受ける。
頭突き
だが仮面をつけると雰囲気が一変するようだ。
ジャスティスお出かけそれとも、試合
バレサは落下攻撃を軸に戦い、高速ダッシュが可能な雷元素アタッカーだ。仮面をつけると猛烈パッション状態に入り、あらゆる攻撃が強化され、より高いダメージを与えられる。この状態に入る方法は主に落下攻撃となる。元素スキルを発動すると前方に一定距離突進し、経路上の敵に雷ダメージを与え、一定の夜根値を獲得する。その後、通常攻撃ボタンを押すと銃撃を放ち飛び上がる。再び通常攻撃ボタンを押すと落下攻撃で雷範囲ダメージを与え、同時に一定の夜根値を獲得する。この方法で夜根値がマックスになると猛烈パッション状態となり、元素スキルを1回追加で使用できる。
くらえ渾身の一撃
元素エネルギーが最大時の元素爆発では強力な飛び蹴りで雷範囲ダメージを与える。元素爆発発動後、夜根値が上限まで回復し、猛烈パッション状態となる。また、この状態で落下攻撃を放ってから短時間、クールタイムを無視して、より少ない元素エネルギーで特殊な元素爆発を1回発動できる。これは落下攻撃ダメージとみなされる。戦闘中、バレサは元素スキルで敵陣に突撃し、通常攻撃ボタンで高く飛び上がった後、落下攻撃を繰り出して夜根値をため、猛烈パッション状態に入る。この状態中、先ほどの手順を繰り返して大ダメージを与え、器用に計らい、少ない元素エネルギーの、または通常の元素爆発を発動するといいだろう。全力疾走するバレサを止められる自信があるならいいが、進めはしない。元素スキル長押しで夜根のカゴ状態に入ると、継続的に夜根値を消費する。移動速度と中断耐性がアップし、地形を利用して遠くへ飛んだり、夜根値を追加消費して水面と液体粘素の上を移動したりできる。この時、液体粘素のダメージを受けない。粘素を利用できるナタのエリアにいる時、チームにバレサがいる状態で料理を使用すると粘素を一定値回復する。また特定の移動状態にあるキャラから切り替えるとバレサは夜根のカゴ状態で登場する。同じことでもそれをやる理由は人それぞれだ。例えば威嚇のためによく使われる仮面だが、バレサの場合勇気を与える道具となっている。いつか仮面を被らず戦えたらと願っているようだが、仮面を被ること自体勇気のいる行為だとは気づいていないらしい。無論仮面には他の役割もある。以前チュエンマーケットを訪れた際、精巧かつ創意あふれる仮面が並んでいた。残念ながら俺には似合わなそうだったな。
私はイアンサー。北条の国で一番有名なトレーナーだ。あったまってきたな。
雷元素の汎用サポーターであるイアンサは、元素爆発でフィールド上キャラの攻撃力を強化できる。フィールド上キャラが移動することで強化効果は最大限発揮される。
カウントスタート。
元素爆発では雷範囲ダメージを与え、限定版の運動量メーターを取り出す。運動量メーターはキャラクターと共に行動し、イアンサの夜根値と攻撃力をもとに仲間の攻撃力をアップする。 運動量メーターが存在する間、イアンサを除いたチーム内キャラの移動距離を記録し、1秒ごとに前の1秒の記録に基づいてイアンサのヤコン値を回復する。元素スキルは前方に突進し、経路上の敵に雷ダメージを与える。突進終了後、通常攻撃ボタンを押すとスタミナを消費しない特殊な銃撃を放つ。この銃撃が敵に命中するとイアンサの攻撃力がアップし、元素爆発によるヤコン値の回復量が増加する。チーム内キャラがヤコンバーストを発動するとイアンサのヤコン値の回復と同時にフィールド上キャラの HP も回復する。仲間の速さについていけるか心配することはない。人を指導するトレーナーだ。無論足も速い。元素スキル発動後、イアンサはヤコンのカゴ状態に入り移動速度がアップする。ダッシュボタンの長押しでサンダーボルト状態となり移動速度がよりアップする。本状態時、地形を利用して遠くへ飛んだり、ヤコン値を追加消費して水面と液体粘素の上を移動したりできる。この時液体粘素のダメージを受けない。粘素を利用できるナタのエリアにいる際、チームにイアンサがいる時、粘素が一定比率以下になると回復する。また特定の移動状態にあるキャラから切り替えるとイアンサはヤコンのカゴ状態で登場する。移動力の高い仲間と組むことでイアンサの攻撃力アップ効果はより高まり、心強いサポートを得られる。戦闘では元素スキル発動後に通常攻撃ボタンで特殊な銃撃を放つ。その後元素爆発を発動して仲間の攻撃力を上げ、敵が一掃される様を見守るといい。活気あふれる豊穣の国では、体の小さな人間も体が大きくて鈍そうな竜も運動を好むそうだ。誰もが健康を気遣うため体力が試される各種競技はいつも多くの人で賑わっている。イアンサの持論ではトレーニングはあくまで選択肢の一つで個人の状況で考えるべきだという。だが彼女と親しくなれば相手の健康を思うその優しさは逆らいがたいものだとわかるだろう。
Physical fitness has always been a big part of my tribe's culture. Young people even show off their muscles to each other as a friendly gesture. So obviously, if you want to call yourself a fitness coach around here, you've gotta have the goods. Coach will take it from here. Quick as a flash. Let's move! Step aside! You haven't quite hit your reps for today. Come on, one more set!
So sleepy. I'm hungry. You're gonna be late.
Oh, I can still make it! I can still make it!
On my mark. I'm too late, I'm too late! Hey, isn't that the reigning champion?
Oh, I think I should have timed right.
should we do?
Worried? Ha ha ha! Don't be. It's just a few mushrooms. Unholy! Get ready to feast!
More, please! Guess it's time to dig in! Stop this at once! Huh?ウィンドブルーム祭の本番がもうすぐ始まるぞ。早く見に行こうぜ。
どう？よかったでしょ？
旅人いらっしゃい。
シュバルマラン AA ランドファミリーに加わる準備はできた？グルメ系 AA に出てくるみたいな超豪華なご飯も欲しいぜ。
楊選手、準備ができたようですね。それではホテルドゥボール特別料理対決開始。
カトラリーの準備も完了。冷凍の時間よ。最高の一品よ。
とにかくそこのレストランからナタ産の野菜を至急調達したいと依頼を受けて、僕とイファが来ることになったんだ。俺は付き添いでな。さあ行くぞ。おっと逃がすかよ。
月始めの3日間、飛行物を連れて外出してはいけないらしい。
参ったな。
ここは昔レムリア時代に建てられた公衆浴場で、確かモデストの秘典に書いてあったような気がするわ。
真の偉大なる満足滅びよ。
古竜の時代の謎の遺物、それに俺がフォンテーヌに来た理由を合わせて考えれば、例の密輸事件の捜査を逃れたものかもしれない。
僕の師匠にして母の黄金レインドットさ。彼女が僕をモンドに向かわせた時、ある大きな課題を与えたんだ。世界の真相を探せというね。
なんで街の中に魔物がいるんだ？想像してたよりも状況がひどいみたい。
また敵が来るぞ。
本件の被告人、セピロス騎士団調査小隊隊長アルベド。
何をしたんだ？殺人事件？ホムンクルスが暴走して理性を失い、他者を傷つける狂気的な行動に走る。
魔女会と正式な会談を行うことを願ってるんだ。
あら、そんな勇気のある子がまだモンドにいたの？
天地が逆さになった時、人は世界の本質を知る。なら盤面が逆さになったら、
なぜ罪のない人を。
どうしてこんなことに？ミレットが襲撃にあって。
これはレムリアが戦争のために用意した薬物なのよ。
人体研究という課題を諦めたことは一度もない。モンドの法律にのっとり、被告人アルベドを殺人および死体遺棄で有罪とする。
今も近くから聞こえるよ。
お？なんだ、バルバトスか？
ファルか？
Hello everyone! Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 5.6 special program. I'm Jane Jackson, the voice of Veressa, and I have two awesome co-hosts with me today. Why don't you introduce yourselves?
What up, my dudes? My name is Johnny LaQuasto, and I'm the voice of Aoife.
Hey, your turn.
Hello everyone, my name is Emily Cass, and I voice Escoffier. I'm so excited to be here.
And I am so excited to be hosting alongside you two today.
Oh, by the way, Emily, I have to say, the way your chibi's tail moves around is so cool.
Oh, actually, it's not a tail. It's a self-adapting movement signal tracking support mech. It's a piece of tech, basically. It helps Escoffier in the kitchen and in combat. It's one of her essential utensils.
But it looks so much like a tail.
Yeah, a lot of people think that. And considering how it looks, people even call Escoffier a demon chef.
Ah, okay, that seems a little extreme.
Yeah, I'd say so too, but honestly, I don't know much about Escoffier. Can you tell us more about her, Emily?
Absolutely. Let's take a look at her profile. Escoffier used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Bourg.
Oh, cool.
The hotel is famous for the extremely popular and exclusive Gâteau de Bourg.
Wow, exclusive?
Yeah, only a limited amount of slices are available per day. Escoffier is a master of precision gastronomy, which means she approaches cooking as a science. She even develops advanced mecha to use in her cooking process.
Wow, that's some dedication to her craft.
Of course, in Escoffier's kitchen, no dish is ready to be served until it has her stamp of approval. And when she likes something, she gets completely lost in the flavors. It looks almost like she's in heaven.
That sounds incredible, but what if she doesn't like it?
Oh, then she'd probably say something like...
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove! You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom!
Wow. Intense.
I promise Escoffier is actually very well-mannered most of the time. But when it comes to food, she couldn't be more strict. It's all for good reason, though. Escoffier believes her mission as a chef is to make haute cuisine accessible to all. So she's not just strict on other people, she demands perfection from herself too. Because that's the only way to make her dream a reality.
Oh, is that why she develops all those cooking mecha?
That's right. With their help, even people who are short on time or cooking skills can be capable of making a good meal.
Okay, that feels like a personal call-out. But seriously though, I'm telling you, I could use something exactly like that.
Same here. Emily, you said Escoffier used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Bourg. Does that mean she doesn't work there anymore?
Yeah, that's right. She even had to spend time in the Fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede? What happened?
We can't divulge the details right now, but all will be revealed in Escoffier's story quest, treasured above all. So be sure to check it out if you're interested, travellers. You'll also be rewarded with extra ascension materials for Escoffier. Oh, and travellers will get to take part in a one-of-a-kind culinary showdown in this quest. Not only will travellers get to experience Escoffier's mentorship firsthand, but special guests will also make an appearance.
Special guest, nice. Huh. Okay, I see blubber beasts and romaritime flowers. Wait, do we have to cook 4 blubber beasts using romaritime flowers? That's not much to work with.
All I can say is, trust in Escoffier. She can work wonders.
Oh, I'm definitely a believer. Okay, so we know what she can do in the kitchen, but what about on the battlefield?
Right, let's get into it. Escoffier wields a cryovision and is a powerful addition to freeze-focused teams, which brings us to one of her talents. When Escoffier's elemental skill or elemental burst hits an enemy, she can reduce their resistance to hydro and cryo damage. The more hydro and cryo characters in the party, the greater the reduction.
Okay, so it looks like the enemies here aren't actually frozen, but the resistance reduction still takes effect.
Yeah, that's really important. As long as her elemental skill or burst hits an enemy, the reduction takes effect. The enemy doesn't need to be frozen. That means the talent works on bosses and other unfreezable enemies.
Wow, so it seems like any character that deals hydro or cryo damage can benefit from that talent. I can definitely see her being a powerful support in freeze teams.
True, but Escoffier's not just a support. She can dish out damage as well. With an actual dish.
No way.
Yeah, and when Escoffier unleashes her elemental skill, she summons a cooking mech to the field that follows the active character and periodically fires projectiles at nearby enemies, dealing cryo damage.
Wow.
So with her ability to shred resistance, she basically buffs her own damage. In addition, her elemental burst restores HP to the entire party.
Incredible. Okay, so she can buff the party, dish out damage, and heal. Wow, sounds like she's pretty versatile.
Yeah, and thanks to a different talent, she has another ability that really showcases her skills as a chef.
Ooh.
If you hold her elemental skill, the cooking mech she summons can absorb elemental energy and convert it into a delicious dish.
Whoa, I've never seen a talent like that before.
Okay, so you don't even have to prepare the ingredients yourself? Bro, that's awesome.
Yeah, and plus she can produce several kinds of dishes this way.
Well, that will be so fun to check out in game.
Totally. So take note of this next piece of news, travelers. In the first half of version 5.6, we'll have event wishes for Escoffier and Navia. A new 5-star polearm, Symphonist of Sense, will be featured on the weapon banner. Our new 4-star character Aoife will also enjoy a drop rate boost on the first half banners.
Aoife! No way, bro.
I think that's my line, but I couldn't have said it better myself.
Oh, and another bit of really exciting news is that travelers will get to spend more time with these two in the new version.
Wait, who are you talking about?
Okay, take a look at this clip and you'll see.
All eyes are on me! Lowly servants! Behold! The almighty Dragon Lord's magnificence! The heck are you on about? Why does no one ask for the autograph of the almighty Dragon Lord? Kahula how? Oh wow! No way, bro! What? You little... Oh dear! Do you even hear yourself, bro? How dare you! You insolent, contemptuous... Huh? What are you on about? No way, bro! Huh? Seriously? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Darn it! Oh, wow! No way, bro! Do you even hear yourself, bro? You're hopeless! The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulao's wisdom is wasted on you! No way, bro! See you later! Huh?
Oh, you meant Kukuku and a how. Wow, I feel like those two could argue forever.
Dude, you don't know the half of it.
Hang in there, bro!
You too, huh? Man, this bro thing is really taking off.
Well, Kukuku is just that infectious. So, travelers met Aoife in the previous version, but since we now have the chance to add him to our parties, want to give us a formal introduction, Johnny?
I thought you'd never ask, Jane. Absolutely. As most of you probably know, Aoife is a Saurian vet from the Flower Feather clan. In that land, humans and Saurians live and fight side by side. Saurians get sick and hurt just like everyone else, so Saurian vets do a very important job in that land.
Okay.
And Aoife is a really good one. In fact, you've probably heard of some of his accomplishments already. Like how he saved Kukuku's life, and now of course Kukuku works as his trusty assistant.
Yeah, Aoife is practically a miracle worker. I heard Ahau got sick one time, so Kanish took him to Aoife for treatment, and what do you know? Ahau was better in like 2 seconds. Imagine that.
Sounds like Aoife really knows his stuff. I wonder if he can treat all kinds of dragons, like even ones from other nations.
I guess, in theory, yeah, I don't see why not. Plus, if it was an emergency, Kukuku could help him get there in no time.
I mean, I heard the Flower Feather clan is known for riding Kukasaurs, but this is less riding and more dangling, isn't it?
Hey, this is a Kukuku appreciation zone only, alright? But seriously, just wait until you see him sprint. He spreads out those huge wings, and it's super awesome. Oh, and while we're on the subject, if there are any travelers who haven't done the part of the Ochkanatlan World Quest where you chase down the evil dragon, try it out with Aoife. It'll be a completely different kind of flying experience.
Yeah, I see that. Although it looks more like Aoife is chasing down a patient for a checkup.
Yeah. So, okay, what else can Aoife do in combat?
Well, Aoife is an Anemo Vision user with a lot of tricks up his sleeve. For example, when faced with aggressive enemies, Aoife can unleash his elemental burst and fire a therapeutic sedative, creating a wind current that pulls in and restrains enemies. Yeah, of course, as Aoife's good bro, Kakuku also helps him out in combat. With Aoife's elemental skill, Kakuku lifts him into the air, giving him an aerial advantage in combat. And while in this state, Aoife can continuously fire tonic shots, which deal Anemo damage upon impact and restore HP to the entire party.
Oh, nice. So what kind of team comps work best with Aoife?
Well, to answer that, we should introduce one of his talents first. When Aoife is in the Night Soul's Blessing state, he can use his Field Medic's vision to increase swirl and electrocharge damage based on the total amount of Night Soul points across the entire party.
Okay, so he works well with characters that can trigger swirl and electrocharged reactions, and characters that can generate Night Soul points. He seems like a really flexible unit.
Yeah, he is. Plus, in areas with Natlan's phlogiston mechanics, if your current active character or indwelled Saurian's HP drops below a certain percent, Aoife can consume his own phlogiston to heal them.
Nice, putting those medical skills to use. His kit seems really intuitive, and he helps with exploration. I feel like exploring the sacred volcano will be a lot easier with Kakuku to dangle from.
What can I say? He is a helpful little guy. Now, moving on to our next bit of news, a new boss is coming in version 5.6, the Secret Source Automaton Overseer device. Travelers will need to defeat it to obtain ascension materials for Escoffier.
Huh. I feel like we faced something like this before.
That's because this boss has the same origins as the Secret Source Automaton configuration device from version 5.1. Both are pieces of ancient dragon technology.
They almost seem like two parts of one terrifying monster.
Okay, Jane, let's, this is where we should wrap this part up, I think, as travelers can search for their own answers to this in-game. Now, let's kick off the event portion.
Oh, wow. There are Natlan characters in Fontaine? Is it because of a festival or something?
Not a festival. An amusement park organized by Navia and the Spina di Rasula. Auroron and Aoife are there to deliver Natlan produce for the event. But it's not all veggies and good times, unfortunately. Against the backdrop of the festivities, a smuggling case is uncovered, leading Kanich and Risley to cross paths.
A Saurian hunter and a prison warden. Sounds like a fun pairing.
Yeah, right? I actually have a few sneak peeks to share, so let's take a look.
Weird. Why is Ahau cowering behind Kanich? I would have thought he was too proud for that. Oh, wait. It must be because of Fontaine's ban on flying objects.
Exactly. Ahau and Kakuku made the journey all the way to Fontaine and happened to arrive just in time for the ban. Ahau was able to hide, but Kakuku got scared and flew straight into the Palais Mermonia. Auroron thinks Kakuku will manage to send all of the important documents in the Palais flying around the building.
Oh no, that can't end well. Well, what about Aoife? Isn't he going to come to Kakuku's rescue?
Don't worry, with Nervalette and Risley there, Kakuku's in good hands. Plus, he might even learn a new phrase or two. Hey, check it out! Risley managed to teach him one. Anyone want to guess what it is?
Oh, I don't really know what it could be. I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see. Anyway, I wanted to point out, there are two dragons in this picture. So, does that mean Nervalette could, like, interpret for Kakuku? You know, dragon to dragon. Oh, I can't wait to see how their interactions go.
Honestly, I can't even picture it, but I just know it's gonna be hilarious.
Yeah, there's nothing we can say that beats the real thing. So, if you're interested, be sure to check out all the shenanigans in-game, and trust me, there are a lot of them. Always makes me laugh. Now, on to the actual amusement park. Let me give you some background. It's called the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland, and it's the brainchild of a well-known engineer and film buff with the Spina di Rasula in charge of the financing, construction, and general operations.
Oh, Lapine Paulina's back! Didn't she almost go bankrupt after basing her research on that fake story? I hope her investment pays off this time.
Well, if the Traveler agrees to come on board, Lapine Pauline might be in a better position.
Come on board? Why are my fraud alarm bells ringing?
It's not like that. If you don't trust Lapine Pauline, yeah, okay. Her track record isn't great, but at least trust Cheval Moran and the Spina di Rosula.
If you say so.
And how do we make sure we don't run it into the ground?
Well, if the Traveler agrees to come on board, Lapine Pauline might be in a better position.
Wait, so this is a management sim? Okay, tell me everything.
You got it, bro. Travelers will be in charge of operations, like upgrading the facilities, expanding the park, and managing the staff. During each business cycle, travelers will need to allocate their precious funds and action points to the most important tasks based on their management needs.
And plus, Navia recruited Master Chef Escoffier to run the park's theme restaurant. Woo! The dishes she creates can give you unique management buffs, so don't miss out!
Absolutely. You can also increase your revenue by adding different kinds of attractions. For example, in Eclectic Escapades, visitors can experience unforgettable adventures where they fly through the air or dash underwater at high speeds.
Wow.
Or there's Movie Masterpieces, where you have to use special abilities to reach the end of the stage and seize the treasure. Before launching these attractions, travelers will need to try them out and create a standardized strategy guide for each one, so that visitors understand how to get the most out of the experience.
Nice.
Oh, and travelers can also add an attraction called Mellow Manor, where they can create a cozy retreat for different animals to draw in visitors and increase revenue.
And travelers can also recruit some familiar faces to help run the park. Among the recruits are Fontanian companions and friends from other nations too.
Yeah, that's right. By completing friendly encounters, travelers can learn useful management techniques from their companions. Eventually, these companions will become fixtures at the park and provide even more management support. So, long story short, don't worry too much. You don't have to go it alone.
Okay, yeah, that doesn't sound too bad.
And plus, once you get down to business, you'll be rewarded for your efforts.
Ooh, do tell!
Oh, I will. Reach a certain point in the operations and you'll be able to claim all sorts of rewards, including Primo Gems and a new 4-star bow, Sequence of Solitude.
Awesome! More Primo Gems to save for your next pull. Which reminds me, we still haven't finished announcing the event wishes, have we?
Oh, right. Yeah, sorry to keep you in suspense, travelers. In the second half of version 5.6, we'll have returning event wishes for Kenichi and a Raiden Shogun.
Nice.
Plus, the Chronicled Wish banner will be returning in version 5.6. I know a lot of travelers have been waiting for that, so check it out if you're interested.
Yeah, you have to. And best of luck on your polls.
All right. That was a lot of info, so let's take our first break. Here's the second redemption code, travelers.
The Windbloom Festival, once a celebration of flowers, now shrouded in unease. Why is Albedo on trial? Who is the young man in the courtroom? And is he friend or foe? What tidings does the Dodo communication device bring this time? The answers to these questions and more in the version 5.6 Archon Quest.
Nice voice.
Oh, nice.
Ah, shucks, thanks.
So, we finally make it back to Mondstadt, and Albedo's on trial. And I don't even know what to think. But something tells me there's more to this situation than meets the eye.
Well, I've put together some information about the case. Let's go through it and see if we can uncover some new clues. So, here's the deal. Albedo's been accused of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, and the case is being tried in secret. The logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius, Hertha, seems to have compelling evidence against Albedo, so the situation is serious.
I'm sure Hertha is just trying to do her job and uncover the truth. But there has to be some kind of misunderstanding here.
Well, in court, the evidence does the talking. Travelers will have access to Albedo's office on the second floor of headquarters to do their own investigation into the case and hopefully track down some clues.
So I saw Jean, Kaya, and Jula in the courtroom, all members of the Knights of Favonius, which makes sense. But it looked like someone from the church was also there.
Oh, that's Dahlia. He's the deacon of the Church of Favonius, so he works with Barbara, Rosaria, and the other members of the clergy. Dahlia acts as the Herald of Barbados, which is interesting because he's also friends with Venti.
Yeah, very interesting. He sounds like a very important figure then.
Well, speaking of Venti, the Dodo communication device is back in this quest. At some point, Venti needs it to get in touch with Alice. But on the first attempt, the line connects to Grandmaster Varka instead. It's only on the second try that he manages to reach Alice.
Whoa, hold on. You just dropped two major names. Varka has been on an expedition for a long time. Sounds like we finally get to hear how he's doing. As for Alice, we know she's the mother of the most adorable Klee and an elder of the Hexen Circle. But I wonder why Venti needs to get in touch with her. Wait, could it be because of the monsters in the city?
Oh, you know what? In Amber's anthology chapter, she did say the number of monsters around Mondstadt has been skyrocketing lately.
Right? And now there are even more monsters in the city. So maybe Venti is reaching out to Alice for help.
I think you two are onto something. And if we take a look at this map, we can see that a lot of our old friends have joined in on the fight to defend Mondstadt.
Wow, this is kind of emotional. Mondstadt was the beginning of everything. It's the place where travelers met their first companions and embarked on this whole journey. And now it's in crisis. Hopefully travelers can do something to stop it.
Oh, they can, but it won't be an easy road. Alice can offer something to help, but travelers will need to pass a trial first and defeat the king and queen on the chessboard.
Anything to defend Mondstadt. I'm sure travelers aren't scared of a little trial.
Okay. Then let's take a look at what awaits them. Alice will preside over the first phase of the trial. The trial takes place on a chessboard, but the rules of chess don't exactly apply. Look closely and you'll notice some of the pieces on the board can harm the king. Travelers can use that to their advantage to create an opening and dish out damage. But in the second phase, there are no chess pieces to use. Travelers will need to rely on their own strength to emerge victorious.
It looks like there's a different Dodoco presiding over the second phase. One wearing a blue hat. Is that a different mage from the Hexen Circle?
Ooh, I wonder which one.
Well, travelers will have to uncover that for themselves. As for the second phase of the trial, let me offer a quick piece of advice. The boss has some extremely powerful attacks, but freeze reactions can help you create an opening.
Maybe jot that one down for later, travelers. So, we know there's murder, an attack on Mondstadt, a Hexen Circle trial. but we have no idea how all of this is connected. Seems like there's a lot for travelers to uncover. You know, if you think about it, first Natlan had a crisis with the ley lines that almost ended in death. Then, a similar crisis happened in Liyue, and now Mondstadt is in danger. I can't help but wonder if this is all some kind of terrible omen.
Yeah, but look on the bright side. It's another chance for answers. Maybe we'll uncover new clues about forces we've encountered before, or what we can expect on the road ahead.
Or maybe we'll even get one step closer to the truth of Teyvat.
Yeah, and then travelers can give us all the answers.
Yeah, I think we're gonna leave all that hard work to you guys.
Alright, okay, well let's lighten things up and dive into the remaining version 5.6 events.
Woo.
Yes.
First up on the docket is an event that brings us back to Fontaine, where travelers can test out their tactical brilliance in the new wargame, Operation Damport Simulation.
Dude, nice.
Oh, I know. This wargame comes with all new offensive and defensive gameplay. The key to success is really understanding your game pieces.
Okay, what do you mean?
Well, for example, is it a melee or ranged attack piece? Can it quickly break through obstacles, or maybe even bypass them entirely? Once you feel like you know what you're doing, you can test out your skills in co-op. The actual gameplay is pretty simple. What this event really tests is strategy. For example, when adjusting your defensive lineup, you can even set traps for your opponent.
I see a button called Defensive Simulation. Looks like we can use it to test out our strategies?
That's right. And once you set the defensive and offensive lineup that works best for you, the battle is ready to begin.
Yeah.
And while your opponent tries to break through your defenses, your job is to use your chosen offensive lineup to outmaneuver their strategy. The side that breaks the opposing formation first, or makes greater progress within the time limit, wins.
Wow.
Okay, so it sounds like it all comes down to strategy. Alright, so, get tactical, travelers!
Now, if that last event was mostly about brain power, this next one is all about firepower.
Let's go!
Okay, let's take a look at the gameplay. Think this is a simple battle for coins? Haha, well think again. Players will have the opportunity to indwell Saurians at certain points. Use their abilities to your advantage, and you might be able to turn the tides in your favor.
This looks so fun. You could just stay in Saurian form the whole time and blast all the other players away.
Oh, if only. The Saurian form only lasts so long. But even in human form, you'll have Natlan character skills at your disposal. So the goal is to collect as many coins as possible to secure victory.
Nice, bro. So, this next event is called Chronicle of Shifting Stratagems. I'm sure at this point in their journey, travelers have gained their fair share of companions and have tested out their skills in a variety of different situations. But maybe there's a character you want to learn more about, like Escoffier, for example. Let's say you want to test out her potential in different team comps. Then, I highly recommend trying out this event.
Chronicle of Shifting Stratagems gives travelers the opportunity to study and test out different team compositions. The event is divided into different levels of difficulty, and there are also challenge buffs to take advantage of, so make sure to take that into account when forming your teams.
Okay.
Travelers can also take a look at the challenge record and see how their friends approached each challenge. Could provide some food for thought.
Nice. Sounds like the perfect excuse to do some experimentation and think outside the box.
Indeed.
Alright, moving on to some Genius Invocation TCG updates. First, a new card skin will be added to the card shop, so check it out if you're interested. Travelers can also look forward to new character and action cards added to regular mode.
Nice! More food for the card sharks.
There are also some major updates to automatic artistry.
Oh, so in addition to the character and action card updates, the elemental reaction effects are different.
Yeah, and during the match, there's now a card refresh option as well as mechanisms for character enhancement and replacement, so the gameplay should be even more engaging. Travelers might even be able to come up with some new strategies and surprise their opponents with unexpected moves.
That's right, and finally, the Ley Line Overflow event is returning in version 5.6, so don't miss out!
We won't, and let's take our last break. When we return, we'll talk system optimizations and a cool collab. See you on the other side, travelers!
Bye!
Welcome back, travelers!
Welcome back!
Welcome! Let's jump right into system optimizations. Some travelers provided feedback that the brilliant blessing enhancement process in the Imaginarium Theatre was a bit confusing, which made it difficult to level up strategically and optimize character turn order. So, in the version 5.6 update, the dev team has made the brilliant blessing details page a lot more intuitive, which should make it easier for travelers to make strategic level-up decisions.
Nice.
Yeah, and in addition, rewards will be available for completing the star challenges in the new season of the Imaginarium Theater that begins on June 1st.
You know what would be nice? A restart button after the final act. As it stands right now, finishing the final act takes you directly to the credits, right?
Mm-hmm.
What if you just missed that last star challenge? That would be such a bummer.
Yeah, the dev team has received that feedback as well, so a restart button is also being added to the new update.
Oh, nice.
Let's go!
That should make it easier to get full stars. Alright, so this next update addresses another common problem. Travelers have probably noticed that when you go to raise a character's skills, the skill descriptions can be pretty long and dense.
Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. It's important for travelers to have all the details. But it's also easy to get bogged down in the weeds, so this is something the dev team has been working on. Starting in version 5.6, the descriptions on the talent and constellation pages for new characters will be optimized to be more concise, so it's easier for travelers to grasp the core information. Of course, travelers who prefer to dive into all the details can always expand the content for a more comprehensive description.
Nice! Sorting through all that information should be a lot faster now.
Totally.
Mm-hmm.
Our next optimization is for the treasure compass. Travelers provided feedback that while attempting to complete Natlan's warrior challenges, it was difficult to locate where to pick up the quests. So, after the version 5.6 update, the treasure compass can now track those locations.
Woo!
Yeah, they can. Warrior challenges are important because that's how you get obsidian fragments, which you can use to unlock tribal secret spaces, right? It would be nice if the treasure compass could track those too.
It can! And once your exploration progress is high enough, the treasure compass will be able to pinpoint the location of tribal secret spaces as well.
Wow.
Similarly, at a high enough exploration progress, more chests from various nations can also be located using the treasure compass.
Oh, nice! That should really help travelers that are stuck at 99% exploration progress.
Map pins have also been optimized. Starting in version 5.6, travelers can now delete custom pins in batches.
Ooh, that should make it a lot easier to start fresh if you're someone who really likes to go ham with the markers.
Definitely. Well, that wraps up our system optimizations. So now it's time for some out-of-game news.
That's right. First, we have some exciting collaboration news to share. Genshin Impact is partnering with the global beauty brand Charlotte Tilbury to launch 2 limited edition sets.
Wow.
So, let's watch the preview trailer for the collaboration.
But I have even more news. In addition, Genshin Impact's third Natlan OST album, Radiance of Flame, is coming soon. Yeah, the album contains various tracks composed by the Hoyo Mix team for the Collective of Plenty and other regions, so stay tuned for the drop.
Awesome.
Oh, it's gonna be amazing. The music's gonna be so cool.
So
You know it.
beautiful.
Wow.
Okay, let me check my scroll here. Yeah, that's all the information I have about version 5.6.
Yeah, me too. What about you, Jane?
I am just so excited to uncover more about the Albedo trial mystery and to defeat the new boss on the chessboard.
And I can't wait for you all to meet Escoffier. It's been so much fun working on her, and I just think you're gonna love her.
And to follow that up, Aoife is finally playable, and of course he's gonna have Kakuku right by his side, but the mini-games are always so fun and creative.
Absolutely.
Just can't wait.
Well, that's it for the version 5.6 special program. A new adventure awaits. I hope it brings with it new friendships, new answers, and a whole lot of fun. And with that, all there's left to say is, see you in game, travelers. Bye. Bye. Bye.
See ya.
両選手準備ができたようですね。それではホテルドゥボール特別料理対決開始。
カトラリーの準備も完了。冷凍の時間よ。
とにかくそこのレストランからナタ産の野菜を至急調達したいと依頼を受けて、僕とイファが来ることになったんだ。俺は付き添いでな。さあ行くぞ。おっと無駄すかよ。
月始めの3日間、飛行物を連れて外出してはいけないらしい。
参ったな。
ここは昔レムリア時代に建てられた公衆浴場で、確かモデストの秘典に書いてあったような気がするわ。
真の偉大になり満足滅びよ。
古竜の時代の謎の遺物、それに俺がフォンテーヌに来た理由を合わせて考えれば、例の密輸事件の捜査を逃れたものかもしれない。
僕の師匠にして母の黄金レインドットさ。彼女が僕をモンドに向かわせた時、ある大きな課題を与えたんだ。世界の真相を探せというね。
なんで街の中に魔物がいるんだ？想像してたよりも状況がひどいみたい。
また敵が来るぞ。
本件の被告人、セピロス騎士団調査小隊隊長アルベド。
何をしたんだ？殺人事件？ホムンクルスが暴走して理性を失い、他者を傷つける狂気的な行動に走る。
魔女会と正式な会談を行うことを願ってるんだ。
あら、そんな勇気のある子がまだモンドにいたの？
天地が逆さになった時、人は世界の本質を知る。なら盤面が逆さになったら、
なぜ罪のない人を。
どうしてこんなことに。ウィレットが襲撃にあって。
これはレムリアが戦争のために用意した薬物なのよ。
人体研究という課題を諦めたことは一度もない。
モンドの法律にのっとり、被告人アルベドを殺人および死体遺棄で有罪とする。
今
今も近くから聞こえるよ。
お？なんだ、バルバトスか？
ファルか？
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too!
All eyes are on me! Lowly servants! Behold! The almighty Dragon Lord's magnificence! The heck are you on about? Why does no one ask for the autograph of the almighty Dragon Lord? Kahula how? Oh, wow! No way, bro! What? You little... Oh, dear! Oh, dear! Do you even hear yourself, bro? How dare you! You insolent, contemptuous... Huh? What are you on about? No way, bro! Huh? Seriously? Seriously? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Darn it! Oh, wow! No way, bro! Do you even hear yourself, bro? You're hopeless! The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahulao's wisdom is wasted on you! No way, bro! See you later! Huh? Ah!
在诺德卡莱的相关信息放出之后，项目组的小伙伴们也观察到各位旅行者有很多不同的解读和猜想，有一些比较天马行空了，有一些也跟我们的想法有点接近。
那这一次也是为了满足大家的好奇心啊，今天我们就站在创作者的角度，去跟大家聊一聊接下来诺德卡莱的版本内容。那同时呢，我其实也想借这个话题啊，和大家去分享一下，创作《原神》的理念和思路。
创作《原神》这样一个作品，有点像编织一张巨大的画布。起初我们从2个方向去开始编织，一个叫做诸国的冒险，另一个叫做追寻血亲。然后就过了好几年的时间，这个画布呢也就逐渐有了大致的框架。这个时候我们回头去看的话，发现不对啊，这个画布它留的线头太多了。然而这些线头里面其实包含了非常多的信息，提瓦特大量的人物事都是通过这些细碎的线索串联在一起的。但是我们的节奏呢太快了，太匆忙了，很多有意思的点并没有完全充分的展示给我们的旅行者。那同时这其实也是一个很普遍的创作误区，创作者有的时候会忘记自己和玩家的信息量其实是不对等的。那一旦在不知不觉间忽视了玩家的视角，忘记了玩家所看到的内容其实是不完整的话，有时候就会让玩家错过其实非常有价值的内容，甚至会产生误解。所以在今年我们想把这些线头串起来，用一种比较流畅自然的方式，把那些就好像闪光的星星重新摆到这个画布它原有的位置上面。这个就是下一年我们想要在诺德卡莱去做的事情。
我们想把来自提瓦特各个角落的信息去整合起来，那最重要的前提啊，它得有一个理想的区域。那这个区域呢，它可以顺理成章的让提瓦特的各个势力聚集在一起，为了一个共同的目标去演绎一段故事。说的通俗一点就是，它得是一个先天要素集合圣体。有些旅行者可能看过 DC 漫画，那在 DC 宇宙里呢，这个地方就是哥谭市。那在 Falcom 公司的轨迹系列里面呢，这个地方就是克罗斯贝尔自治州。那在其他的游戏里也有很多这样的案例，比如说有夜之城啊、祖安啊、朝都啊、崔斯特姆啊、多兰古雷格呀，对吧？那这些旅行者们比较熟知的概念啊，它到了原神当中，那这次我们给它的名字就叫做罗德卡莱。那在这样一种构想下，那罗德卡莱的势力自然就是比较错综复杂的。与其继续像之前几个版本一样，我们用国家这个地理强相关的概念，那不如去依赖各个势力的这个共同目标来定义这一年的内容。所以我们从过去众多的一些伏笔当中啊，我们提炼了月亮这个关键词作为这个版本最核心的意象。为了让旅行者们也能更加强烈的感知到这一点，所以这一年我们打算把名字也改掉，我们打算采用一套新的版本名称，叫做空月之歌。那空月之歌系列呢，会从 5.8 版本之后就跟大家正式见面，持续也是将近1年的时间。
其实我们刚把诺德卡莱或者说月亮这个词这个关键词抛出来的时候，这个概念啊，我们会有一些担心。这些信息这个名词，它其实已经代表着我们的旅行者已经非常接近原神这个故事的真相了。但是如果光说诺德卡莱，光说月亮，其实是非常不直观的。那针对这个情况，我希望用到刚才我提到的画布叙事的一个特征，因为信息之间是有高度的关联性的，所以我们可以用熟悉的内容去带动陌生的内容，用关系紧密的内容去带动对于旅行者而言还比较疏远的内容。那基于这个思路的话，我们分别对月亮和诺德卡莱开始了创作和拓展。在月亮的这个概念上面，原神里面其实已经存在了很多看似无关但是其实高度相关的情报，就比如说李月的书籍《竹林月夜》，对吧？还有那本谈都不能谈的禁书《日月前世》，还有雪山鹤冠，还有奥西坎纳塔的壁画，甚至大家非常熟悉的月卡女神，以及在 空月之歌这个网页活动里面我们揭露的预言，还有5.6 版本前瞻节目里面给大家展示过的新版本的 logo。
那刚才这些已释出的内容，它其实共同反映了一个事实，那就是提瓦特曾经存在过3个月亮，他们在提瓦特世界格局形成之初的时候就已经存在了。那这也是为什么我们说这个月亮它是具备最原始、最纯粹的力量的。那这股力量甚至比大家现在熟知的这个7元素力还要更早。那同时呢，也是因为月亮的力量既纯粹又强大。那刚才我们讲到有各种势力，他们都会被这股力量牵引过来。那有的人是为了夺取它，那有的人可能是为了消灭它。那当然还会有各种各样其他的理由。那这些各自有不同目的的人，他们聚集在一起，那形成各种势力，那他们之间肯定会有一些冲突。那有的也可能会达成合作。不管是冲突还是合作，那将会构成旅行者在诺德卡莱冒险的一个很重要的部分。那这个作为故事主舞台的这个诺德卡莱，那也会成为旅行者们在新版本最值得期待的内容。
我们在创作诺德卡莱的时候去思考过一个问题：当你到了一个陌生的城市旅行，你第一个想要见到的人是谁呢？大部分情况下是你的亲戚朋友，对吧？或者是非常熟悉的网友。这个道理在诺德卡莱也是一样的。我们认为最能给旅行者带来安全感的，就是我们非常熟悉的七风骑士团的老朋友，哪怕是只闻其名的大团长法尔加。法尔加目前正在诺德卡莱对远征中的一些发现进行调查，在即将到来的 5.6 版本，他也会有一次意外的出场。那除了光是听到名字就让人很安心的角色啊，当然也有听到名字就让人很担心的角色存在。在纳塔的魔神任务的最后，马约卡跟我们提到过，预言中的某个据点就在诺德卡莱，他们在研究跟古月遗骸有关的情报。除此之外，好像还有几位执行官也都或明或暗地参与到了诺德卡莱这场巨大的阴谋当中。
当时马维卡他还提到了一些可以使用特殊力量的诺德卡莱的居民，那我们叫他双月之子。也许就是双月之子这个名词它大家可能不太了解，比较有距离感。那他们有一些特征其实很类似大家比较熟知的凯尔特神话。凯尔特神话中有一个教派叫德鲁伊教派，那这个教派是崇尚自然的，他们把天体也就是星星作为自己的神奇。那其实大家知道月亮也是天体的一个。那在不久前的版本活动里面，我们也提到过这些双月之子的教众他们是可以使用魔法的。那另外呢，这种对月亮进行崇拜的组织，那也不是到了诺德卡莱这个版本才第一次提及。那实际上在原神之前的内容里，比如 1.2 版本的龙脊雪山还有 2.2 版本的鹤冠岛，那其实都有这样的组织存在。那在最近的纳塔版本，其实有一些世界任务也提及了相关的信息。那其实也不难猜就是双月之子是一个崇拜月亮的教派。那在这片土地上，他们的立场就是尽其所能的去庇护月亮带来的一切。那这一点呢，就会跟前来抢夺这个月之力量的愚人众之间一定会发生冲突。
在诺德卡莱本土还有其他的几个势力：福尼契商会、直登人以及狂烈。福尼契商会顾名思义是一个从事商业活动的组织，他们的总部设置在一个叫做纳夏镇的城镇里。纳夏镇这个地方鱼龙混杂，旅行者也会在这里跟各种各样的人打交道。那其中有一个叫做密文馆的独立机构是最为特殊的，他们会接受委托处理一些难以解决或者只能隐秘解决的问题。 OK， 那直登人和狂烈呢又是另一个故事了，他们也是彼此存在冲突的势力。诺德卡莱之所以在剧情里面被称作一块自治区域，有一部分原因就是这里是处在提瓦特世界的边缘的。坎瑞亚的灾变发生之后，这里也是第一批受到深渊侵蚀的区域。这里存在的深渊势力其实是非常强大的，以至于形成了一种名为狂烈的深渊灾害。狂烈这个势力或者说这个名词来自于北欧的民间神话，是它的意思是说一群幽灵或者说超自然生物组成的一个大军，无止境的在野外去追逐猎物。狂烈的成员可能是精灵、仙女，甚至是死者。而在原神里呢，狂烈是一群幽魂大军。狂烈的灾害的开始往往是以旅行者们已经见过的 深渊魔物，也就是兽境猎犬作为先锋。随后这个幽魂大军会无情地抹消掉他们途经所遇到的一切存在。
正是因为罗德卡莱有狂烈肆虐所以他也驻扎着一个自古以来专门对抗狂烈的组织，那他们被称作直登人那这个词也不是我们第一次提及在 5.5 版本我们新推出了一套圣遗物，这个圣遗物的故事讲述的就是这个组织的一些事迹。简单理解的话，他们就有点像是守卫在罗德卡莱附近的边防战士，是一支纪律很严明的兵团。那讲到这里，我们其实已经介绍了有霜月之子，有愚人众，有弗尼契商会，有直登人，还有狂烈。那再加上之前情报当中提及过的，还有其他的活跃在罗德卡莱这片土地上的势力那我想就是旅行者应该可以意识到，就是我们所说的这个千头万绪的这个线头也好包括刚才画布式的这个叙事也好，其实也不是我们随随便便打的比方。那要把这些不同来历不同个性的势力融合到《空月之歌》这个大版本的故事和世界当中其实是个非常非常庞大细致的工程。
很遗憾，没有。绝对的讲没有，会有一些还波罗的海的自然风貌，但是人文完全是架空了。不过讲真这个对于我们来说其实是一个挑战。这个是不用文明作为主题，而是以人作为主题带来的挑战。在这种情况下，比起传统的做法，观察文明要如何映射在人身上，我们更像是在思考说，如果舞台上出现的是这些人，由他们构成的文明会变成什么样子，又具备哪些要素。换句话说，就是从内容为文明服务到为人服务的转变。那这个思路的变化对于我们的创作来说是尤为重要的。最终我们想要达到的效果跟几年前美术表达的终极目标其实是一致的。我们希望无论是谁去到诺德卡莱，都能找到属于自己这段旅程的自由与乐趣。
你硬要问这些表达当中有没有现实原型，那当然是有的了，那对吧？那大家都知道艺术创作它从来不可能完全脱离现实。那就比如说大家谈到北欧，那北欧一定会有一个特殊的地貌，就是峡湾对吧？那有的旅行者可能在现实当中在挪威，在冰岛这些国家我们亲自见过这种壮观的景色。那还有一些旅行者他可能是在一些经典的游戏作品里面他见过，比如说像早期的一些作品比如说魔兽世界它曾经有过一个地区叫豪风峡湾，还有巫师三，对吧？这个可能大家耳熟能详了，它有一个地区叫史凯利杰群岛，对吧？那在原神当中有一点不一样的是原神它是一个基于卡通渲染和手绘风格的作品。那在这样一个表达底下，这种地貌应该怎么呈现那这件事情也是我们曾经没有做过的事情。虽然它没做过虽然它很难，对吧？但是它非常有价值。
再比如刚才提到的霜月之子和愚人众的冲突，这个概念在美术层面的表达其实是自然和人工的碰撞和冲突，具有原始气息、浑然天成的景色，如何与富有雕琢感和科技感的内容去共存呢？这样的理念并非没有先例地平线、异度之刃、最终幻想7，我们也是这些优秀作品的粉丝，也熟知他们的表达手法。但提瓦特有自己的表达，原神的设计必须要建立在原神自己的设定要素上。比如说到神力，说到提瓦特的标志，那就不得不提到遍布各国的7天神像，对吧？在诺德卡莱也有当地居民根据对于月神的信仰建立的这个神像。那么双方在诺德卡莱在提瓦特原始力量上的争夺，是否可以具象化为对神像的干预呢？我们其实可以尝试通过神像的外观变化来体现两股势力相互对抗的地方生态。
刚才我们也提到一个问题，就是创作者和玩家之间是会存在一些信息差的。那消解创作者和玩家之间的信息差，就是我们经常面临的一个挑战。比如我举个例子，就是提瓦特的科技水平问题。很多旅行者他其实基于早年接触原神的印象，他认为提瓦特是一个比较落后的，大概15世纪左右的奇幻世界。那其实我们随着这5年多的内容更新，我们有陆陆续续的给玩家展示提瓦特这个世界不同的侧面， 比如在纳塔这个版本，我们有很多远超人类文明的古龙科技。但是比如说前几年每一个国家它都会有一些组织，比如教令院，比如愚人众，比如枫丹科学院，那他们也是一直在尝试挑战尖端的科技。所以接下来在这个有很多个势力融合的罗德卡莱，是自然会出现比其他地方高得多的科技造物和一些独特的风景的。虽然我们是认为这些内容的铺垫时间已经足够长了吧，涵盖的内容面也比较丰富，但是具体的在某个特定的位置呈现它们的时候，不可避免的还是会让一些旅行者觉得比较突兀。那持续的如何解决这个信息差的问题，如何去消解它，其实对我们来说也算是一个难题。原神的未来呀，我觉得未来这个词有点大。其实我以前经常提一个词叫做进化。那进化这个词说起来很容易啊，它不是一件很容易的事。就是你一个人、一个组织、一个产品，你想进化，你需要不断的去对自己发问，你要逼着自己去做出一些改变。比如去年我记得2024年的时候，大伟哥有说过一句话，叫做原神除了对旅行者的陪伴以外，一切皆可改变。那可能当时大家会觉得这是一句客套话，但其实对我们来说，就是你要去做出一些改变，不是一个随口说说的这种口号。我举个例子啊，可能没跟大家聊过这个事情，就是去年年底的时候，我们跟着公司的代表团，去日本东京参加了索尼的一个30周年的庆祝晚会。那在那一晚呢，我们其实是跟很多业界的前辈交流过。那比如说From Software 公司的社长宫崎英高先生，还有史克威尔艾尼克斯最终幻想7重制版3部曲的制作人滨口直树先生，还有当年在最困难的时候支持过我们的吉田修平先生，等等等等，我们见过很多很多的前辈。那我们跟他们也聊到了一些关于游戏的创作出发点，也聊到了包括还有开放世界的设计要素，也聊到了这些作品我们怎么去和下一世代的玩家产生共情。我们聊了很多很多这样的话题。那我当时就在想，我说原神到今天已经走过了5年多，那这些作品在过去的30年里，他们陪伴了我们30年。那原神也好，这些作品也好，其实我们都在被现在这个时代挑战，我们都必须去思考我们怎么去改变自己。那和这些前辈讨论这些话题啊，我当然是很兴奋的了，这也很荣幸嘛。但是回来的路上我就一直在问我自己，就是我们是不是真的做到了皆可改变呢？是不是真的什么都可以做到呢？那我觉得很显然，我们可以去做的事情还有非常非常非常多。
有什么内容是只有原神可以做的？有什么新的尝试是只有原神的团队才有可能想到的？我们一直在探索这样的可能性，但是往往阻碍我们探索的都是一些陈旧、具有惯性的思维镣铐。那比如说，大世界不能放角色，为什么？前几年用户的设备性能不够，那现在够不够呢？够的话就放呗。所以说这个就是有一缕文，就是我们前段时间可以在大世界偶遇角色的这个活动。任务的设计一定要固化在传统的模式里吗？当然不是，对吧？只要故事讲得好，只要角色塑造得当，只要玩家看得爽，后日谈、活动剧情、世界任务，有什么样的形式是不能做的呢？所以在空月之歌的版本前期，我们先尝试用超规格的主线承担了角色们的主要塑造工作，而原本的那种祖宗之法不可变的传说任务、邀约任务的内容，我们尝试用更加润物细无声的做法，自然地融入到这个世界的探索和交互里，用内容去替代台词，用反馈去替代叙事，把体验做活做宽，做到更加生动。
你比如说直登人跟狂猎，对吧？他们是对手，那对手之间会不会有一些特殊的互动？比如刚才讲纳夏镇的灭文馆，那灭文馆说对情报收集的工作很有一套，那这个情报收集工作有没有办法从可玩的内容里去呈现他们对情报的这种掌控力？那还比如说双月之子，它跟月亮之间有很深的关系，那这种联系能不能跳出 阅读物这样一个限制变成一个体验，一个实实在在存在的东西。那我觉得就是原神这个团队到今天为止，我认为是有能力把我们刚才说的这些构想，以一个符合我们预期的品质，把它踏实落地的。那我觉得原神这个团队最大的优势，从来就是能够调用这一切的资源，来呈现我们内容的，我们的小伙伴们，当然还有一起陪伴我们这么多年来一直信任我们，愿意跟我们一起进步，愿意跟我们一起成长的每一位玩家。
就和诺德卡莱的设计思路是一样的，人才是永恒的主题，人才是前进的原动力。只要我们团队的小伙伴还在坚持做好的东西，做难的东西，做别人没有做过的东西，那这个优势就不会轻易的丧失掉。这就是原神以及整个米哈游所坚持的 something new, something exciting, something out of imagination。 我们有信心，也必然可以在未来持续给玩家带来新的惊喜。
本当にいいの？このまま始めて。いいの。
これぞリアリティよ。どこのポートで取ってきたポータフートリップ？発酵ジュースの海？全国の発酵ジュースに謝りなさい。
発酵ジュースごめんなさい。
ちょっとヒルチャールの盾よりも硬いじゃない。またフライヤーをほったらかしにしてたわね。あなたは一体何様なの？
俺は鳥頭のフライドフィッシュです。
サバナ、なぜこんな生地に？フリュイロータス入りだなんて花と実が大雨に降られたみたい。
失敗しすぎて丸ごとそう使い切ってしまって、それしかなかったの。
まあまるっきりダメってわけじゃないわ。水分が多いから他のお花や果実の香りが薄れちゃうのよ。かといって乾かすと食感が台無しになる。だから遠心機で旨味を抽出して生成すれば。新鮮でまるで雨上がりの虹のよう。草や湖が見えるみたい。フリュイロータスの風味が完全に溶け合って最高。早くレシピを完成させなきゃ。今日の授業はここまで。やっと。あ、明日はこのデザートを再現してみましょう。たったの43工程。簡単よね。どう？フォンテーヌグルメ編のイントロとしては悪くないでしょ？
リアリティは置いといて、確かに印象深いわね。ただ、エスコフィエさんが主演なのはいいけど、途中までが少し強烈すぎるんじゃない？いくら盛り上げるためとはいえ。
こんなの普段の半分の半分もいかないわよ。誰か悪口でも言った？科学料理のシェフカーネル・デセール、エスコフィエよ。カトラリーの準備も完了。
エスコフィエは 味方全体を治療できる氷元素のサブアタッカーだ。敵の氷耐性と水耐性を下げ、チームメンバーの攻撃をサポートする。元素スキル1回押しでは敵に氷範囲ダメージを与え、マルチスペクトル調理マシナリーを起動する。これはフィールド上のキャラクターを追尾し、一定時間ごとに周囲の敵に氷ダメージを与える。長押しではフィールド上に調理マシナリーを設置する。マシナリーは元素攻撃を吸収し、吸収した元素エネルギーが一定量に達すると美味しい料理を生成する。
最高の一品よ。
元素爆発では卓越した包丁さばきを披露して氷範囲ダメージを与え、チーム全員の HP を回復する。その後しばらく定期的にフィールド上キャラの HP を回復する。回復量はエスコフィエの攻撃力に依存する。低温保存で鮮度を保持する食材を急速冷凍できれば非常に便利だ。エスコフィエの元素スキルや元素爆発が敵に命中すると、チーム内の水・氷キャラの数に応じて敵の水耐性・氷耐性が下がる。エスコフィエは水・氷キャラと組ませると耐性デバフを最大限に活かし、フィールド上キャラの火力をアップできる。戦闘中エスコフィエは元素スキルで調理マシナリーを出し、敵を倒すのを手伝ってくれる。元素エネルギーが溜まったら元素爆発でチームの HP を回復し、優雅に戦闘を終わらせるのだ。俺も刀剣はよく扱うが、エスコフィエの繊細な技術にはかなわない。だが俺の経験から言えば、高い技術が幸福をもたらすとは限らない。技術には危険が伴うのだ。しかし、いくら警告したところで、真理の探求を止めることはできないし、純粋な情熱を否定はできない。幸い、彼女は料理に関心があるだけだ。それだけならば、杞憂というものだろう。
よ、俺は火薬の集い出身のデュイ、イファだ。こいつは助手のカクーク。いい旅になるといいな。
イファは回復能力を持つ風元素アタッカーだ。チームの夜根値の合計に基づいてチーム全員にバフを与える。元素スキル発動後、イファはカクークと共に戦う。浮遊状態になり移動速度と中断耐性がアップする。この時の通常攻撃は敵に風ダメージを与えることができ、命中時にはチーム全員の HP を回復する。回復量はイファ自身の元素熟知によって決まる。チーム内のキャラが夜根バーストを発動後、イファの元素熟知が一定時間アップする。また、イファは夜根の加護状態中、チーム全員の現在の夜根値の合計をもとに、チーム内キャラの拡散と感電反応ダメージをアップさせる。
おっと、逃がすかよ。
元素爆発では敵に広域鎮静剤を一発撃ち、風範囲ダメージを与え、近くのオブジェクトと敵を引き寄せる。広域鎮静剤が水、炎、氷、または雷元素付着状態の敵に命中すると鎮静マークを付与する。このマークは一定時間後に消え、付着していた元素の範囲ダメージを与える。常に周囲を観察するイファはいち早く味方のサポートに駆けつけてくれる。年素を利用できるナタのエリアにいるとき、フィールド上の仲間が空中にいると、イファは夜根の加護状態で登場できる。また、自身チーム内のフィールド上キャラ、または憑依中の竜の HP が一定割合を下回ると、イファは年素を消費して治療をする。ナタの仲間と組むことで、イファのダメージバフは十分に発揮され、拡散と感電反応が強化される。戦闘中、仲間の協力を得た後、イファは元素スキルで空を飛び、メンバーを回復しながら敵にダメージを与え続ける。機を見て元素爆発で風範囲ダメージを与え、事態を収束させた後、救助活動に移るといい。 友を助け、また友に助けられた記憶は今やもう薄れている。遥か昔、戦友のために雑務を片付け、悩みを解決してやったこともあった気がするが、その細部は思い出せない。一人で旅をしていると、何事も自分の力で乗り越えるしかない。だからこそ、イファのような友は大切にすべきだろう。
Good morning. Don't be fooled. I'm not a morning person, but I have to get to the clinic to feed the critters or they'll start making a real racket. All set for your next trip? You know where you're going. Feeling okay? Got everything you need? Oh, actually, wait. There's just one last thing I want to check first.
No way, bro!
Here's to a safe journey.
Pick me up, bro!
Let's go.
Oh, dear! Oh, dear!
Come on, buddy. Easy now, Kakuku.
Hold tight, bro!
There's always going to be those moments where you have to say goodbye, but nothing's ever made me regret my choice. Animals are a lot like kids. They're the future, and I'll always protect them. I'm a medic, not a warrior. I leave my guns holstered unless I absolutely need them. Come here, you little rascal! If you ever need a hand with anything, don't be shy. Hit me up anytime.
Pick me up, bro!
When you create a new dish, all the ingredients have to work in harmony, like cogs in a machine. Oh, here's a better analogy. It's like composing a symphony from musical notes.
Sweet and sour with a refreshing aftertaste. But then...
How about a gastronomic symphony?
Your friend thought you might be thirsty. Won't you stay and drink it?
I tend to steer clear of drinks left out in the open.
You're surrounded. Give up and come with...
You lousy swine!
Stop right there!
Oh look! A surprise performance! Wow! How lucky we are!
After him!
Sorry, my guy. Unlicensed and illegally docked. This boat's not going anywhere. Quick! Don't let him get away! Be careful!
Amazing!
Lowly worm! No one flies higher than the almighty Dragon Lord! Who's stealing my fun? Ah, you again! You're driving me crazy! Oh, wow,
All right, that's a wrap.
The second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like. So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
ここに構築の祈りを捧げる。 外の大地よ、流れゆく水よ、精錬の火よ、不翼の風よ。18と世界、そして20のパスを通り、紡がれた魂が生まれ落ちるため、不朽のムクロを神聖なる血肉と化せ。賢者たちよ、我が偉業を刮目せよ。
どう？よかったでしょ？
まさに、滅びの災いと呼ぶにふさわしいわ。終わりなき苦痛と、消えることのない呪い。
だからよそ者なんて信用するなって言ったんじゃないか。
そして、救世主の誕生。
運命のショッキャ、ついに役目を果たしたの。
アビス教団の名は知ってたが、これほど大規模で広範囲な動きを見せるのは初めてだ。まるで、ナタ相手に戦争を仕掛けようとしてるような。
宇宙船スリープポット？まさか、お前がテイアントに来た時に乗ってた宇宙船のことか？
この数ヶ月の間で、42の星が消えた。何者かがずうずうしくもこの世界から吸い取っているのだ。
災いはいつか必ず訪れる。みんなもそう言ってるわ。
彼女の存在を無視し続けたら、いつか本当に彼女の声が聞こえなくなってしまうからね。
すぐそこにいるじゃない。
お前の魂は欠けていて、傷口にはアビスに侵食された跡が見られる。アビスの力の使い方を学ぶつもりもないのなら、私が代わりに調べるしかない。無に帰す。この手に烈空、星々よ、静かに眠れ。
はじめまして、私はダリア。セピロス教会の女祭で、風神バルバトスの伝道師です。面白くなってきた。風神様のお告げです。
私の夜はここで終わる。だがお前の旅はまだまだ続く。
お前は私の師匠、極悪鬼スルトロッチを知っているのだろう。
戦線は総崩れだ。
真っ向の剣ダインスレイブ。これがお前の望んだことか。
お兄ちゃんはいつも運命を変えようとしてる。でも今回は何としても止めてみせる。
よくやったスカーク。今回も生き残れたか。
今もなお運命の食器は動いているのか。
なぜお前が鈍性のクジラの剣能を持っている。
すると
経緯などとうの昔に消え去った貴様の傲慢さと邪悪さに気づいた時にな。
500年前にお兄ちゃんと再会する機会を逃すわけにはいかないから。
いずれ本物の宇宙に帰るだろう。
旅の終点で2人の新たな始まりが待ってる。
Hello, travelers! Welcome to the Genshin Impact version 5.7 special program. I am Aileen Mythen, the voice of Dahlia, and hosting with me today we have...
Hey everyone, I'm Kat Pratano, rhymes with Capitano, the voice of Child's Master, Skirk.
And I'm Katiana Sarkissian, the voice of the Pyro Archon herself, Malika.
Yeah, well, after seeing that trailer, this version seems absolutely stacked. We're getting the next installment of the Twins quest in this version! Yippee!
And let's not forget, Skirk is finally here, you guys! Yup! I cannot wait to see how all these stories unfold.
Her first appearance left quite the impression, didn't it? So mysterious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that interaction left us all with far more questions than answers.
Yeah, I mean, she did give us a few clues about herself, though. Remember? In the Primordial Sea at the end of the Fontaine Archon quest?
Right. Something about the remains of a descender. The foul, the visionary. I feel like I still don't know what any of it means, though.
I mean, that's fair. So far, all we know about her past is that she trained under the foul Sertology.
So, Sertology isn't just some ordinary mentor.
Oh, definitely not. Dainsliff revealed that Sertology is one of the 5 sinners of Conria, and someone who possesses all-encompassing power. Imagine training under someone like that. No walk in the park, let me tell you.
Well, maybe that explains how aloof and indifferent Skirk seems to be. Seriously, though, her demeanor is stone cold in a way that's almost otherworldly or something.
Yeah, it's kind of cold as ice, right? Right? But I mean, you know, the important thing is, this time, we should be able to get some answers. Right?
Oh, I hope so. Yes, please. I am dying to learn more about her past.
Okay, then be sure to check out her story quest where the Traveler and Skirk's paths will cross once again. Travelers will have the chance to uncover new clues about her past and the world of Teyvat as a whole, so don't miss out.
Ah, so Liyue is where we run into Skirk this time. Wow. It's kind of weird seeing her out and about like this, isn't it? In such a normal location.
Right?
Wait, hold on a second. Is Skirk playing an instrument?
Oh?
I mean, in my mind, she's like this, you know, ice queen, but here she actually looks emotional.
Yeah.
I mean, there's almost a sadness there.
Oh, yeah. It seems like that instrument means a lot to her.
Oh, you don't even know. It sure does. As for why she chooses to play it alone in a place like this, well, that's something travelers can uncover for themselves. What I can reveal is, after encountering a mysterious power in this quest, the traveler starts having strange nightmares, and it seems like Skirk is the only one who can help. Which means the only way to resolve the situation is for the two to work together.
Okay, Slay, so we're teaming up with Skirk, huh? Okay, but like, am I the only one who's a little intimidated?
What? Intimidated by Skirk?
Just a little.
She's only a mysterious sword master with insane fighting skills and an unbreakable stone-cold exterior. Seriously though, with their ability to wield various elements and their abyssal purification powers, I think the Traveler can hold their own.
Yeah, it'll be fine. No problem.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now I'm curious how she got that strong. I mean, okay, she reined in her master's pet, the all-devouring narwhal, like it was nothing.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've only seen a fraction of what she can do.
True, and just like the truth about her past, that's a question travelers will need to answer for themselves in-game, so get ready to play. But considering Skirk and the Traveler will need to fight side by side, let's take a closer look at what she can do in combat.
I'll only demonstrate this once.
Annihilate! Merciless.
Another frog goes out!
As Child's master and someone capable of training in the Abyss, Skirk's combat skills are truly something special. First, it's worth pointing out, Skirk doesn't use a vision. Her powers come from the Abyss, but in the interest of blending in, she camouflages it to appear cryo-like in nature. And in addition, Skirk's attacks do not rely on elemental energy. She uses a special kind of energy known as Serpent Subtlety instead. And when you tap her elemental skill, Skirk gains a certain amount of energy and enters a special combat state, signaled by her change in outfit, which is very cute, might I add. While in this state, Skirk's normal, charged, and plunging attacks deal cryo damage that can't be overridden. This state also increases her resistance to interruption and attack AoE. And when cryo-related reactions are triggered, multiple void rifts will appear on the field. Skirk can use her charged attack or her special elemental burst to absorb the void rifts. And after unleashing a special elemental burst, her normal attack's damage will be increased based on the number of rifts absorbed.
Aw, heck yeah. So it's kind of like the more she fights, the stronger she gets.
Yeah, pretty much. Plus, holding her elemental skill is another option. When there are void rifts on the field, holding her elemental skill will allow Skirk to absorb them, and gives her the ability to quickly maneuver around the battlefield. Once she has enough energy, she can unleash her elemental burst to deal consecutive slashes of AoE damage.
I see. So she's a unit you can keep on the field for a long time. Or take out when you need a sudden burst of damage.
Pairing her with Hydro and Cryo characters also further enhances her abilities. And if your team is comprised entirely of Hydro and Cryo characters, your party member's elemental skill level will be increased by 1.
Whoa, so she enhances her party members' skills too. Once a mentor, always a mentor, I guess.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like Tartaglia had a great teacher.
Oh, he sure did.
And I love the look of her camouflaged abyssal powers.
Right.
The special effects are incredible.
Right? And when she enters her special combat state, her outfit changes too. Okay, slay. It looks a lot more suited for battle, don't you think?
Oh, yeah. So it seems like travelers can approach combat in 2 ways then. You can use her special combat state to dish out damage with cryo-infused attacks and heighten this damage by absorbing void rifts with her special elemental burst. Or, after other Hydro and Cryo party members have generated void rifts, you can take to the field to quickly absorb them and build up energy to unleash powerful slashes with her normal elemental burst.
Yeah, both seem really, really useful. And since Cryo and Hydro characters enhance Skirk's skills, there are tons of team comp possibilities here.
Oh, definitely.
Oh, Hey, speaking of, what about Dahlia? He's a Hydro character, right? Sounds like he could be a good fit for Skirk.
Oh, I think you're onto something here. We got to know him a bit during the Mondstadt interlude. He's so refined, but also kind of mischievous at the same time. One thing we haven't seen, though, is what he can do in combat. Want to give us the scoop, Aileen?
You got it. You are in for a treat.
Let's go!
This should be fun! Hey! Thus saith the Animal Archive!
Okay, so Dahlia is a Hydro Sword user and support character who can use his elemental burst to provide a Hydro shield for his teammates.
Oh, it's like the shield appears in response to his prayer.
Yes, and for a certain period of time, after unleashing his elemental burst, Dahlia can gain stacks of benison by hitting enemies with normal attacks or triggering freeze reactions. So when his shield breaks, Dahlia can consume his stacks of benison to summon it again, allowing him to continuously protect his party members and to increase their resistance to interruption.
Heck yeah.
And after unlocking a specific talent, Dahlia can also boost the attack speed of the on-field character, allowing them dish out damage even faster.
Oh, nice. So he can help us attack without interruption and increase our attack speed? Sounds like a huge help.
And with his elemental skill, Dahlia summons Sacramental Shower and places it in a designated location. His summon has different effects depending on who comes into contact with it. So, for example, if it's an enemy, Sacramental Shower will explode, dealing AoE hydro damage to surrounding enemies. But if a nearby party member comes into contact with it, Sacramental Shower will propel them high into the air, allowing them to evade enemy attacks while gaining an aerial advantage.
Okay.
Let's go.
So he's like really reliable in combat, even though he seems kind of mischievous the rest of the time.
No, really.
Yes, he definitely does. He has his little mischievous thing going on. I still remember all his teasing towards Venti during the Mondstadt interview.
But at the same time, he's also supposed to be the one who communicates with the will of Barbados, right? I'm not sure what to make of their dynamic.
Well, I guess first and foremost, he's Venti's friend, right? But even though he likes to tease, he's serious about his position as the Herald of Barbados. Oh, one more thing about his abilities. When Dahlia is in your party, the movement speed of your party members is increased during the day.
Hey, all the better to spread the word of Barbados. Praise Barbados, right? Is that how that works? Well, anyway, it's obvious he really cares about the people of Mondstadt.
Yeah.
Exactly. He definitely does. Besides, his mischievous nature keeps things a little bit interesting, don't you think? It's one of my favorite things about him.
Aww. Well, now that we've introduced our 2 new characters for version 5.7, we should probably let travelers know when they can add them to their parties.
Can do. Let's jump right into the event wishes. In the first half of version 5.7, we'll have event wishes for Skirk and Shenhe.
Dahlia will also enjoy a drop rate boost on the first half banners. Plus, the new 5-star sword, Azure Light, will be featured on the weapon banner.
Yes! And in the second half of version 5.7, we'll have returning event wishes for Malwika and Emily.
Yippee! Pretty fire!
Alright, that's it for the event wishes. Let's talk about the story content travelers can look forward to in the new version.
Ooh, okay. This is the big one.
Yeah.
Okay, let's set the scene. During their travels, the traveler comes across evidence that seems to suggest their sibling was in Natlan.
Oh, wait up. I see Dainsleif. As we all know, that means things are about to get complicated.
Yup, very true.
Oh, I love Dainsleif. From this image, it looks like the sky has been slashed in two, and there's some kind of rift that connects to the abyss. And the traveler and their sibling are in different spaces, but they can still sense each other's presence.
Yes, I feel like the tension is palpable.
Yeah, and that makes sense. I mean, there was definitely some tension when we saw our sibling during the bedtime story quest.
Oh yeah.
Although, we don't know what our sibling has been up to since then. Kari Bear did tell us that the Loom of Fate has been completed. Of course, we still don't know how powerful it is, or what's needed to activate it.
Well, call me crazy, but I feel like we're gonna find out soon.
Maybe.
It seems like all parties are converging in one place, Natlan. So maybe that's where we can get some answers.
And I know one thing travelers will encounter in Natlan. A young woman dressed in peculiar clothing, hiding out in a cave.
It's not just her clothing that's special, though. Look at her eyes. Wait, is she...
The plot, it thickens.
Yeah.
Well, if the Abyss Order is out in full force in Natlan, it must mean there's been a new development in our siblings' grand plan.
Yup, and the Pyro Archon and our other friends from Natlan are on high alert. But the people of Natlan want a war against the Abyss itself. There's no universe where the Abyss Order gets to run wild in Natlan unchecked.
Well, if an altercation with the Abyss Order is in the cards, I know who's gonna be on the front lines. Twilight Sword himself, of course!
I mean, I can see it now. Dainsleif going all one-man army and rushing straight into action.
We actually will get to see it this time, because our old friend Dainsleif is going to help us defeat their ranks in a manner we've never seen before.
Okay. This is not a drill, everyone. We finally get to see him in action.
Let's go! Pew, pew, pew! As the Traveler and Dainsleif venture deep into Abyss Order territory, we'll get to see his special abilities firsthand.
Yippee! Sounds like there's gonna be a lot of obstacles between us and finding out the deal with our sibling. But we've faced the Abyss Order before. We can do this. I have no doubt travelers will come out on top.
Oh yeah.
I guess, but the other question is, can we stop whatever our sibling is planning? What are their true goals? What does their plan mean for Teyvat? This quest might hold some very important answers.
I am so excited. I feel like this could be the start of a whole new phase in the quest to find our sibling.
Yes! It seems like it's not as simple as just finding them anymore. There's a lot more at stake.
Oh, for sure. So this is definitely one to look forward to. All right. I think this is a good place to stop and take our first break.
Yeah, I need a sec to digest all that information.
Ooh, sounds good. Take a look at the second redemption code, travelers. We'll see you on the other side.
See ya!
Alright, welcome back, travelers. Now that we've introduced the new characters and quests, it's time to jump into the version 5.7 events.
Let's go!
Let's go! First up on the docket is an event that takes us back to Sumeru, where the Academia has developed a simulated adventure game.
Ooh.
Travelers will need to select various companion pieces to form teams and enhance their skills as they face off against various opponents in a board game style environment.
Yeah, and it's kind of like a choose your own adventure. You can go the rainforest route or the desert route. Each path has its own story and level of difficulty. And at the end of each adventure, travelers will face formidable opponents that require a certain level of strength to defeat.
Oh, so how do we make sure we're ready?
Well, travelers can enhance the strength of their pieces in several ways. Besides enhancing the pieces themselves, travelers might notice that the pieces are divided into species. Go to battle with a lot of pieces of the same species, and you can trigger unique species features. The higher the feature level, the stronger your pieces become.
Yeah. I'm thinking an all-Saurian team could be cool. Oh, and it looks like you can also assign equipment to your pieces to make them stronger.
Yeah, that's right. And random events and encounters will occur during the adventure, which travelers can resolve to earn helpful rewards. Like extra adventure coins, which travelers can use in the shop to purchase pieces to improve their lineup. Travelers can also open chests to get all kinds of useful equipment. Plus, defeating formidable opponents along the route will allow you to unlock secret techniques that can help increase the strength of your entire team.
Ooh. Of course, certain encounters can also derail your plans.
Oh, yeah.
So there are also situations where it all comes down to luck.
Yeah, so I think travelers will have a lot of fun dealing with the unexpected in this event.
It's a real test of tactical thinking. Plus, there's more to this event than just the battle stages. Travelers can also participate in research stages that involve guiding Paimon to harvest fruit. Complete these stages to increase your speculation level and unlock additional buffs for your team.
So we actually get to put Paimon to work.
Finally.
Yup, and of course, completing this event will reward travelers with all sorts of goodies, including Primo Gems and the chance to invite Sethos to their parties.
Oh,
nice.
All right. In this next event, an old friend and genius inventor from Fontaine is back and better than ever with a new and improved turret.
Let me guess, he needs us to clear out monsters in an abandoned ruin again?
Yeah, that's right. But this time, travelers will face more formidable enemies than just slimes.
Whoa, that Somatrol can give shields to its allies.
Oh.
Yeah, but don't worry. With this new and improved turret, we can use several new kinds of cannonballs to help clear out our opponents.
Oh, nice.
For example, grape shots split into smaller bullets when fired are good for taking out multiple enemies at once. And directed piercing shots can be used to take down shields or target enemies hiding in the corner.
Oh.
Sounds like the type of event where you can really just let loose and relieve some stress.
Oh, definitely. But strategic ammunition choices will help you clear out the battlefield even faster.
So far, we've introduced events you have to tackle solo, but this next event gives travelers the chance to work as a team. In Reminiscent Regimen Frenzy, travelers will get to team up with other players to tackle challenges made up of 3 stages, each with unique objectives.
Ooh, it'll be cool seeing what characters everyone chooses. Could make for some interesting team comps.
Well, there's a theme associated with each challenge, so your best bet is to choose a character whose skills are suited to the objective. But of course, every character has their strengths. Each stage also has smaller objectives that require teams to work together and combine their skills. Completing these submissions can grant buffs to your own entire team.
Nice.
And in addition, at the beginning of each challenge, your team will be assigned random regiments to complete. Once you make it through the final stage, your team will receive additional frenzy stars based on your regimen completion status.
Yep, and remember, regiments benefit the entire team. It doesn't matter who completes them.
Okay, so, not saying I need to do this or anything, but in theory, you could kind of coast to the finish line if you needed to.
You could.
Okay.
In theory. But I think all travelers have something to contribute.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's about how you work together. That's the joy of co-op.
I feel like co-op is its own kind of motivation, too. No one wants to let the team down.
For sure. And this time, teamwork is more important than ever. Because in this iteration of the event, dire difficulty is even more challenging.
Ooh, that means whether it comes to character selection or combat strategy, coordination is more important than ever.
Good luck, travelers. Should be a fun one. All right, now I'm very excited to announce a new permanent event called Stygian Onslaught.
Ooh.
In this event, travelers will be able to farm artifacts more freely and efficiently, as well as obtain artifact customization items for free.
For free?
For free.
A new permanent event. Okay, we need details now.
Alright, each update will feature a challenge that is split into 3 phases, each featuring unique mechanics with 5 difficulty levels to choose from.
Ooh.
Participation in the event will reward travelers with primo gems, artifacts, and valuable items for targeted artifact enhancement.
Okay, so you said we'll be able to farm artifacts more freely? What does that mean exactly?
It means the artifact drops aren't set in stone, and you can switch where they come from. For the first 10 days after the event begins, the leyline disturbance will be in outbreak state. During this period, travelers who clear any stage at level 3 difficulty or higher can expend any kind of resin to obtain artifacts from the leyline blossom at the end of the stage. And before the stage begins, travelers will get to choose which domain of blessing they want the artifact drops to come from.
Right, so travelers can also tackle the stages in co-op, right? So you can still farm with friends.
Yes, and you'll be rewarded with additional artifacts every time you consume a certain amount of resin.
Okay, the amount of hours I'm about to pour into this thing. Lock me in and throw away the key, honestly.
Oh my god, you make it sound like you're in prison. Anyway, you also mentioned something about targeted artifact enhancement, Katiana. What's that about?
Yeah, right. So version 5.7 is introducing a new artifact-related item, Dust of Enlightenment.
Ooh. What is it?
Well, we all know what it's like to raise an artifact that has potential, only for it to turn out kind of less than ideal.
Yeah.
So this item is designed to help with that. So, Artifact 101, right? We all know every 4 levels, a random substat gets enhanced as you raise an artifact to level 20. But it doesn't always turn out the way you want.
Yeah.
So this item allows you to re-roll the substat enhancements of a level 20 artifact.
Yo, wait, really?
Yeah. Before each reroll, you get to specify the types of substats you want to prioritize. After the result is revealed, you can choose to either keep the original substat configuration or accept the new one.
Oh my god, it's like being able to resurrect an artifact from the grave. Like, we really needed this.
Yeah, really powerful, right? Starting in 5.7, travelers who participate in the new permanent event Stygian Onslaught will be able to obtain a total of 3 Dusts of Enlightenment per version for free. And the Gnostic Hymn and Gnostic Chorus rewards will feature 1 each.
Oh.
Plus, during version 5.7, travelers will be able to claim 2 Dusts of Enlightenment directly from their in-game mailbox after logging into Genshin Impact.
Yes!
Okay, let's just pause to take that in for a sec. Oh, but I do have a question. So, according to the devs, the rewards for clearing the level 5 difficulty in the new permanent event can only be obtained by completing it solo. But what if that level of difficulty is a bit much for some people?
Yeah, like me.
Yeah, well, don't worry, I'll hard carry you.
Whoa.
Well, I will come in, and the strongest travelers into that will come in to help us out. Specifically, we're talking about travelers who have cleared an even higher level of difficulty. The characters used to complete those battles become Exalted Ones.
Oh.
Then, when attempting a level 1 through 5 difficulty challenge, other travelers can receive extra buffs by including Exalted Ones in their lineup.
Oh, cool! So, travelers can help each other even outside of co-op. I like that, and I need that. Wait, hold on. You mentioned an even higher level of difficulty just now. I thought level 5 was the highest.
Yeah, well, clearing level 5 solo unlocks a secret level of difficulty. Level 6. Dire difficulty.
Oh, no.
Once you reach level 6, it's dire straits. There are no companions to turn to for comfort. No promise of primo gems to drive you forward.
What?
Just formidable enemies and an unrelenting desire to prove yourself.
Okay, that definitely sounds dire. So you're telling me travelers really don't get anything in return for accomplishing something like that?
Well, we'll just have to wait and see now, won't we?
What? I can't wait.
Alright, that's it for Stygian Onslaught. Just a reminder, the outbreak period begins the 2nd Wednesday after a version update, or 8 days into the new version. So don't forget to gather your friends and get farming when the time comes. Alright, time to lock in. Travelers might also be excited to hear that the next installment of the Traveler's Tales is coming in version 5.7.
Okay, Slay! Last time was so much fun. We got to reunite with so many old friends and make a lot of great new memories.
Yeah, why don't we take a look at some of the encounters in store for us this time around?
Yes! Whoa, hang on a sec. So Toma's back in Mondstadt? And he's drinking with Kaya at the Angel's Share?
I never thought about it before, but now that I see it, yeah, I feel like they totally make great drinking buddies.
Oh, I love him. Looks like he's got quite the posse around him.
Oh, it's so cute. I want to know what they're talking about.
Oh, and it looks like Dory's in Inazuma. Is she trying to sell something to Sayu?
Oh, of course.
Oh no, someone save Sayu. She's too innocent for Dory schemes.
Honestly, though, a crafty merchant like Dory could show up anywhere, and I wouldn't be surprised. I bet we even run into her and not cry at some point.
Ooh, I wonder how many other friends will show up this time.
From what I've heard, it's quite a few. So keep a lookout while exploring the open world, travelers.
Ooh. Being able to run into characters in the open world is such a nice addition. I wish it was part of every version.
Right? I know. It really makes the open world feel more alive and interactive.
Yeah, and luckily the devs feel the same way. The devs have said that making Traveler's Tales a permanent event is in the works, so travelers can look forward to that sometime in the future.
Yippee! Finally, Overflowing Abundance is returning at the end of version 5.7. Travelers can look forward to double the talent and weapon ascension material drops, so don't miss out.
In addition, new Envisaged Echoes challenges will be added in version 5.7.
Oh, for the Raiden Shogun in Shenhe.
Oh, Shenhe's Echo is so cool. I see sigils and pops of red in there. Okay, girl, very fitting.
And the Raiden Shoguns like petals floating in the wind. The purple matches so well.
So pretty.
Yep, so if you want to claim them, make sure your characters are ready. Travelers can also look forward to some Genius Invocation TCG updates, including new character and action cards. You can now add Mawika and, Zitlali and Chaska to your decks.
Don't miss out, Genius Invocation fans. Alright, that brings us to the system optimizations that travelers can look forward to in the new version.
First up is an improved resource management feature for mobile players.
Oh.
Simply put, it's a practical update designed to reduce the package size of the mobile version.
Dude, nice. I feel like our phones will thank us.
After the 5.7 update, travelers will receive a pop-up notification after opening Genshin Impact on mobile, asking them to choose from different resource plans.
Okay.
Under the basic plan, the system will retain the necessary resources for daily gameplay and optimize the resource usage for some Archon quests, story quests, and hangout events.
Okay, so that means clearing out some old quest resources to save storage space, right? But what about players whose progress is a bit all over the place? How does that work?
Don't worry, the dev team has accounted for that. The system will provide different guidance and solutions based on account progress and quest status to ensure that travelers still have a smooth gaming experience. And when you need to start an Archon quest, story quest, or hangout event that isn't enabled, the system will download the required resources as needed.
Oh, Slay?
Yup. So travelers who haven't updated the mobile version in a long time might be able to free up quite a bit of storage space with this optimization.
I need that.
And it sounds like a great option for cross-platform players who maybe rely on mobile more for the small stuff.
Yeah. Of course, if you don't have storage concerns, nothing has to change. You can just choose to keep all game resources instead. And this setting can be changed at any time in the Paimon menu, where you can choose for completed quest resources to be automatically cleared in future version updates, or for all game resources to be updated as normal.
Oh, okay.
This should also make it easier for people to try out Genshin Impact for the first time.
Yup. For further details, be sure to check out the developers' discussion as well as future announcements across Genshin Impact's official accounts.
Okay.
And you will now be able to directly use Fragile Resin to claim rewards from Leyline Blossoms and common challenge domains, like artifact and talent material domains. This also applies to the artifact drops in the new permanent event we introduced earlier.
Yes! Fragile Resin is worth 60 original resin, so that means you get triple the drops. Should save a few trips to the crafting bench, that's for sure.
Also, the Adventurer Handbook will now have guide entries for 40 resin bosses, which should be helpful if you run into a boss you're not quite sure how to crack.
And the icons will be displayed in the order the bosses were unlocked, which should make it more intuitive to navigate.
Alright, let's move on to some optimizations for the Spiral Abyss. When moving to the next floor or restarting a challenge, you can now save your current party lineup or clear it with a single click.
Oh, easy.
And you can claim your challenge rewards directly after completing floor 12. If you're not satisfied with your performance, you can also restart the challenge directly from the finalization screen.
Nice. Small things here and there really add up over time.
Yeah, so hopefully these optimizations make for a better experience overall.
All right. Well, that was another long one, you guys, but it's not over yet. A mystery guest left a message for us, so let's check it out along with the third redemption code.
旅人の皆さん、こんにちは。鈴木愛理です。今回、ゲーム原神の皆さんと一緒にお仕事をすることになりました。とても嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。私は、スカークというキャラクターのアニメショートテーマソングの、スター・オデッセイという楽曲を歌わせていただいたんですが、この楽曲は全編英語で世界各国というか世界にこう届ける歌ということで、もうすべて英語の詩なので、私にとってはこの世界に入って初めての経験でとてもドキドキしたのですが、こう皆さんと一緒に気持ちを共有できたらいいなと思って、今からとてもワクワクしています。スカークの歴史を聞いて、すごく強いけど孤独と戦いながら今日まで生きてきた、そんな強くてかっこいい女性っていうのを頭に置きながら歌を歌いましたので、その気持ちが届くと嬉しいです。この楽曲はショートフィルムと同時公開されます。皆さんぜひ楽しみにしていてください。愛理でした。
OMG! An animated short for Skirk and a song! Let's go!
So exciting!
So exciting! Well, you guys, that brings us to the end of our announcements for this version. That was a whirlwind.
It certainly was. So, what are you all looking forward to the most? For me, I have to say, although it's a little biased, I am clearly excited for everybody to meet Dahlia.
Yes!
But you know, I'm also really excited about the new permanent content like Stygian Onslaught. How about you guys?
It's kind of hard to pick just one. I mean, I'm excited for my girl Malwika in TCG, but like, I'm also really excited to see Nabilet, my fave, in the Traveler's Tales.
Yes! Well, I'm really excited for, I might be a little biased as well, I'm really excited for Skirk.
Who?
Wow, really? I'm also so excited for Dahlia, and like, we've been waiting so long for these characters, and also Dane's Lip, I'm so excited, and that animated short, oh my gosh, and also, of course, the lore girlies, we are eating so well this patch, I'm so excited for that Twins quest.
Yes, I feel like it's clear from the last few patches that the story has really been amping up lately, and this version seems to be no exception.
Yeah, right? I mean, pretty soon we'll be in our 5th year of adventuring, if you can believe it. It feels like it was just yesterday.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
So it feels like we're really getting to see how a lot of elements that seemed separate at first are starting to converge.
And after what we saw in the dev team's Nod Cry teaser, I'm even more excited to see how the story unfolds from here.
Right? And we hope travelers have fun doing the same.
Okay, so that's it for the Genshin Impact version 5.7 special program. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody.
Ad Astra Abyssos, travelers, and happy adventuring!
Can I get 5 big booms?
Boom! 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 Oh, wait a second. It looks like another friend from afar is rushing over to share some interesting news.
Nod Cry, an ever-changing landscape of ruin, a marvel corroded by time. In the forest, where the nights were once undisturbed save for a few rays of moonlight, The wild hunt's shadow grows. There are those who bear the name of Frost Moon, living where the silver light shines. Others carry the torch, fending off the darkness and cold with their blades. I hear that the snow and fae still yearn for the frosts of old, while the Fatui look to the stars above, trying in vain to seize the false firmament. Then there are the nights, draped in the west wind, nearing the end of a long and arduous mission. My friends, of course, shan't be outdone. They will no doubt bring a magical charm to this edge of the world. And just as the stone craves the sculptor's hand, so does fate await your gaze. Pour me another cup of tea, if you'd be so kind. The story is about to begin.
まさに、滅びの災いと呼ぶにふさわしいわ。終わりなき苦痛と、消えることのない呪い。
だからよそ者なんて信用するなって言ったんじゃないか。
そして、救世主の誕生。
運命の初期は、ついに役目を果たしたの。
アビス教団の名は知ってたが、これほど大規模で広範囲な動きを見せるのは初めてだ。まるで、ナタ相手に戦争を仕掛けようとしてるような。
宇宙船スリープポット？まさか、お前がテイアットに来た時に乗ってた宇宙船のことか？
この数ヶ月の間で、42の星が消えた。何者かがずうずうしくもこの世界から吸い取っているのだ。
災いはいつか必ず訪れる。みんなもそう言ってるわ。
彼女の存在を無視し続けたら、いつか本当に彼女の声が聞こえなくなってしまうからね。
すぐそこにいるじゃない。
お前の魂は欠けていて、傷口にはアビスに侵食された跡が見られる。アビスの力の使い方を学ぶつもりもないのなら、私が代わりに調べるしかない。無に帰せ。この手に烈空、星々よ、静かに眠れ。
はじめまして、私はダリア。セピロス教会の女祭で、風神バルバトスの伝道師です。面白くなってきた。風神様のお告げです。
私の夜はここで終わる。だが、お前の旅はまだまだ続く。
お前は私の師匠、極悪鬼スルトロッチを知っているのだろう。
戦線は総崩れだ。
真っ向の剣ダインスレイブ。これがお前の望んだことか。
お兄ちゃんはいつも運命を変えようとしてる。でも今回は何としても止めてみせる。
よくやったスカーク。今回も生き残れたか。
今もなお運命の食器は動いているのか。
なぜお前が鈍性のクジラの剣能を持っている。
するとロッチ。
経緯などとうの昔に消え去った。貴様の傲慢さと邪悪さに気づいた時にな。
500年前にお兄ちゃんと再会する機会を逃すわけにはいかないから。
いずれ本物の宇宙に帰るだろう。
旅の終点で2人の新たな始まりが待ってる。
has been some time since my last visit, and as such meetings are hard to come by, I wish to prepare some gifts. As you are here, might I solicit your advice?
Nodcry, an ever-changing landscape of ruin, a marvel corroded by time. In the forest, where the nights were once undisturbed save for a few rays of moonlight, the wild hunt's shadow grows. There are those who bear the name of Frostmoon, living where the silver light shines. Others carry the torch, fending off the darkness and cold with their blades. I hear that the snow and fae still yearn for the frosts of old, while the Fatui looked at the stars above, trying in vain to seize the false firmament. Then there are the nights, draped in the west wind, nearing the end of a long and arduous mission. My friends, of course, shan't be outdone. They will no doubt bring a magical charm to this edge of the world. And just as the stone craves the sculptor's hand, so does fate await your gaze. Pour me another cup of tea, if you'd be so kind. The story is about to begin.
テイマップでは世界の外から来た世界の運命を変える者を降臨者と呼ぶ。だがお前にその資格はない。教会を開いたのは俺だからな。お前はただの密航者だ。
If your long journey makes you drift far away, and if the dust and time still weigh you down, pulling you astray, if passing is change you somehow, let not this simple line still be there with you.
見て、流れ星だ。どこに落ちたんだろう。
俺に勝ちたければ俺の歩いた道をたどってみるがいい。
Please no darling, stay away. Please no darling, stay to see.
だがそこにお前は属すな。お前の家もない。
私、アリスよ。旅の人、おしゃべりしましょう。
その剣誰に習った？あいつはどこだ？師匠、今日こそ両手を使ってよ。
No, I wait. I wait. No, I wait.
これまでの旅でお前は己の力を示し、強者であることを証明した。私と対等に言葉を交わす資格がある。教えるのは一度だけだ。
スカークは特殊なエネルギー、邪の光地を使用する氷アタッカーだ。通常攻撃や元素爆発で戦闘を行うが、この元素爆発は元素エネルギーではなく、邪の光地を使って発動する。元素スキル1回押しでは、邪の光地を一定量獲得して、七相一戦状態に入る。この時、通常攻撃、銃撃、落下攻撃は、元素付与によって他の元素に変化しない氷ダメージとなる。中断耐性が上がり、通常攻撃と銃撃の範囲が広くなる。長押しでは邪の光地を獲得し、中断耐性がアップした状態で高速移動をし続ける。チームの仲間が氷関連反応を起こすと、近くに巨鏡の裂け目が生成される。七相一戦状態のスカーフが銃撃または元素スキルの長押しで高速移動すると、巨鏡の裂け目を吸収し、邪の光地を獲得する。
星々よ、静かに眠れ。
邪の光地が50以上の時に元素爆発を発動すると、邪の光地を全て消費して連続攻撃を行い、氷範囲ダメージを与える。また、発動時に持っていた50を超える分の邪の光地に応じて、元素爆発のダメージがアップする。スカークは戦闘に際して受け身ではなく、積極的に戦い方を変えることで相手の不意をつく。七相一戦状態の時、彼女は邪の光地を消費せずに元素爆発を発動する。この場合、周囲の一定範囲内にある巨鏡の裂け目を吸収し、スカークの通常攻撃のダメージが上がる。水または氷キャラの仲間と協力して戦うと、スカークの元素爆発及び七相一戦モードでの通常攻撃のダメージが上がる。武芸の習得には多様な術の得得が不可欠だ。弟子から師となった彼女ならよく知っているはずだ。スカークがチームにいるとき、チーム全員の元素タイプが水と氷のみからなる場合、それぞれの元素スキルレベルが1上がる。スカークは戦闘に長けており、様々な戦闘スタイルを見せる。仲間の協力のもと、元素スキルの1回落ちで敵に攻撃を仕掛け続け、銃撃と元素爆発をタイミングよく発動することで、巨鏡の裂け目を吸収し、凄まじい構成で敵を一掃する。また、元素スキルの長押しでフィールド上にある巨鏡の裂け目を吸収し、溜まった邪の光地で元素爆発を発動して目の前の敵を粉砕する。俺から見たスルトロッチは、決して死にはなれそうにない人物だ。だから今まで通り、兄の予言が実証されると、俺の運命に対する不満はさらに深まった。幸い、今のところスカークは、極悪鬼の悪い部分を受け継いでいないようでほっとした。しかし、幸いと言えるのはそこだけだ。多くが運命から逃れようとする一方で、生き残るため、その束縛に自ら足を踏み入れる者もいる。これは不可抗力なのだ。この先も、こうした馬鹿げたことは起こり続けるだろう。俺はまだいろんな問いの答えを探している。貴様もそのはずだ。今回はここまでにしておこう。後のことは、また会う時に。
スカークの行方か。手がかりはあるのかな。
それが、師匠は謎めいた人で。
どんな人物かがわからないことにはな。
そうだな。そういえば、俺が卒業した日、3つの質問をしていいと言われた。まずは、ずっと不思議だったんだけど、なんで俺を弟子にしてくれたの？
お前があれを呼び覚ましたからだ。私が教えた武芸が将来役に立つだろう。もちろん、生きて帰るにはもっと強くならなければならないが。
すでに色々習っただろ？どうやってもっと強くなればいいんだよ。
まだ基礎だけだ。弓の扱いもまだ荒い。 武器を完全に極めれば次のステージに行けるだろう。全てを手中の刃と化し、神羅万象を自在に操るのだ。そうすれば師匠のようにさらなる力を追い求められる。
わかった。じゃあ最後の質問だ。師匠はなんでいつもそんな顔してるの？強くなるって楽しいことじゃないの？師匠？
それで師匠は何と？
深淵を離れるとき、師匠が最後にこう言ったのが聞こえた。いつか滅びゆく星々を越えていけば、お前にも私が見ている世界が見えるようになるだろう。
はじめまして、私はダリア。セピロス教会の女祭で、風神バルパトスの伝道師です。お祈りの時間ですよ。
ダリアはチームメイトにシールドを付与し、攻撃速度をアップさせる水元素サポーターだ。元素スキルを1回押すと、ダリアは前方に霧雨の筆跡を作り出す。敵が触れると、この筆跡は周囲の敵に水範囲ダメージを与える。仲間が霧雨の筆跡に触れた場合、そのキャラを高く跳ね上げる。元素スキルを長押しすると、照準モードに入り、筆跡を出す位置を調整できる。
風神様のお告げです。
ダリアの元素爆発は、周囲の敵に水範囲ダメージを与え、聖剣シールドを生成する。シールドのダメージ吸収量は、ダリアの HP 上限によって決まり、水ダメージに対しては追加の吸収効果を持つ。ダリアは元素爆発を発動すると、一定時間仲間にセピロスの恵みを付与する。これはダリアの HP 上限を基準に、フィールド上キャラの攻撃速度をアップさせる。そして、フィールド上キャラが敵に通常攻撃を一定回数当てるか、凍結反応を起こすと、ダリアは祝福を得る。セピロスの恵み継続中は、聖剣シールドが破壊されても、祝福を一層消費することでシールドを再生できる。時間は流れる。トラブルも楽しみも待ってはくれない。チームにダリアがいるとき、チーム内の自身のキャラは、昼の間疾走効果を得て移動速度がアップする。ダリアのシールドは凍結反応系のチームでこそ進化を発揮する。戦闘中、ダリアが元素爆発でシールドを生成したら、他の仲間と連携して元素スキルで凍結反応を起こす。シールドを破壊されてもダリアはシールドを再度生成し、仲間を守ることができる。モンドは自由な場所だ。しかしその自由さゆえに、奇妙な人物や事件に遭遇することもある。人助け好きなセピロス教会のダリアはそういった現場に現れる。彼は困っている人を見かけては手を差し伸べてきた。風神様のお恵みだから礼はいらない、などと言いながらな。彼の楽しげな表情を気にしないのなら、助けを求めるといい。俺は遠慮する。
Thank you for your offering, dear friend. A meal like this is best paired with a glass of dandelion wine. Cheers! this moment. Let us pray.
Surprise baptism! This should be fun! Westwind, carry me!
Lord Barbados is communing with me on the evening wind. He sends you a solemn message. It's getting late. You should hit the hay.
This view of the stars, it seems timeless. As if it could last forever. But all it takes is an instant for everything to come crashing down. The only choice is to forge ahead.
You survive. You endure. You evolve. I'm waiting here for you return one day. Shine steadfast, a beacon true to come over until the end of tunnel. 'Cause melody well and ready. I'm waiting here, waiting for you.
In the cold expanse of space, civilizations crumble and fade into eternal night. But when darkness falls, I will slit its throat.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root in your soul.
Did you survive? Why was it only you?
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
enough of my power. Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle. Hmm.
ディレル。ねえ、大丈夫？何かあった？なぜかわからないけど、ホタルの言ってることは、どこか他人事みたいだ。ホタル、その計画は、本当に、俺たちにとって意味のあるものなのか？
最初から、全部私とお兄ちゃんだけの問題。さようなら、お兄ちゃん。旅の終点で、二人の新たな始まりが待ってる。
This world has always been so. Life abides no reason, for none are born by their own consent. Death abides no reason, for it cannot be defied, even by those who see it coming. Time abides no reason, for it deprives us all equally, yet brooks not a second to be reclaimed. Space abides no reason. The ruler of space stopped the golden-haired twin travelers. and mercilessly tore them apart. The beer... No. This looks more like Rhine-daughter's doing. Please don't litter other people's spaces with your bizarre creations.
Unsurprisingly, all life here has been rendered unstable, tainted by the ruler of space. I have seen enough to know that repeating this experiment would be fruitless.
You seem to wield my power as if it were nothing but a plaything for your amusement. Although merging with you has stripped me of agency, I shall still continue to voice my disapproval. My dear Rhine-daughter.
You have my respect, Nibirius. Your nagging is one of the only things that can get under my skin.
And you, Istaroth? Why did you bestow history upon them?
I had to find some way to pass the time, did I not? After all, it's clear that Asmodee is not here.
Well, perhaps you could share your input a little earlier next time. But you're right. There's no trace of Asmodee here. Where has she gone? Anyway, it's time I put this space out of its misery.
These meetings are just a formality. Does it really matter that only 3 of us are here?
I, for one, think that we should find her. Since the Heavenly Principles cast us as shades, not one of us has ever missed a meeting.
What if... she just switched sides? Finding her would do more harm than good.
Now there's an interesting idea. Better than being devoured.
Just switched sides? You make it sound like such a trivial affair. We are shades, shadows of the Heavenly Principles. It's unthinkable. Unless... she loves her new master more than her own self.
Renova, do you know that you're being watched?
By whom? Whose gaze could pierce this far? I remember those eyes. It was just before I placed the curse of immortality.
Ah, yes. He's an old acquaintance of mine. I'm sure that working for the Tsaritsa has helped him let go of his past obsessions.
The Cryo Archon. With her paltry powers, she dares set her gaze on the Heavenly Principles.
The Heavenly Principles have yet to awaken. If I were her, I wouldn't pass on that opportunity either.
My dear Rhine-daughter, you know I cannot allow you to think that way.
It was purely hypothetical, Nibirius.
For lack of a direct order, I say it's time we intervened. Of course, to the extent permitted by the rules.
The gaze of the gods has always been considered a blessing. Hence the origin and meaning of visions. People have always yearned for the gaze of the gods. And yet, it is said that when mortals look directly upon the gods, they invite their wrath and retribution. And what of it? Lives will be lost, a nation brought to ruins. So be it. It is nothing I have not endured before. I already know the price of gazing upon the gods. So tell me, what is the price of killing a god? The god stays silent, as if the thought had never once crossed his mind. To all those who dare not look up to the heavens, Her Majesty the Tsaritsa says this. Behold. Even the gods have their limits.
Inspection over. Return to your posts.
Make sure the Frostmoon Scions don't pose a threat.
Per the Pale Star Edict, we are to retrieve the damselette from Nod Cry, whatever it takes.
Lodging and entertainment expenses will be fully covered during the trial period. Next up, Tenochita! From our honey sweet Aethermead to our exhilarating shows, there's something for all the senses.
Exactly. Just kick back, relax, and enjoy your holiday at whatever pace suits you.
With the deep blue sea beneath you, and my lucky Sharky surfboard leading the way, are you ready to crank up the speed?
Welcome to Villa Greatsleep! You're just in time to witness our annual home night celebration.
Nice shot.
Paimon can already imagine how amazing the show's gonna be!
Would you do us the honor of bringing some color to our landmarks too?
Gotta fire the paint bombs, quick!
Whoa! It looks incredible! The foam flower fields finally live up to their name! It's showtime! Ready? 3, 2, 1!
Must find them, traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
Remember, you have to come home!
Natlanese core, Montanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece. Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Memory.
Missing. Is this a broom?
Now then, could I, trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Understood. Commencing task. Insulation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Ever since Anefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
Return home.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Are we supposed to believe that Bianca's mother survived? I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nod Cry.
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
They pulled the whole moon down. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
You are no match for me.
Hey travelers! Welcome to the version 5.8 special program. I am Cassandra Lee Morris, the voice of Mualani, and hosting with me today is...
Hey everyone, I'm Lauren Amante, the voice of Chaska.
Oh man, that trailer was just like full of summer vibes, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it kind of looks like version 5.8's got some really interesting stories on the way. Like that humanoid machine, Anefa. Just based on the whole machine thing, I kind of feel like her background is going to be a little more mysterious than usual.
Right. She seems like a really special character, you know? I mean, like her outfit doesn't look like it's from any of the regions we've been to.
Yeah, and it kind of seems like the Traveler's first encounter with the machine is a bit unusual, too. I think the two meet near the Flower Feather clan.
Yes, and there's a cryptex at the scene. And here's where it gets mysterious. The cryptex has a drawing of a blonde person and a white balloon on it.
It has to be the Traveler in Paimon, right?
It's very possible. But here's the other thing. Anefa's in kind of a weird state when they first meet and she passes out. Or deactivates, I guess I should say. And unless the code to the cryptex is deciphered, there's no way to get answers.
Okay, not a great start, but do we have any other leads?
While she's unconscious, Anefa mumbles something about going home.
Home. So maybe that means if we can figure out where she's from, take her there, we can... Oh, wait, my hat!
Cleaning program completed. Initiating chat mode. Unknown item detected. Loading cognition module. Generating countermeasure. Countermeasure confirmed. Return to owner immediately.
Hey, your hat's back.
Finally.
Greetings. I am Anefa, a multifunctional robot for domestic application. And I'm the voice of Anefa. What's up, everyone? I'm Angelina Danyot-sama, and I'm super happy to be here.
Yay! Welcome!
Welcome!
Perfect timing! We were just trying to make sense of the Traveler and Anefa's mysterious first encounter. So, can you give us the inside scoop?
Yeah, any hints?
Sorry, guys. I think I'm gonna have to leave you guys in suspense on that one. Solving the mystery is a big part of the adventure, but I can share some exclusive intel about Anefa.
Ooh, tell me. Oh wait, Angelina. You said Anefa is a household robot, right? So does that mean she has, like, an owner or something?
I wouldn't use the word owner. It's more like she has family. And her family happens to be a Notcry.
Oh, Notcry? Cool.
So, who is this mysterious family member?
It's none other than Aino, from the Clink Clank Krumkake Craft Shop.
Oh, the Krumkake Craft Shop. That has to be the faction in Nodcry with the cutest name. Am I right? But I do feel like this is the first time I'm hearing about Aino.
I guess I should explain. So, Aino is a genius mechanic and inventor who can create all kinds of powerful machines out of nothing but scrap.
Oh, that must be why it looks like Anefa's parts come from all over Teyvat.
And mishmashing different parts together like that doesn't cause problems?
Don't worry. In Aino's own words, as long as it runs, there's no issue.
Okay, wow. I'm starting to think it's a miracle Anefa runs at all.
Oh, trust me. She runs like a well-oiled machine. I mean, look at her.
Sturdy.
And as an all-purpose household robot, Anefa is equipped not only with cleaning, cooking, and chatting modules, but also other hidden functions, which I think is pretty sick. Like, for example, after reading through 11 pages of liability waivers, you can activate her combat module. Isn't that cool?
Wait, combat module? That's so rad.
No, wait. Are we all just gonna ignore the fact that it comes with 11 pages of liability waivers? Like, what?
Okay, well, I'm not gonna lie. That makes me even more curious to see how powerful it is. Angelina, could you tell us a little bit more about it? I bet our friend from Nodcry has some surprises in store.
Ooh, yes.
Of course. Warm-up complete. Insulation chamber deployed. Cleanup sequence initiated. Annihilation mode.
I'm not seeing things, am I? The reaction between Hydro and Electro, it's different.
Super different.
Oh, yes, it is. Anefa is the first Nodcry character travelers will get to meet. And guess what? She's bringing a new elemental reaction with her.
What? A new reaction?
Yes, so when Anefa is in the team, she can trigger the new lunar charge reaction when Electro meets Hydro or vice versa.
So, is there anything special about this new reaction?
Yeah, tell us more.
Yes. So, the new reaction has a very intuitive feature. When triggering a lunar charge reaction, a thundercloud will appear that continuously deals electro damage to nearby enemies that are affected by both Hydro and Electro. But here's where it gets interesting. Lunar charge reactions can trigger critical hits.
Electro-charged reactions can crit now! So I'm guessing that comes with new damage scaling?
That's right. Lunar charge damage scales based on all characters who applied elements during the reaction.
So basically, compared to the previous iteration of Electro-charged, lunar-charged reactions can systematically boost the entire team's damage output? I think I'm starting to get why Anefa comes with waivers.
So if it's that powerful, is there something special we have to do for Anefa to trigger it?
Nope. As long as Anefa's in the team, all electro charge reactions triggered by your party will be converted into lunar charge reactions.
Oh, wow.
So cool.
Yeah, so it seems Anefa's arrival opens a lot of possibilities for existing Hydro and Electro characters as well.
Exactly. So let's take a closer look at what she can do in combat.
Okay.
Yes, please.
So, with her elemental skill, Anefa deploys a shield and summons the multi-purpose smart assistance unit, Brigida, which is the cute little robot you see here.
Aww.
And with its wide range of movement and agility, it periodically dashes up to enemies to deal AoE electro damage.
Hey, it looks like when Anefa's not on the field, her face appears on Brigida's screen. It's almost like she's controlling the bot and making it attack.
Cute.
So cute. Brigida might look adorable now, but during Anefa's elemental burst, Brigida transforms from an adorable little bot into a formidable machine. And Anefa's elemental burst launches Brigida forward, unleashing a rocket punch that sweeps through enemies, dealing AoE electro damage and keeping Brigida on the field.
Ooh.
Anefa also has a special ascension talent. So, when Brigida performs an attack, if there are thunderclouds created by lunar charge reactions nearby, Brigida will unleash an extra attack.
Whoa.
Note that this attack is considered lunar charge reaction damage.
Oh, cool. And just to be clear, lunar is a whole new reaction system, right? Do you think we can expect more characters in the future to use it?
Oh, absolutely. It's definitely not a one-off.
Oh, sick. I guess that means the new lunar mechanic will be expanding in Notcry. Considering how Anefa can enhance her entire team's damage output, sounds like her kit might become even more useful in the future.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see. I mean, what's an adventure without a few surprises along the way?
Oh wait, I actually wanted to ask you about something. Did anyone else notice the pixel effects in Anefa's attacks? It feels kind of familiar. Like, doesn't it remind you of what Kanich and Ahawi use? Is there some kind of connection between them or something?
Good question. Does the phrase sovereign ruler ring a bell?
Oh yeah, that's just what Ahau likes to call himself, right?
Actually, as much as I hate to inflate Ahau's ego, it's not just a self-proclaimed title. There are council records of a meeting between sovereign rulers in the ancient sacred mountain, and the records show Ahau was one of them.
Wait a sec. Does that mean Anefa's also a...
Wait, hold on. I just had a thought. Okay, so we know Anefa said something about going home, right? So could it be possible that her home isn't Nodcry, but Natlan?
Whoa, hold up.
Okay. I'll admit, that's an interesting theory, but all I can say for now is that the core that powers Anefa does have its roots in the ancient dragon civilization.
I knew there had to be some connection.
No wonder she's so intelligent.
Exactly. And if travelers want to learn more, be sure to check out Song of the Welkin Moon, Prelude, The Journey Home after the version 5.8 update. There's bound to be lots of exciting information.
Oh, do you smell that, everyone? I do believe the smell of sweet, sweet lore drops is in the air.
Right? I kind of feel like version 5.8 is gearing up to connect some serious dots before we head off to the next adventure.
Speaking of which, there's something else we can reveal about this.
What is it? Come on, tell us.
Take a look at the screen.
Are those meteorites?
Meteorites falling from Tevat's sky. Okay, if we think about this in the context of Nodcry, could these be moon fragments?
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're interested, travelers, be sure to check out Song of the Welkin Moon, Prelude, The Journey Home. Exclusive rewards are also up for grabs if you complete it.
Nice.
Oh, and just a heads up, before the traveler heads to Nodcry, Anefa will be staying in Natlan, so feel free to check in on her and see what sort of activities she's up to.
Hold up, activities plural? That should be fun.
I love seeing characters just living their life in the open world. I hope we get more of that in the future.
Yeah, me too. All right, let's drop some event wishes, shall we?
Yeah.
Let's do it. In the first half of version 5.8, travelers can look forward to event wishes from Anefa and Seatlully. The new 5-star polearm, Fractured Halo, will also be featured on the weapon banner. As for the second half event wishes, travelers will just have to stay tuned to find out.
Ah, diabolical!
Sorry. I think that also takes us to our first break. See you on the other side, travelers.
Yeah.
Bye.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Welcome back, everyone!
Hey, welcome back!
So, looking at this title, I'm guessing it's time for another summer vacation?
Oh, yes, that's right. Okay, so a lot of the eagle-eyed travelers out there have probably noticed there's an area of Natlan we haven't visited yet. Throughout the previous versions, we've witnessed Natlan's long fight against the Abyss, and we helped them win.
Yeah, we did.
So now the people of Natlan finally have a chance to relax and enjoy an easy-breezy, well-deserved vacation.
Yay!
Our destination is an island off the west coast of Natlan, where a special resort is about to open. Yes, but as of right now, it's still in the trial phase of operations.
Yep, and who better to test it out than the hero of Natlan, the Traveler. Boom, am I right?
Mm-hmm.
At least that's what the staff thinks, but don't worry. It's not all troubleshooting and testing. There's a lot of summer fun in there, too. Oh, and even though we mentioned summer, this resort is actually a permanent addition to Teyvat. So, even after summer comes and goes, travelers can visit any time.
Yeah.
Nice. It's permanent? That's pretty cool. And that means travelers can take an easy, breezy approach to this one. Oh, and I saw oculi and treasure chests scattered around the resort. So it looks like there should be offering rewards up for grabs.
Mm-hmm, that's right. And a whole bunch of other things to look forward to. Like, drumroll please, reuniting with our old friend Bennett! Yes, he made the trip to the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort all the way from Mondstadt.
Oh, wow. Look at his new outfit. It's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
I love all the graffiti elements, too.
It's totally Natlan style.
It just looks so light and comfortable. Perfect for an adventurer.
Which means it couldn't be more perfect for Bennett.
Oh, looks like we're all part of the Bennett fan club.
Dude, 100%.
The Bennett hype is much appreciated.
Feel like he needs more of that in his life. I hope this trip is a good one, you know? Like, I hope he has fun and maybe make some new friends. Stuff like that.
Oh, don't worry. Benny's adventure team is getting new members for sure.
Wait, really? Ooh, so happy for him. It's starting to sound like this has all the makings of an unforgettable summer vacation.
Oh, definitely. So let's take a look at what the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort has in store. And to kick off the adventure, I know just what to say. Benny's adventure team, assemble! Oh, hey! Look, you guys. These enthusiastic little creatures are here to welcome us to the resort. Okay, I know, right? Allow me to introduce you. These are the mascots of the Easy Breeze Holiday Resort. They're called Asha.
That's right. And these little creatures also happen to be amazing spray paint artists.
Oh, I love that.
Like we mentioned before, the resort is still in the trial phase, so some of the facilities aren't finished. And you might notice some areas of the resort that are a bit lacking on the color front. So that's where you come in, travelers. It's the perfect chance to unleash your inner artist.
Oh, yeah.
So, with the power of the Asha, you can add color to the resort however you see fit.
Mm-hmm. And you can leave a bit of your personal touch on the world of Teyvat.
Ooh, like a little DIY. I like it.
Oh, and I'll let you in on a little secret. There might even be surprises in store for painting certain areas.
Oh,
so cool.
And of course, our Asha buddies aren't just master spray painters. Just like our Saurian companions, they also have abilities that can help travelers get around the resort.
All right, now that we've met the Asha, let me give everyone a quick tour. The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort is split into 4 main areas: Wavy Bay, Wheatsley Ridge, Colorful Cliffs, and Tete Isle.
Mm-hmm. And if you like being out on the water like moi, you've got to check out Wavy Bay. It has everything. Warm sunshine, soft sandy beaches, an amazing Kaholosaur slide. Seriously, nothing but fun.
Sounds like a Milani's dream.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to test out your aim, come on down to Wheatsley Ridge to experience an immersive, story-driven gunslinging adventure. You can even compete against Chaska.
Oh.
Wait. But how are we supposed to beat her when she can fire so many bullets at once? And we can only go one at a time.
We'll just have to get her to teach us, I guess.
Oh, and if you're looking for stunning views, be sure to check out Colorful Cliffs, where you can board a hot air balloon and admire the entire resort from above. The magnificent sight of the boundless field of colorful flowers almost feels like a gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah, and then once you're worn out from all the fun, you can stop by Tete Isle to enjoy some music and drinks.
Hey, look over there. It's Tone Deaf Bard.
Oh, cool! Looks like Venti's here to have some fun. But, I wonder if fun is really all he's here for?
Yeah, did he really make the trip all the way to Natlan just for some good liquor?
I mean, this is Venti we're talking about, but I heard he's in Natlan to see a friend.
Ooh, I wonder who it is.
Well, if travelers are interested in finding out, be sure to check out the story quest Sunspray Summer Resort.
A story quest? So, does that mean the story associated with this event is permanent?
Yes, that's right. Travelers can complete it at any time.
Oh, but just a heads up though. There are extra rewards up for grabs by completing the exploration goals. In addition, there are also special vendors at the resort offering exclusive holiday events.
Ooh.
Let's check them out. First up is Travels Are Fuller with Friends. In this minigame, travelers will need to guide Cow Cow and Akamai, a Kaholosaur human adventuring duo, to their destination. Coordination is key, as well as making the most of each character's strengths. For example, Cow Cow is small and nimble, making him good at jumping and moving through narrow spaces. As for Akamai, I mean, just look at his build. He has significant weight and strength, which makes him perfect for pushing heavy objects and activating mechanisms.
Yup. And keep in mind that stage items will move based on the direction and magnitude of external force applied.
I see. So, there's a physics engine.
Mm-hmm. Travelers will need to leverage these mechanics to collect Nana's cakes and reach the finish line.
Next up is Strikers Through the Storm. This challenge requires sharp eyes and even sharper gunslinging skills. Travelers will need to use a special contraption to aim at and take out opponents in the area. Remember, aiming at the enemy's weak points will deal more damage.
Oh, nice. Got him in one.
Oh, but be careful not to harm the Easy Breeze capybaras the enemies are holding hostage. Aim true and success will be yours.
Oh, and next up we have With Flying Graffiti Colors. In this minigame, travelers will get to team up with each other and play as Asha. The goal is to spray paint objects to score points.
Make the most of your Asha's abilities to paint as many objects as possible and score the most points within the time limit. But watch out, because special kinds of fruit can appear during the stage that can harm your Asha. Get rid of them by using your paint to make fruit of the same color bump into each other.
And in the final stage, troublesome molten color balloons will appear. These balloons unleash Invisicolor ammo that clears away painted areas. Stop them by painting rainbow missiles and launching them at the balloons to bring them down.
Seems like the kind of event that's truly a team effort. It's just a big, colorful clash. I like it.
Yeah, me too. And last but not least, we have a feast for the senses, where it's time for travelers to become the life of the party. In this event, music is your weapon. Travelers will need to defeat enemies in designated ways to send the Light Burst sound system into Light Burst shockwave mode.
I guess you could say this is where things get lit, am I right? Anyone? Anyone?
No, you're absolutely right. In this mode, the sound system will unleash Light Burst shockwaves in time with the music. Press the right buttons at the right time to harness the power of the music, raise the level of the shockwaves, and deal even more damage to enemies.
Looks like we're really putting the battle and dance battle with this one. Not gonna lie, all 4 of these events look super fun. I feel like travelers are gonna have a blast.
Yeah, for sure. Plus, by completing these events, travelers can accumulate Sunspray Spirit. After reaching a certain amount, travelers will be able to obtain various rewards, including Bennett's new outfit, Adventures in Blazing Hue, and the event-exclusive 4-star Claymore, Flame-Forged Insight.
Ooh. Oh, and just a note, travelers. Although the resort region is a permanent addition to the map, these mini-games are still exclusive to the version 5.8 summer event. So, if you want to grab the event-exclusive rewards we just mentioned, including the chance to get Bennett's outfit for free, be sure to check them out before the event ends.
Alright, that's it for the resort events. Now all travelers need to do is make the most of their vacation.
Oh, I feel like that won't be hard. It seems like there's just so much to explore this time.
It's true. But the attractions aren't the only thing to check out around the resort. There are interesting things to be found all over. For example, travelers might discover that the people of Natlan aren't the only ones with vacation on their mind. The Hilly Trolls wanted to get in on the fun as well.
Oh.
Yep, so they stole materials from the resort and built their own version in the wilderness. They even captured several Asha to help decorate it.
I mean, stealing is definitely wrong, and the treasure chest looks pretty enticing, but I don't know. Something in me would just feel bad about ruining all this, you know?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could see that, but as for what to do about the heli-troll hideouts, travelers will just have to decide that for themselves.
Oh, and in addition to that, to provide a more immersive experience, the resort arranged for some of its staff to dress up as themed actors and interact with guests. I know, but the weird thing is some of the actors have started to act strange, like becoming aggressive and talking to things that aren't there.
Whoa, could they be possessed? Maybe a shaman from the Masters of the Night Wind could help.
Oh, that's exactly what the staff thought. So a shaman was called, and guess what? The shaman received a revelation that pointed in the direction of the Mayor Javari.
Wait, are you serious? Is it finally our chance to unravel the secrets behind the Mayor Javari?
Whoa, yeah. Hold up, you guys. The dev team just gave us 2 reference images, but I need a little help here. I'm not sure which one is Mayor Javari.
Weird. What's with all the wind? Isn't the Mayor Javari supposed to be a windless land?
Yeah.
And all this red can't be good news. Something about it just screams danger.
Ugh.
Well, actually, speaking of danger, travelers will also come face to face with an ancient monster in 5.8. Bakunawa.
What? Whoa. What is that? It's huge.
It's one of Gold's rogue creations, and it's capable of infinite growth, which basically means it's immortal.
Wow.
One of Gold's creations, and it's out of control? Talk about a bad combination.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. Seat Lolly will provide travelers with a ceremonial sword left behind by Sanhaj, the first hero of the Masters of the Nightwind, which should prove pretty useful.
Okay, but you just said this thing is immortal, right? So even if we defeat it, won't it just come back at some point?
I mean, look at it this way. That just means we can farm it over and over again.
Okay, better you than me. But it was probably obvious from the introduction just now. Both Mayor Javaris are extremely dangerous places, so tread with caution, travelers.
Wait. I think I just saw something. Is that Bennett's constellation? Why do I feel like the devs are about to drop another lore bomb on us?
Ooh.
Whoa, yeah, what is going on here? I guess this is just another mystery we'll have to unravel in-game, huh?
Yeah, seems like it. Oh, and because the Mayor Javari is so dangerous, travelers will only be able to explore a small corner of it in version 5.8. But don't worry, the rest will be gradually unveiled in future versions.
I've gotta say, it really seems like we're starting to see the payoff for plot points that have been building up for years.
Yeah.
And from what we've heard today, it seems like this patch is no exception.
Yeah, totally. So don't miss out, travelers.
Hold on a sec. What are Auroran and Aoife doing over there?
Oh, I can explain. Just follow me.
Oh, so Auroran and Aoife are here on vacation as well.
And it looks like they're fishing?
Yup. They're having themselves a friendly fishing competition. Oh, does anyone want to guess who comes out on top?
Depends. What do we get if we guess right?
Bragging rights?
Oh, sure, why not? My money's on...
On it not being the best idea to spoil it for everyone. Right, guys?
Okay, good point. Well, you'll just have to see for yourselves in-game, travelers.
I do happen to have some other information to share, though. While everyone in Natlan is enjoying a much-deserved vacation, there's someone in Liyue who can't seem to catch a break from work.
Oh, hey, it's Yelan.
Oh.
So she's on a case? For her to personally step in, it must be a tricky one.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Yelan is after a major Mora launderer from Fontaine.
Oh, okay, so that's like, when you have a bunch of illegal Mora and you want to make it look legit. Usually through some kind of front, right?
Well, look at you, Sherlock. Spot on. And this guy's front of choice? Antique auctioneering.
Oh.
Yep, he purchased a ton of artifacts from the Chenyu Vale for his scheme. Safe to say there's a lot of Mora at stake on his case. But his crew is extremely cautious. So to catch the man behind all this, travelers are gonna have to go on a meticulous hunt for evidence.
Okay.
But good news, travelers will even have a special photography device at their disposal, courtesy of Yelan, of course, that can pick up on traces invisible to the naked eye.
Cool.
Rad.
So, we get to help Yelan out with her investigation? Nice.
Yeah, sign me up.
Considering where this guy is from, maybe Fontaine will hold some answers?
Yeah, that's exactly right. The target auction is being held at the Hotel de Bourg. And to keep a low profile, Yelan even changed into a Fontaine-style outfit for the occasion.
Oh, love, love, love. The outfit is so awesome and so elegant, but it looks like she can kick some butt if she needs to.
Yes, I'm obsessed with that hair accessory. It's gorgeous.
Yeah, and the outfit has Fontaine written all over it. Perfect for going undercover at an event like an auction. I can't wait to see her crack the case.
Yeah, me too. So if you're interested in seeing how it all unfolds, travelers, be sure to check out the event Tracing Vanishing Trails. Complete it to earn Primo Gems and other rewards. Travelers can also obtain Yelan's new outfit, Tranquil Banquet, from the shop at a limited time discount after version 5.8 goes live. So don't miss out if you're interested, travelers.
Also, I think we can all agree it's probably about time we got back to the second half event wishes. So, here we go. In the second half of version 5.8, travelers can look forward to returning event wishes from Mualani and Chaska. Check them out if you're interested.
So, 2 companions that make exploration pretty easy and breezy? Am I right? Just in time for a certain easy breeze holiday resort?
And on that note, I think it's about time for our next break. See you soon, travelers.
Bye.
Welcome back, travelers!
Hey!
Well, Nodcry is just around the corner, which means we're inching closer and closer to Snezhnaya. I know everyone is super curious about what awaits the traveler in the new region. But it never hurts to capture a few more memories before we go. And in this next event, Mementos of Tevat, Prelude of the Frozen Veil, travelers will take Paimon's camera and do just that.
Oh, plus, there's a new interact button, and the camera can now follow your movements.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, that should help breathe some life into the new pictures.
Yeah.
Yep. So go out there and capture some masterpieces, travelers.
In addition, Repertoire of Myriad Melodies is getting new music in version 5.8.
And complete the performance objectives within the time limit to earn extra Primo Gems.
Oh hey, that looks like a new instrument.
That's right. So if you want to pick up this new Leaping Spirit piano, just swing by Djembe Studios in the People of the Springs. Oh, and 2 new score themes, Blazing Fire Scours the Gloom and Eternal Dreams of Serenity, will be available to obtain from the Repertoire of Myriad Melodies shop. So check them out if you're interested.
Travelers can also look forward to a few Genius Invocation TCG updates in the new version, including the chance to challenge different players around Natlan.
These players can be found in various tribes, and even in the new holiday resort.
That's so awesome. Oh, and I just gotta say, card games during vacation is a must.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, definitely. And in addition, new character cards and action cards are being added to Genius Invocation TCG's regular mode. And Automatic Artistry is being updated with new character cards and powerful support cards. So, time to get experimenting, duelists!
Oh, and I should mention the Leyline Overflow event is returning in version 5.8. So check it out if you need Mora or character EXP materials.
Alright, it's time to go over a few system optimizations. Starting in version 5.8, short tutorial videos will be added to the trial stages, and talent screens for new characters.
Ooh, nice. Just in time for the new reaction system. I'm sure there's a bunch of information to learn, so having intuitive demo videos should make it a lot easier to digest.
And since the videos are pulled straight from the cloud, it won't take up storage space.
Perfect! Version 5.8 is also optimizing the time interface requests. In the past, when completing quests, travelers would have to repeatedly confirm and adjust the time in-game. But with this optimization, travelers can simply press, navigate in the quest interface, and the clock will automatically turn to the time needed for the quest to continue.
So much more convenient.
Yeah, very. And material tracking is also being optimized in the new version. So, travelers have probably noticed that when collecting materials, the collection areas displayed are usually pretty big.
Yeah, and sometimes it's hard to even track down the exact location. Of course, some characters have talents that track nearby local specialties, which is really helpful.
Yeah, but only if you actually remember which characters those are. I feel like it's hard to keep track.
That's exactly what this optimization is designed to help with. Starting in version 5.8, travelers will be able to directly see which characters can track local specialties in any given location.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
Now that we've covered the in-game content, let's move on to some out-of-game news. First, I'm excited to announce that an official Genshin Impact IP exhibition is going to take place in Paris.
Ooh. No way.
The exhibition will have never-before-seen showcases of hundreds of design drafts, from initial character sketches and monster concepts to scene drafts displaying the complete creative process behind every detail of Tevat's world.
Ooh, that
Nice.
sounds so cool.
Rad.
And we happen to have a quick sneak peek to share, so let's check it out.
Yes, I want to see this.
Yeah.
As the silhouettes of the 7 nations begin to appear in the sky, the journey is sure to continue. The Tevat Expo Genshin Impact Art Exhibition will be held in Paris's Les Halles from September 13 to September 21. Those creative archives, long guarded by time, will unveil their secrets for the first time to every traveler. Through a trove of manuscripts, travelers will be able to decipher the birth of various scenes, witness the creation process of several characters and monster designs, layer by iterative layer. Those moments that touch the hearts of every traveler will also be brought into reality and recreated throughout the exhibition. Travelers will step into a tapestry lit by countless Zhao lanterns, or join the singing Aranara in their beautiful childhood dreams. A new chapter of your adventure begins. Travelers, are you ready? Follow Genshin Impact's official social media accounts for more information.
So cool. Super exciting, I know. In addition to the exhibition we just mentioned, the annual Hoyo Fest event is coming up in Southeast Asia.
Cool.
For those who don't know, Hoyo Fest is Hoyoverse's annual celebration, featuring all of our favorite games. Starting this July, Hoyo Fest will feature a bunch of online and offline events. Join the events for a chance to win Hoyo Fest themed merchandise, in-game and physical freebies, and more.
Nice.
In addition, a new offline event called Artist Alley has been added this year for artists to showcase and sell their works. Travelers can also look forward to a greater variety of stage activities, including the chance to shine on stage themselves. And, of course, all travelers are welcome to join in on the fun. More details will be available across Genshin Impact's official accounts, so stay tuned.
All right.
Okay.
Next up, we're excited to announce that Genshin Impact will be teaming up with ergonomic gaming chair and desk brand Secret Lab for a collab.
Ooh, this is Genshin Impact's first time working with Secret Lab, right?
Mm-hmm. This collaboration features a Liyue theme with designs inspired by Xiao, Ningguang, and Lantern Rite. The collection includes the Secret Lab Titan Evo chair, Magnus Pro sit-to-stand desk, and Magnus desk accessories. Check out Secret Lab's official website for more information.
Yeah, that sounds so cool.
Sign me up.
Alright, that brings us to the end of our announcements for the new version. What are you guys looking forward to the most? I mean, for me, I'm just excited for the fans to meet Anefa and all the cool things she can do. I mean, robot plus maid, cool combo.
Yeah. I'm really excited for the Tracing Vanishing Trails event with Yelan. Like, I totally want to help out with her investigation. And moral laundering, like, it just sounds so cool. That's so my vibe.
100%. Man, but I gotta say, I'm pretty excited about the summer region being permanent.
I know, I want to go right now.
Same.
We should all go.
Yeah. Oh, but before we go, I do feel like we can't wrap this up without mentioning a few extra little fun details about this patch's story.
Oh, real quick, tell us.
Well, remember how we said Anefa was found near the Flowerfeather clan? Well, Aoife also happened to be at the scene.
Oh, well that's perfect. A medical professional. Oh, but is treating a humanoid machine within Aoife's purview?
Well, that's the thing. Faced with a medical mystery like that, I can't help but wonder what Kakuku would say about the situation.
Would it be like, "Brr, can't cure this one, bro"?
Accurate. 100%.
I try.
So, I'll admit, Anefa does create a bit of trouble at the start, but something tells me travelers will be more than rewarded for their efforts on this one.
Ooh.
I mean, not only is Anefa our gateway to the new elemental reaction system, but she's also our ticket to intel on Nodcry.
Oh, speaking of Nodcry, how about an extra little something for the road, travelers? A mysterious new friend has a message for us. Let's check it out.
Go now.
Thank you.
Lodging and entertainment expenses will be fully covered during the trial period. Next up, Tenochita!
From our honey sweet Aethermead to our exhilarating shows, there's something for all the senses.
Exactly. Just kick back, relax, and enjoy your holiday at whatever pace suits you.
With the deep blue sea beneath you, and my lucky Sharky surfboard leading the way, are you ready to crank up the speed?
Welcome to Villa Greatsley! You're just in time to witness our annual home night celebration.
Nice shot.
Paimon can already imagine how amazing the show's gonna be!
Would you do us the honor of bringing some color to our landmarks too?
Gotta fire the paint bombs, quick!
Whoa! It looks incredible! The foam flower fields finally live up to their name! It's showtime!
Ready?
3, 2, 1!
Must find them, traveler. Paimon. Then return home.
Remember, you have to come home!
Natlanese core, Montanian joints, Mondstadt hairpiece.
Where's home for you? Any memories about that?
Memory. Missing. Is this a room?
Now then, could I, trouble you to tidy up my workshop?
Understood. Commencing task. Installation chamber deployed. Annihilation mode.
Ever since Anefa set sail for Natlan, the secret source automatons have been getting increasingly aggressive. It's as if they're drawn to each other.
Return home.
Malfunction. Have you forgotten why you cast them away to begin with?
An ancient relic from Natlan's dragon civilization.
Are we supposed to believe that Bianca's mother survived? I'm off to the location of my next assignment. Nodcry.
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
They pulled the whole moon down. The leader of this regiment is a harbinger based in Nodcry, known as Marionette.
You are not me.
Go now.
Thank you.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors.
Grab some paint and let's get graffiti! Ow! Where did that come from? Benny's Adventure Team, assemble!
I suppose it doesn't hurt to stand out every once in a while.
You wish to hear a story of the moon? That tale begins long, long ago.
Mister! Nefa's starting her story already!
Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, the moon's a long way off. We might go hungry, but at least we have plenty of time. Hey kid, that headpiece of yours is pretty unique. Who designed it? Could you hook me up? In that era, there was no boundary between life and death. Willpower flowed freely among countless beings. The primordial being that once ruled this planet made 3 moons rise from the earth. It was not until the funerary year that the primordial voice once again cried out in the darkness. Frostmoon Scions again. A laughably futile rebellion.
Oh, pale white Frostmoon, I, your loyal emissary, and scion of Hyperborea, beseech you to cast down your gaze from the celestial dome above. May your gentle tears pierce the frigid night, and grant us, the forsaken and forgotten, your guiding light.
You didn't come here for the story, did you?
Finished already, huh?
No. It's just a greater storyteller than myself has come.
Now, beyond the moonlight's reach, an ancient shadow brandishes its hunting claws, taking aim at the stars.
You're right. I came here for the moon. I'm afraid you have the wrong person. Now, be gone.
In the water, the future mirrors the past. The veil of lies is slipping. Time is short. The moon's fall is nigh.
Here at last. And things look even messier than last time.
Well, Miss Alice, shall we begin?
There's no rush, and I'd like to catch up with an old friend first. And you, young man?
Let's part ways here. I have an old score of my own to settle.
She's still not responding. But why? Oh! Maybe she needs more prompts. I'll keep trying. Hey, can you hear me? From now on, your name's Inefa. Right. And also, my name's Aino. I'm gonna lose it! That idiot! My inventions aren't useless! I'm never making him anything again!
You're a dumb stray kid with no family. No wonder why your work is trash. I have a family. It's right here. My robots, my screws, and you. You're kinda cold too, Neffa.
Good morning, Aino. I am Neffa. From now on, this is my home. Already purchased. Milk. Some jam. Reviewing. Outstanding tasks.
Enough! I need more crumb cupcakes.
Today's sugar intake is...
Just one more! Last one!
Last one.
Music ready!
Detected. Preparing to engage. Place of origin, Sumeru. Searching combat data. Compiling. Annihilation mode activated.
Take a message to Netland.
Huh? Message for who?
Apparently some white flying thing. And a blonde-haired, traveler?
People say all kids do is cry. But when I think of you, my sweet child, all I remember is your smile. Watching the Saurians ride the spirit ways, or the feather from Uncle Chaco's hat dance in the wind. One night, as you smiled up at the stars, your dad got lost in the sight as well. Were you drawn in by some greater meaning? I wondered. But no. The stars were just smiling back.
Aroni, stop writing and join us! Team leader, give us a toast.
Okay then. May our homeland prosper, our friendship endure, and may this be a journey we never forget.
He's laughing. I heard babies that smile a lot are blessed with luck.
That's just superstition.
It's true.
None of us know the reason behind all those smiles. But I think you can sense all the love around you. Can't you? We love you so much. May you always be my happy boy.
Where did these abyssal monsters come from?
Run! No good! Exits are blocked! Aroni, the baby! Aroni!
My child.
I'm here. I'll protect
Leave
you.
me. Just keep him safe. Gods, if you can hear my prayer, take my body, my love, and my memories as fuel. Even if my soul is barred from the Night Kingdom, doomed to wander the desolate wilds, I offer up all that I am, that this child might live. I have no doubt you'll meet many good friends one day. Because I know you're the luckiest child there is. Smile for me, my darling. Let Mommy see it. One last time.
Now let's hear it for the one, the only, Pyro Archon!
Good evening, friends! I hope you all like that surprise! Now who's ready to come up here and get this party started?
You gonna go? But what if I end up jinxing it and mess up everything with the whole show?
A lucky star. That's who you are to us.
Let's hear it for our friend from afar! Aha! Aha! Huh?
Ooh, kind of a small upgrade, huh?
No problem. This way I can make even more desserts.
Maybe no single nation is our home.
Where exactly is home to you?
Searching your memories? The curse is still active. This will only hasten your demise.
We're all from Notcry.
Cross the ocean. Find a new place to belong.
What an amazing machine. Where are you from?
Such a hard worker. Fancy making this your new home?
The Wild Hunt! Look out!
Impossible. Where is this data from?
From now on, your name's Inafa! Promise me. Remember, you have to come home!
Return.
Data. Overload. Capacity exceeded.
As long as this gem's around, the heart that Ishkik built you should keep beating away. It may take centuries, even millennia, but one day, may your new memories transcend your pain and rage to conquer the curse that shackles you.
What kind of gem is it?
Nothing special, really. To quote my mother, it's nothing but an empty shell now. But if you break free of the curse, then maybe...
Huh?
Nothing. An interesting idea suddenly occurred to me. Let's make this the final secret key.
The final secret key is...
Impossible!
Thus did I foresee. Waves crashing on the shore. The night sky devoured by deathly silence. May I lend a hand? The night cometh. This is no place to linger on a foggy night. Allow me to escort you out.